Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome to Fight or Flight. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch as well. And for the raid as well. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for coming in. Give me a second, I'll catch up on the chat. Please join us in following Atelier Kieran if you haven't already. Thank you so much for dropping by and entrusting me with all your viewers. I really appreciate it. If you guys don't know who Kieran is, of course you've seen him around the channel. Really nice, supportive guy, awesome voice actor, professional voice actor, singer, VTuber, streamer, everything, and one of my best friends. And I'm so lucky to have met you. I know we say this all the time, but he's just so supportive, and I want to show him all the love that he shows me back too. So if you guys haven't already followed Kieran, please make sure you do so as well. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go back through the chat in order. I know a lot of stuff's happening right now. I really appreciate it. Hey, Sunflower, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being first today. Noodles and Hearses, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Sophilix, good to see you. Ruby John, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you again for the raid, Kieran. Kyosu, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Spirit Knight Shiro, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. I know you said on Twitter you were staying up so you could watch the stream and that you had planned this ahead of time, so you're not going to be regretting it, so I appreciate that. Tsuki, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. The pack of wasabi beans, thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Hydrilia, welcome to the stream. Jupiter, thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Aru, good to see you. Good to see you. Celeste, thank you so much for coming by the stream. Kua, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Lily, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. 8 months, that's awesome. Lily is also an amazing friend slash artist slash streamer slash everything. Please make sure you give her some love too. Sad Black Zero, thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Tetris, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome. Shiro, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Designer Gaze, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Kieran, thank you so much for all the gift subs. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the frogs. Thank you so much for the gift subs, Kieran. Make sure you guys thank Kieran if you received a gift sub from him. Sunflower, thank you so much for the sub as well. 4 months, that's amazing. Thank you for the frogs. Yule, good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping by today. Envelope, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. That was great comedic timing. I think I caught up on the chat. I apologize if I missed anyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming by. I've been very excited about this for the past 2 weeks. Let me explain a little bit of what we're doing and what our little ground rules are before we go. And thank you so much for the sleeveless. Thank you so much for the bits, Shiro. Thank you for the bits, and thank you for the sleeveless and the Kirby as well, guys. Thank you, thank you. If you don't know who this is my little frog mascot. His name is Kirby, and he's very happy to see you. Do we get any music for this? I thought about that, but I decided I'm mostly just going to be talking because I figured if I had the same couple tracks looping in the background, it might get a little bit annoying. And if I need to edit any of this later, then it'll be easier for me if there's no special music going on right now. So I'm not going to turn on music, but you can feel free to play your own music if you would like some extra background sound. Yes, yes. Also, it's just one less thing for me to manage because I did my stream setup today, and there's so much going on right now on the scene. I don't need to have to worry about all that. Fate, good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream. Good to see you. Vampininx, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by, and thank you for being a Froggy friend, everyone. Yeah, soft Kirby noises in the background. Thank you, thank you. So today we're doing, it's basically like Smash or Pass. And, I've always kind of wanted to do something like this. Something that, involves the community and where I get to look at your characters, because I really like seeing people's original characters a lot, and do something that's a little bit interactive, because I know people like that kind of stuff. But, Smash or Pass is not really my style, and I don't want to accidentally, upset someone. I know it could be disheartening where, someone you really admire or like does a Smash or Pass, and, they get to your character, and, it just feels like, oh, pass, and then they keep moving. I can understand that would feel pretty bad, right? even if it's not intentional, right? Or even if it's like, they get to kill one character and it's like, oh, smash, smash, I love this character. And then you get another one, you're like, pass, and then you keep going, right? I don't really want to spread that kind of mentality. Also, smash or pass is not really my thing. Some people do like smash or smooch, which is along the same ideas, but I'm not really that type of person. So I thought we'd do something that's a little bit more in line with the aesthetics of my channel. And as you know, I really like martial arts, and I play monk in Final Fantasy XIV, and a lot of people know that I'm very passionate about that. So we'll do fight or flight, which is a perfect little rhyming phrase for it to go through. Hey Fuyu, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. #1 monk fan can confirm. Thank you. Yeah, we like to keep things wholesome around here. And thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Level 2 hype train. You guys are incredible. Thank you. I really appreciate it. This is far more creative and interesting, which is why you opted into it. Oh, I'm glad. You see, I wasn't sure if everyone would be into this. I know some people told me that they were, hesitant to submit their character because, my character doesn't really fight, for example. But, it's not really specifically about that, because more than anything, I kind of want to just celebrate people's characters and showcase them on stream. So, even though the point of the game is to say whether we fight or flight people, like, really, I want to just show off people's characters and talk about what I like about each and every one of you. That's kind of the point here. Hey, Johan! Thank you so much for the stream. Oh, Tomo! Thank you so much for the bits, Tomo. I really appreciate it. Tomo's also a great friend of mine as well. And always so supportive. Stopping by and pelting me with bits and stuff. I really, really appreciate it, Tomo. You're always awesome. Hey, Milk Tea Mai! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome. What on? Hey, Kieran, thank you. Happy Pride Month. Thank you. Am I okay? Did the bits cut me anywhere? Don't worry, I'm tough. I'm very tough. I can take all these bits. Thanks to Tobo's training. So yeah, I thought we were gonna do fight or flight. I had some other ideas too. Like I might do another one in the future with like frog themes. I was trying to think of like we could do like frog or pog, or croak or broke, or toad or goad. I don't really know what any of those entails. I think it'd be fun to do like, or maybe we could do a stream where people submit their characters and I like match them to types of frogs. But I think I would need to increase my knowledge of frogs. Despite how much I like them, I am not an expert on frogs. So look forward to more of these in the future. If you didn't have a chance to submit, don't you worry. We will get a chance to do more things in the future. Last week, Kieran and I, on his channel, we did an original character showcase stream, which was so much fun. Basically, community members submitted their original characters and wrote a little bit about their character's story and personality, and we showcased them on stream and talked about them. And it was really fun. I love seeing people's creativity. And it really brought like the community together, and it's the kind of stuff that I wanted to move into more as I do streaming. Community involvement, but also celebrating art and creativity and writing. So I had so much fun last week, so I'm excited to do this one. This is kind of like my abbreviated form of it, since I'm assuming we're going to be going through the characters individually a little bit faster than we did on Kieran's stream. Of course, if you want to watch that stream, you can find it on Kieran's channel. I believe he'll be uploading it onto YouTube later, but I kind of want to go for the same kind of vibe as that one. If I community source cool frogs, you'll contribute so many. Okay, so, you know what? We'll do that in the future. I think we will definitely do that in the future. It'll be super cool. Okay, so enough talking about the premise of this. Let's get into it a little bit. I'm going to lay down some introductory ground rules, and then we'll start going through your characters. And thank you to everyone who took the time to submit your character to me on Twitter. And I know some people, I said like VTubers or original characters, but some people thought it might be just VTubers. Thank you for everyone. I mean, whether it's a VTuber or just an original character, I love seeing your characters. So give them all to me. Give them all to me. Silver Evans, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by, and welcome to the community. All right. Also, yeah, I just want to quickly say that this artwork here, I am so in love with it. This is by Suitsgoro4403. who is one of my favorite Guilty Gear artists, and they have a skeb. That's their Twitter handle, and they did such a good job making me look really cool. I've been waiting for a chance to use this artwork in something for a while, so big shout out to them for this amazing art. So I know some people are new here or may not know who I am, so I just wanted to do a quick introduction. I'm Kiro, the frog-themed martial artist. Now, what does that actually mean? It's actually been it's been a year and a half since I debuted, and it's been over 2 years since I started making videos on YouTube. But I know a lot of people are new around here, and I haven't really had a chance to introduce myself that much. So I'm Kiro, and my character is basically designed after me. It's basically me, but a cooler version of me. So a lot of his traits are traits that I have, like his hair color, for example, and I would say his build, except some of the artwork makes me look really buff, which is awesome, but I'm not admittedly that buff in real life. I'm working on it though, but I have a super high metabolism, so it is a little bit, you know. But my character is human, so some people think that my character is a frog man, or he's like a frog-human hybrid, but he's actually just a human who likes frogs. He's not half frog or anything like that. He doesn't have special frog mutant powers or anything like that. He just likes frogs. He's 5'6", which is my height in real life as well. Now, I know a lot of people call 5'6" short, and I realize it is below average for a male, especially in North America. So that's not lost on me, but I don't really consider myself short. I'm more below average, but I don't think I'm short. Or maybe I just hang out with a lot of people that aren't super tall. I know, depends on who you hang out with, I guess. It gives you a little bit of perspective. I like my height, honestly. I don't feel any kind of complex or anything like that. I know people get really uppity about heights, but I'm perfectly fine with that. Hey, Luvatra, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. Trained martial artist. So I am trained in martial arts, specifically jiu-jitsu. I did jiu-jitsu for a number of years. I don't really do it anymore. I just don't have enough time in my schedule. But it was fun. I really enjoyed it. And, I dabbled in a couple other martial arts, but jiu-jitsu was kind of my main one. I like to think that VTuber Kiro is a bit more versed in different types of martial arts than just jiu-jitsu. But I'm just going to be vague about that because I haven't really decided. He doesn't really have lore. I said during my debut stream too, I don't really need lore for my VTuber. He's just a guy that likes frogs and likes to exercise. So I would say he has above average abilities. So when I say that, I didn't want to sound too conceited. When it comes to the grand scape of things, when it comes to VTubing, some people like to, idealize themselves, and everyone's these cool, RPG characters or demigods or whatnot. Kiro's just an average person, but his physical abilities might be above average. I'm not sure if I would say superhuman. I was thinking maybe he'd be if he was a superhero, he'd be closer to Robin or Nightwing, someone who doesn't actually have powers, but whenever they describe superheroes, their abilities kind of vary, and sometimes it says peak human conditioning, and I'm not sure if that is a little bit too generous to call Kiro. But let's just say he's above average for now, and to what extent, I guess we'll find out. When you play fighting games, like Street Fighter or Tekken, the characters for the most part are quote unquote regular humans, maybe with one power to shoot fireballs out of their hand. But they're still within the realm of human ability, at least we're led to believe. So let's just go with something like that. Sorry, let me give me a chance to catch up on the chat. I see you guys talking. 5'6" is a great height. Excellent. I'm taller than you. That height is great. Oh, thank you. Is this for my character or someone else like Yishen? So this is for me, my VTuber character, Kiro, who is a representation of me, but he is a cooler version of me. So Yishen is my Final Fantasy XIV character, and he is definitely stronger than Kiro. He is a warrior of light. He saves the world and wrestles with behemoths. So Kiro is not quite at Yishen levels, though. Let's see. You did Taekwondo for a few years, and whenever you had cross-training sessions with Jiu-Jitsu guys, you got destroyed. He's a beefy boy. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. simplicity can go a long way. You're in the idea of less is more. Well, I'm glad. I'm kind of in the same kind of vein when it comes to character writing. Like I'll have a lot of other stuff on the back burner, but for the stuff I like to present, I usually try to keep it a bit on the simpler side. Hey, Yatoshiki, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, so, what else did I say? Oh, I say Kira's pretty speedy too. Like, I actually am pretty fast. I was pretty good at track and field back in the day. I was really good at sprinting and really good at high jump. So I put those in there, and I guess the high jump is, hey CB. The high jump is kind of fitting because it's, frogs. So we'll go with high jump. I also added water element here. So, I don't think Kiro has special powers or special water powers. It's not like he can like control water or anything like that. It's not like he's a magician or a mage or anything like that. But the reason why I put this here is because, some games like to categorize characters based on element. And I prefer the games that use like a 6-element system. Like usually it's fire, wind, water, earth, light, and dark. I know some games might expand it to 8 elements where they have like lightning and ice, but I think 8 might be a little bit too much. But I kind of consider my personality closer to ice, personally. Kind of like the idea is like, I might seem cold and distant, but once you get to know me, I warm up and melt kind of thing. Maybe like a little bit of the cold calculating type. But I think water element suits me a bit better just because the frog theme definitely works as well. So I don't really see him as someone who controls water, but I think it's kind of cool. Like you see in this artwork here, which is awesome artwork by Holy Sarvel, who does amazing works on Skeb. I like this artwork because it kind of looks like he's straight from like a gacha game or something like that. But like, how in Street Fighter 4, when the characters like hit each other, there's like ink and brush strokes, and like they're not really hitting each other with brush strokes and ink, but it's kind of like a visual effect. That's kind of how kind of I feel. That's how I kind of imagine Kiro might look in a video game or something like that. So I threw the water element in there because I saw a lot of people mentioning their elements in the posts. So I thought it'd just be fitting if I mentioned that, because that's going to come into play later. Yeah, that's true. I'm an Earth main in Grand Blue, though. Mostly because all my favorite characters in Grand Blue are in Earth. I keep waiting for them to cross over to other elements, but it's not really happening just yet. 5-star Kiro. Yeah, are you going to get enough materials to uncap me? Are you going to roll for me? Are you going to spark for me? I guess you'll see. You'll definitely watch or read an anime or manga about him. Oh, thank you, Tetris. I really appreciate it. I kind of wanted like him to have a little bit of like an RPG kind of flair to him, but one of my original concepts for Kiro was I still want his clothes to be something you could see someone wearing on the street in the real world. So I didn't really want to give him like fantasy clothes. I want to give him maybe like stylish clothes. Maybe you might look at someone on the street wearing that because it's, a bit fancier than regular clothes, but still something within the realm of, you wouldn't bat an eye and be like, oh yeah, that person's wearing stylish, sporty clothes or something like that. So I don't know. We'll see in the future if I decide to change my mind about that. So that's me. That's Kiro. Yes, anime Kiro, you'll spark and wail for me. Oh, thank you, thank you. So, I thought we'd like do some ground rules. I know it's kind of weird because it's like, well, why do you need ground rules, Kiro? You're just going through people's characters and saying fight or flight. But I thought that maybe I would put down some ground rules just so people can understand my logic and thinking behind some of these. And yeah, this is some sprite artwork by Barker Mugen, who's on Twitter. He takes commissions every once in a while, and he does amazing sprite work. I love his works. He works on like a couple like Dragon Ball Z sprite fan games, I believe, as well. And he's also made a sprite for Yashen in the past too. So I asked a while back if we can commission a Kiro sprite, and he just did such an amazing job on this one. I actually wanted to use it on my Blaze Blue thumbnails for that series when I was streaming it, but we didn't get it finished in time, but I really, really like it. So, general guidelines. I'll do my best to interpret your characters accurately, but apologies if I get anything wrong. I could probably make some assumptions about your characters. They're not made out of malice. Please don't get offended, or if you do, don't hold it too much against me. I'll try my best. Information is limited to your Twitter submissions unless I personally know your character. So if you submitted your character, I'm going to limit my knowledge of your character to whatever you wrote. I'm not going to go into your profile and dig for your profile and read more in depth about your character because I just logistically don't have enough time. Some of you, I already know your characters because you might be my friend, so I will be allowed to use information I know about your character if I already know your character. But I'm not going to go digging for it, if that makes sense. I'm going to err on the side of generosity for Kiro. So if you're like, well, Kiro definitely wouldn't be able to handle himself against a blah, 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 I'm going to be a little bit lenient on him because, I mean, come on, the man's taking on like 100 plus opponents. It's like a 100-man melee. I didn't think I'd get so many responses. It's pretty much a 100-man melee. I think I have 104 submissions or something like that. So let's cut Kiro some slack. A lot of people mentioned elements, and almost everyone that mentioned elements mentioned fire elements as well. So I'm going to say because Kiro is water element aspected, water resists fire. So in other words, I don't have to worry about him. I mean, obviously, if he gets like, hit him with a flamethrower, he's going to light on fire. But it's like, I'm not going to like say someone has like fire powers would overwhelm him simply because of the fire. You know what I mean? Formal training has an advantage over no formal training. So if someone says that their character has training or experience with some kind of fighting, not necessarily martial arts, but any kind of fighting, I'll put them like, I'll consider that a bit higher than a character that, let's say, you don't mention, or if they don't have any formal training, like maybe they're just really strong, but they don't have actual training. Training gives a little bit of advantage. So I'm going to use that for judging some of these, because again, I don't have that much information to go off of, so this will just be a rule that makes it easier for me to place people as we go. A lot of people are also spellcasters, and I had a really hard time trying to figure out how to make it kind of fair-ish. Obviously, like in like an RPG setting, when there's multiple characters, casters are super useful, of course. If other people protect them or distract the enemy, they can get off some really powerful attacks. But I'm just going to assume, like, for a one-on-one fight, casting or being a mage means that you probably have some kind of casting you need to do. And so if someone could be faster or outspeed or like close the gap or get in quick enough, they can prevent some spell casting. So it's not like they're just like, I don't know, sniping Kiro from across a giant cliff chasm with magic. So I'll just assume that because it just makes sense to me. It'll make it a little bit easier. I may often refer to Kiro in third person. This is kind of an interesting point, and I decided to put this in because Kiro is me, so he is me, so I should be using first person, and when I stream, I do that. But I don't know, it's kind of weird to say, like, oh, I'm gonna punch your character, or I'm gonna get destroyed by your magic. It just feels kind of weird to me, so I might refer to Kiro in third person, just to have that separation of character and streamer, but he is in essence fictional me. And I might change my mind and switch between first and third person here and there. But it's not because I'm trying to be quirky or weird. It's just because, I don't know, I kind of see Kiro as a separate character, but also at the same time me. Lastly, Kirby will not participate. So I noticed some people have like companions or pets that help them fight, and so you would think that in order to even the odds, I should bring Kirby with me. But I'm gonna say that, I mean, Kirby, I kind of have this headcanon that Kirby is actually surprisingly strong, despite him looking like a little cute frog. But Kiro doesn't like to see Kirby put himself in harm's way, regardless of whether he thinks he can handle himself. So I'm going to say Kirby's not going to participate. He's just going to be on the sidelines, because Kiro wants to keep him nice and safe. I mean, for all we know, Kirby might even be stronger than Kiro, but I guess that is yet to be seen, I guess. Hey, MMM, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. You're going to watch while you draw. Oh, good. Good luck with your drawing. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, I gotta protect the frog, right? Gotta keep Kirby safe. And besides, Kirby can take care of himself. Kirby can pick his own fights. Kiro doesn't need Kirby. What's next? Oh, so let's explain the tier lister here. So instead of just doing straight up fight or flight, I thought it'd be more appropriate to do like a tier list. That way there's a little bit more interest in how I separate out the characters. So we have fight or we have flight. And so flight means running away or refusing to fight or avoiding the fight. So I think there's two types of flight. So the top is like, I would run away, or Kira would run away and not fight because he would be completely outmatched. And when I say that, I mean like, Kira's pretty cool, and he would love to take on some stronger characters. Even if he doesn't have a chance, it'd be a good, exercise for him. But if he's gonna fight, like, let's say a god that would just like erase every trace of his existence, I think he would have good enough sense to run away. I'm not talking about, let's say, you get to the end of an RPG and you have to fight like the god, and if you don't, then the world will be destroyed. Kira would definitely take up the mantle and try his best if something like that is at stake. But if it's like for the sake of just a friendly fight, and he knows that God will not hold back and would just, end him, then I think it's probably a good idea to run away. But on the flip side, at the bottom here, we have flight. They're too nice to fight. So let's say you have a character that's too nice or too cute and doesn't want to fight. Kira's not going to come and start beating you up. He'd respect that. So the bottom one would be he doesn't want to fight because he doesn't want to hurt you. That would fall into that category as well. Yeah, thanks for coming, Lily. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for dropping by. And then, okay, for fighting, I divided up. So in the middle, we have fighting. It'd be a close match. So let's say it'd be a close match. We can't tell who would win or lose, or maybe it would change depending on the circumstances. Above it, there'd be fighting, and Kiro has a good chance of losing. So someone where I think he'd be, having a struggle time, or the person's too strong for him, I would put you up in there. And then in the yellow, there's fighting and thinking that Kira would probably have a good chance of winning. And so, again, that's usually just based on these rules I set up. For example, like training beats non-training, water can resist fire, that type of thing. So, again, none of this is a slight to your characters. All your characters are amazing. But this is just the easiest way I can think of to organize it easily without, making it too complicated at the same time. And so lastly, let's just have some fun. This whole point is not just about, fighting and beating people up. It's about seeing people's characters. It's about celebrating your characters and seeing how cool they are and showing them off to other people. If you see a character that you like, go check them out on Twitter. Go check out their creator, or go check out the artist that drew their character, or if they're a streamer, go check them out. Yeah, I couldn't resist putting this picture in. This is by Okiik, and I've commissioned them a few times, and they drew amazing art for both Raze and Yishen before, so I thought, let's do some nice, Kiro art, and they did such a great job with that one, so I'm very happy with this. Something else I wanted to mention before we get going is kind of my philosophy for martial arts and fighting. So, hey, Anthony, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. So, when I did jiu-jitsu, I really enjoyed it. It was really fun. It was a great way to be active, make some friends, try something new. And it was also just cool. But one of my favorite things about learning jiu-jitsu was, I guess, the attitude our sensei had for us. And there's two kind of rules or takeaways that I got away from that. One was that what happens in the dojo stays in the dojo. So Sensei would say, in the dojo, if I yell at you for doing something, or if I say you're doing something wrong, or if someone injures you by accident, no holding grudges. The second we step out of the dojo, we're all friends again, and we can go for a drink, and we can go have fun, and whatever happened in there, none of our concern. And I kind of actually really like that idea, right? Like when Sensei yelled at you because you did something wrong, don't take it personally, right? That's just what we're doing. It's all about the discipline. It's all about the learning. So I built that a lot in with when I wrote Yishen's character, with the way he approaches fighting, even though he's fighting fantasy people and creatures for the sake of the world. But that's why I wanted his optimistic attitude to be very regardless of fighting, regardless of who he wins and loses against, he's going to have a good time. And that's kind of the same sentiment I want to have here with Kiro as well. It's not about, winning or losing. It's about exercising, having a fun time. That leads to my second point, which is that the particular school of jiu-jitsu that I went to, we didn't really have competitions in that, like, you know how some martial arts have competitions where you know, you fight other people and then there's judges and then you make your way up through like a tournament or something like that and you win awards. We didn't have that. The only competition was against yourself. You were basically trying to constantly improve yourself to be better than the person you were yesterday. And, you know, we had, you know, gradings and tests. We had to do like a series of moves in rapid succession against opponents quickly, and people would like judge you to decide whether you moved on to the next belt or not. But that's all it was. It was whether you passed or failed. It wasn't about coming out on top of someone else. And that's kind of the sentiment I still want to get from this. It's not about, oh, I beat your character, my character is better than yours. It's kind of like a, well, this is just kind of a fun thought exercise. We're just having fun and learning about people's characters. So those are kind of the two sentiments I want to have going into this. And I think those two sentiments really fed into my relationship and view of things like martial arts growing up. Does that make sense? You're envisioning this as an anime tournament arc where we see Kiro fight all these cool characters. Yeah, like a Dragon Ball fighting arena. Yeah, like a friendly spar. Okay, I think that's enough introductions. Let's get going. Yeah, remember kids, Kiro won't turn you into a piñata if you get him mad. Thank you so much for the bits, Kiro. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You like that idea? Excellent. I'm glad you're all on board with that. So here we have Twitter. I've kind of zoomed in so that we don't have the trending hashtags on the side and the recommendeds on the side. I could have just zoomed in and like covered the sides of my screen, but then some people's artworks take up the whole screen. Oh, thank you, CD. Thank you for the bits. You guys are always so supportive and sweet. Thank you, CB. Hikaru, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you. Hikaru's an amazing streamer as well. You should go check him out when you get a chance. Hey, Serene Effect, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you as well. So this was my original post. I sent it 2 weeks ago. Forget Smash or Pass, let's try something else. Submit a PNG of your VTuber or OC below and description of their abilities. I'll decide whether I'd fight you, but all in good fun. Okay, entries closed yesterday. I technically closed them today at noon, and then I spent the afternoon. It only took me an hour and a half to crop everyone's pictures and put them onto tier list makers. So we have about 104 participants, which is amazing. And I'm very grateful for everyone that submitted their characters and put themselves out there. Thank you. And Anthony, thank you so much for following me and being a Froggy friend. Welcome. So, you know, I want to see people's characters, and, you know, some people I know were a little bit hesitant because, oh, maybe their character doesn't really fight, or maybe their character wasn't a VTuber. I thought just by putting like /OC here, it'd be good enough to kind of show that, but I think some people thought it meant like exclusively streamers. So I guess I'll just be a bit more clear about that next time as well. Looking back, I should have put a bit more rules. Like, for example, I should have specified no, not safe for work, but people were very good about that. No one submitted not safe for work art because I just thought that was common sense, but you never kind of know. It's the Wild West on the internet. I also wish I forgot to say, I should have said credit your artists. So some people did and some people didn't. And so I'll remember that for next time. Because of course, artists are amazing. They're the backbone of the community. Or if you drew your character yourself, that's also amazing. But always just remembering to credit your artists, I think, is very important. I'll specify that next time. I guess it's because I wanted to put everything in one tweet. I didn't want to split it into 2 tweets. And I was running out of space. So I'll remember to put that next time. I also, next time, I'll specify no AI art. I am against AI art. Whatever you guys do with your own time, if you dabble in AI art at your own time, none of my business, but I do not support AI art. And there's a couple entries in here, I'll talk about them, but I suspect AI art for some of them. And so I'll just be clear about that next time. So I apologize for that as well. Again, thank you everyone for submitting. And so the way Twitter organizes the replies is like, I think it starts with people that you replied to or people that you follow. So there's a couple entries I replied to because people might have asked a question or said something that I think required a little bit more prompting. And so otherwise, who knows how Twitter sorts things. So we're just going to go in order of how Twitter presents it. I wish I could do it chronologically, but Twitter said no. So that, yeah, no problem. If you guys forgot to credit your artist, that's totally fine. I mean, people can come to your page and check out your artwork of your character and find the artist, I'm sure. And so don't feel bad about that. I know it's easy sometimes to forget. Or if you drew it yourself, that's also amazing too. And I really respect that as well. So we'll keep going. And if you see your character on the screen, feel free to pop it in the chat if you are around and you want to credit the artist or say that you drew it yourself. If you didn't mention that, feel free to chime in. Yeah, Kiro does not condone real-life violence. By the way, this is all just for fun. Okay, I think that's enough introductions. I keep saying that, but I keep talking. So let's get going. So first up, we have Onerio. I know you almost have 100 entries already, but I thought I'd drop my boy Alex. He's a martial artist trained to fight monsters with special gauntlets and boots that conduct fire magic, not pictured. He's a bit reckless in combat when fired up, though. So let's look here. So this character belongs to Onerio, who is a awesome artist. I've commissioned him before. He's drawn Yushen, and he's very, very kind, very, very nice. He also has really cool original characters. Like, he has a whole cast. They're from this group called Daybreakers, and I love Onerio's art of his characters. They're super cool. He also draws like amazing Grand Blue and Guilty Gear art, so if you're into that stuff, I do recommend you check him out. And he opens commissions every once in a while, so by the way, little plug for that. Just amazing, nice, supportive guy, so I just want to give him a good shout out here. Hey, Tsunaro-kun, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, this guy looks really awesome. Obviously, it says here, he's a trained martial artist, and he fights monsters, and he has special gauntlets, boots, and uses fire. And he can be a bit reckless. So, first of all, really love the character design. I'm such a sucker for this type of character design. Martial artists, strong body. I like the hair color here. The red design with the fiery personality is definitely my type of... I wouldn't say it's like my type of character primarily, but it's a type of character I enjoy, like Yushen type of field. And so let's go over to our tier list. So I've popped all of these characters into a tier list. Here's all our combatants for today. Let's start ranking them. So we're going to find Nerio's character. So he is here. Now, I had a hard time. I looked at some of these characters ahead of time and started thinking, and I feel like he'd be kind of up here because he fights like monsters and stuff. And he does have special powers, it seems. But again, I think because the fact that his powers are very, sounds like fire-based, and I have to go back to my thing of Kiro's water-based. So I don't think he seems like a nice enough guy. It's not like he would just suddenly pull out fire on you if you weren't fighting him back with fire. But I feel like maybe in just a straight-up, fist fight, I feel like maybe it'd be, hard to say. I'm going to put him here in the middle for now. It'd be a close match, I think. Because, they're both martial artists, they're both really strong. Sounds like, water resists fire, so the fire won't really give him an advantage. But I think they would get along really well, and they would have a good, nice little punch-out. So I'm going to start by putting him here in the middle one. Fight. I think it'd be a close match. And I think this will help benchmark us for kind of the rest. Because again, even though Kiro is a regular person in the real world, I do kind of see a lot of times maybe if he was in a fighting game or an RPG, which, I mean, you guys saw from some of the artwork from earlier, like the sprite, for example. So, I'll kind of lean on Kiro being a little bit more on the, when I say above average human, I mean a strong human. Hey, Sai, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Yes, you made it in time. We're just getting started. Thank you for coming by. Okay. So, again, really cool character. Please make sure to check out Onerio when you get a chance. See, I even commented, because he apologized for... He's like, I know you almost have 100 entries, and I'm like, no, it's fine. I want more entries. In fact, I was afraid that I wouldn't get enough entries, but, in the first couple of days, I only got, a couple people, but I think my Twitter got discovered by people like a couple days into it because of some VTubers sharing tweets. So I'm very grateful for all the extra traffic. It was really fun meeting everyone. Next up, Urgion. Urgion is also an artist and an amazing one at that. I've commissioned them to draw Yishen before, and they're really, really nice. Would love to join at the moment, but this guy's only abilities are jumping and producing kettle sounds. Might be weak in fights, but he always tried his best. Look at this guy. Hippo. Hippo, he's so cute. Gosh, you can't fight me with a frog. I'm not sure, I didn't know that you had this character either, Urgion. I know you have a bunch of original characters, so it was very fascinating to see you pull this one out. But, obviously, I can't fight this guy. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so round. All he does is make kettle sounds. I mean, come on. What am I going to do? Frogs, very rotund, very cute. Every time I see like cute froggy videos on YouTube or Twitter or anything like that, it's like there's such silly little creatures, especially when you see them like climb over each other and just like hang out and other things. They're so funny. I love frogs. So obviously, people, very precious little bean. I can't bring myself to fight people. People's gonna be here in flight. They're too nice or cute to fight. I'm not gonna fight this little cute round little frog. That'd be too mean. That'd be too awful. I would just pet him and feed him and give him nice little huggles or something like that. I guess we'll see. But yeah, thank you for submitting. And again, check out Urgion. It says commission open too. So if you want like amazing art, please go check out Urgion. They do an amazing job. Plot twist, Froggy's venomous. Well, I mean, Hero's based after also a poison frog, so I don't think that'd be a problem. Hey, Artist Sketcher! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Alright, next up we have Taoyan. Hello, my son Chang Shi. He's a top disciple in his sect, but in the vast martial arts world, he's definitely not the best. Look at this amazing artwork. I know Tao is a friend of mine and drew this themselves, and I love his like watercolor style. He's so good at drawing and coloring. Love your character design, so handsome. Look at that beautiful smile. Look at that beautifully colored hair. The cloth, man, love this. So, top disciple in the sect. I'm assuming you mean, oh yeah, in the martial artist world, but not the best. I think you're just being humble there. I think he'd probably be pretty strong. I'm gonna guess. Let's look at our tier list. Where is he? He's over here. So, I mean, I know you're probably being, like, modest about his abilities. But, I don't really have a perfect idea of what his abilities are. So I think I could put him in close match for now. He is a trained fighter. And if he's a top in his sect, he's definitely, like, somewhere. So I think this would be the perfect place, especially this would be like almost like my default tier for if I'm not really sure. I think it's fair to say close match or somewhere within the realm is pretty fair. Yeah, like look at these nice lines, so smooth, so vibrant. Stare. Yeah, go check out Taoyan Tao if you want. Check out some amazing artwork as well. Oh yeah, this video is also gonna be saved on the VOD, so if you ever want to go back and check it out and see some of these artists, because it's kind of hard to check them all as we scroll through by, that will be available as well. So thank you. Next we have Remy VTube. Look at these jacked arms. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He says, abilities very, very capable, competent, and I'm in slippers. So look at those feet for free. Remy's a friend of mine, and he is also a really cool VTuber as well. We've rated him a few times, and I have a ton of respect for Remy. He is an amazing singer, and he's such a fun guy. Like, just going into streams, he has such great energy about him. Great laugh, and he's always just really, really nice to be around. So, he was trying to convince me. I came into the stream the other day, and he was trying to convince me, like, oh, I'm really, really strong. He like Googled pictures of fishermen or fishermen's as he liked to put it, on Google, showing me like how jacked some fishermen are, which is completely true. Fishermen are very strong because of, you know, all the physical labor they have to do. And, you know, he's a really cool guy and I really respect him. So Remy, I think, like, I wouldn't want to fight Remy. I kind of want to put him here just because he's such a nice guy. Like, I wouldn't want to fight him, especially since I know Remy doesn't really have like formal fighting experience. He's a fun fisherman. He loves to cook. He loves to fish. He loves to sing. However, there is a plot twist here. You know, he did tell me on stream, "Please beat me up, Kiro." I kid you not. He said on stream, "Beat me up, Kiro." And in fact, even when he replied to this tweet, he, our mutual friend Reitz replied and said, "Kiro, you better beat the shit out of this guy." It's kind of a joke in the friend group that Remy gets bullied a lot. And to be completely fair and honest, I do not partake in this bullying, in this friendly bullying. I don't really feel like I'm in the position to do that. But a lot of our mutual friends bully him a lot in good fun. I'm not saying they like bully him. They bully him in good fun. But Remy himself told me to beat him up, and Reed says, "I want you to beat the crap out of this guy." So I'm gonna move him up to this tier, where if we get into a fight, I'm pretty sure Kiro would wipe the floor with him. With love. With love. Yeah, bullying. But again, I really respect Remy. He's a great streamer. You should definitely check him out. He's really good at singing. I am so jealous of people that are good at singing, because that is not something I'm good at, and you know, maybe it's something I would love to practice and try out more in the future. So show your love to Remy by lovingly beating him up, I guess. Hey Baji, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so next up we have Aru, another regular on the channel. Arudoran _3 or Arudoran-san is also an amazing streamer, and he plays a lot of similar games that I play as well, like RPGs and stuff, and he plays Final Fantasy XIV, and you know, he's always so supportive, and he's very, very kind, and always stops to show his support, is what I'm trying to say. So let's look at him. Aru is a skilled ninja that trains dogs to be loyal pets and bodyguards. He may have a katana, but he prefers fighting via hand-to-hand combat. He also plays monk in Final Fantasy XIV too. Fighting style: ninjutsu, taijutsu, hakyokuken, karate. Can summon ninja dogs and use ninja tools. Uses katana only when necessary. Look at him. Look at the doggy. He's so cute. Look at those big, bright, shiny eyes. Yeah, monk versus monk. Another picture of him. Again, really cool. Look at that nice shading on his hair. Look at that nice smile. Yeah. Hey, Aru, yeah, feel free to drop the credit in the chat if you have it readily available, too. Aru's with us today, so make sure you give him a nice welcome as well. Yeah, he's so nice. He's so nice. And he uses like a 3D model for his VTubing. And something I always admire about Aru is that he has many different outfits. Every time he plays a different game, he has like a different outfit to match, which is so impressive and looks so good on his characters. He has so many different ones, and I love it. It's so unique and makes the streams a lot more lively. Oh, so we have credits here. First goes to Furo or Shiro. Second goes to Nekobuki, and fourth goes to Bobo Shalate. Thank you, Aru. This one is the Bobo Shalate one. This one's so cute. And actually, this is one half of an image. And darn it, I don't have it ready, but Aru, on my birthday, actually gave me a gift art. And it's actually... There's a second half to this where he's facing off against Kiro and Kirby on the other side. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't have it readily available on the stream here to show. I should have prepped it beforehand. Maybe we'll pull it out later if we have time, but it was so nice of him. He said he commissioned it in advance and then waited for it to be my birthday to give it to me. Oh, that's true. It is in my DMs. I don't want to open up my DMs here. Actually, I have a second window. Give me a second. I can find it. It would be a shame not to show it off. Where is it? I'm not used to doing on-the-fly adjustments to stream. It's such a good artwork, though. I have to show you guys. Here, we'll do this. Save it. And then let's find it. Add it as a source. There we go. Where are you? There you are. Isn't that cute? Haru and Kiro and Kirby. Again, this is from Boba Chai Latte. And thank you so much, Aru, again for this. I love it so much. It's so cute. It's so cute. You really spoil me all the time. Hey, Just Plush, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. So, let's go back to our tier list. For Aru, the key is trained as a fighter. He's also a martial artist. Of course, he has all his ninja skills and whatnot. So I think it'd be safe to say put him here. I think it'd be a close match. It's really a toss-up who would win, Aru or Kiro. Maybe we'll just have to find out one day. But thank you for your submission, Aru, and thank you for your constant support. If you guys, again, do not follow Aru, please make sure to check him out. Oh, dang it. Why did you scroll me back up? No. Darn it, Twitter. All right. Next, we have Yatoshiki, who is also, I believe, right here in the chat. There you are. Good to see you. Very cool character design. Let's read your description first before we go. This seems fun. The Danger Noodle would like to join. Yatoshiki, the Lamia of Lust. The potion maker and owner of Yoshiwara. Ability can turn victims into stone, but eyes get dry after that. Oh man, dry eyes are the worst. I'll talk about this later, but I had an eye surgery last summer and I had to put eye drops in for many days afterwards. Man, dry eyes suck so much. Abilities can turn victims into stone. Oh, I already read that. But I'd rather have you over for a cup of tea. That's really nice. Oh, and then after that, I can eat you. Maybe not with the eating part, but look at this big boy. Look at that big boy. Strong big boy. I think I saw, I've seen your character around. I'm pretty sure I saw one of those, height charts for your characters. And he is tall. He is very tall. Love the design. I love how ornate your tail is. Even, the little danglies on the end of your tail is super cool. And all the little, scale designs and whatnot. Outfit's really cool. Handsome expression. So, I was thinking about this one. This one's kind of can turn victims into stone. I think that's a pretty powerful ability, if I had to say. I'm pretty sure Kira would instantly get turned to stone. So, regardless of that, your dry eyes, I don't think are are gonna be that much of a detriment. Unless Kira, I don't know. I'm assuming you turn them to stone by glaring at them or something like that. That's what Lamias do, right? I mean, Kira wouldn't know that going into it. So, maybe if I had a mirror, maybe if that was part of my lore, as I always carried a mirror with me everywhere. But again, you guys should go check out Yatoshiki when you get a chance. He's a cool streamer himself as well. Very, very nice. I really respect him. And so make sure to go give him a follow. Hey, Ren, aka Eureka, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. You have a bad habit of screaming man or daddy every time you see a male VTuber. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, his tail is probably as big as Kiro's entire torso here. I'm assuming that there's extreme crushing power here as well. So I think Yatoshiki, I don't think I'd stand a chance against you. I think there's a great chance I would lose. You're gonna turn me to stone and then wrap me with your tail and take me out to tea or something like that. Unless I had some forewarning or knowledge about your abilities, I think that's pretty safe to say I think you would take this one. But very cool character, of course. Kira would still, of course, never turn down a fight like that. So thank you for your submission. Super cool. Again, if you guys don't follow him already, please make sure you do. Again, like, what a cool, unique design. Love it. Love it, love it. This is from, you know what, maybe I'll just I'll open these up new tabs so I don't have to go back and accidentally miss out on Twitter being weird. Yeah, tails, you lose. This is from a fan Violet, who's also an amazing artist as well. They say, I'm gonna fight you, but they didn't include a picture. So I said, leave your picture, and then they left their picture. Look at how pretty this is. Violet drew this herself, and she is an amazing artist. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful design. I love the soft pastel colors. I love the highlights in the hair. I love the, like, gradient in the hair as well. What a beautiful character. Please make sure to give Violet all your support as well. _Violet_Sky with 2 Ys as well. Now, Violet didn't put anything here about abilities or anything like that, so I don't really know what the lore is behind her character. I think she's getting into... You could correct me if I'm wrong. I think she's planning to get into VTubing, if not already, like streaming art and stuff too. So I don't know anything about your character, but I will definitely say that Violet is a very nice, supportive friend. So I would not want to fight Violet. You know, she's too sweet, she's too nice. I'm going to put her down here with people. We're not going to fight Violet. Unless she really wants to. Again, so pretty. Let's keep going. We have Boxkoi, another mutual of mine, and we've seen them around. We've rated them a few times in the chat here on Twitch as well. I've collabed with them as well. Super cool character. They are a koi-themed VTuber, but is also an assassin. Oh, hi, Box. Perfect timing. Hello. See, look at that cute emote. Not a box-shaped koi right there in the chat. It's so cute. I love your character's design, and they're also just a really nice person as well. So please make sure you check out Boxkoi when you get a chance. Just a regular koi from the Abyss, who's an assassin that's all and nothing more. Abilities are from the Abyss, leans more on agility, might not be too strong, and might not take fights too seriously. So, I'm not really sure what abilities from the Abyss means. I'm assuming you mean, like, I don't know, the depths of the ocean, or something like that. Hey Gibby, Leech, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. And Alchemy Strucky, welcome to the stream. So, you know, Box is fast. I kind of get the idea, like, you know, assassin, right? Assassin means very swift, hard to hit. You know, Kiro has speed too. I'm not sure if he can match up to, like, an assassin. What's this a sign? Oh, is this like the Abyss taking over on the left there? That's really cool. So, I think it'd be, you know, hard to judge. But I think just on the merit of being an assassin alone, I think you'd put up a really good fight. So I'm going to put Box here in the middle. I think it'd be a close match. It's hard to say without more information. But Assassin, do not mess with Box. Yeah, if Box finds the right moment to land that finishing blow, you know, you're done. You're done. And also, oh yeah, I want to mention again, Box draws their own art as well. Box is an artist. So this artwork, top tier character design, top tier art. Go check out Boxkoi art. Yeah, I love outfits that have flowing bits. I can just imagine, like, I'm a sucker for things like scarves, just because I know they're impractical in a fight, but like they're just so cool when you're moving and they like give you all those fun like action lines and stuff like that too. Really cool, really cool. Oh, I accidentally. Oh, Twitter, please. I clicked on the picture and then Twitter has sent me back. Wait, now they're in a different order. Now they're in a different order, Twitter. Why are you doing this? Okay, well, make sure we haven't missed anyone then. Okay, so we'll do hers next as well. So her says, I drew this myself. Please go easy on me. I'm not an artist. And first, I want to say, you are an artist. You draw something, you're an artist. Doesn't matter what you think your ability level is, or if you're starting out, or if you're a veteran, you are an artist, and that is incredible. And you draw your own character, that's really good. Don't look down on yourself or try to like decrease your value because you are amazing. So I think this one actually has a description on it, so I'm gonna open up in a new tab. So this is Edelweiss Evans. He does have magic, but usually forgets to use it. Standing at 7'3", he doesn't really know any special martial arts, but does have to wrestle dragon hatchlings on the regular. So that's really cool. Look at his design. Look at that luscious flowing hair. That color palette. Like, that's amazing. Yeah, 7'3", that's really tall too. Dang. What a strong boy. Super cool. Again, and like the fact that you drew your own character, that means you had a vision for the character in your head and you brought them to life. Like, that's amazing. There's so many people that couldn't say that they could do that. There's more description down here. So 2 out of 2. He wouldn't fight you anyways unless you decide to hurt one of his found family, like one of his hatchlings or any animals for that matter. Think Steve Irwin, but dragons, hippogriffs, and griffins. That's super cool. Also forgot to mention he could transform into an animal, but it's a red-crested gecko. That's super cool. You know, I have a really hard time figuring out where to put you on the tier list because, obviously, you know, you're strong. You can wrestle dragon hatchlings. Like, that is obviously very impressive, not something that an average person could do. But also, he doesn't really have special training. And so that's a little bit different than fighting someone that actually has, like, special training, especially against, like, you're fighting another human. But you're also, like, gigantic, and I'm assuming, like, very strong. Like, yeah, just, like, raw power here. But it also says here that he wouldn't want to fight you anyways. I mean, I know we're just fighting for fun. So I don't know. If he doesn't want to fight, I'll put him down here. But if he does, you know, I think it's hard to tell who would come out on top because of our mix of abilities. So, you know, I think I'm going to put him here because, you know, obviously I think that he wouldn't fight you anyways, kind of more applies to like a real fight. But if it's just for fun, I think it sounds like he would be up for it. So I'm going to keep him here in the middle because I think it'd be interesting to see how the abilities match up. So thank you for submitting your character. And again, you know, I know it's, especially, you know, if you're drawing your own characters and if you feel like, you know, you're just starting out with drawing not so confident, it takes a lot of courage to put out your character here and share it with other people. And so really commend you on that and thank you for your submission. And don't ever say you're not an artist because you're an artist. You're an amazing artist. Thank you. Next up, we have Gray Dino from M Mesa 8. Kiro, I've been watching you recently. I hope you enjoy this OC. I don't know how many I could put here, but if there's an opportunity, I can add some more. So let's look at the character. Don looks like he's a skateboarder. Very cool. It's like, is it like dinosaur themed as well? I'm assuming because of your name. And so I said cool character, but yeah, we'll stick to one character per person for now because I didn't know how many I would get. But again, if you have more characters, feel free to submit them in the future as well. But yeah, super cool design. I think orange is such an underutilized color. I really like orange, but it's not really utilized too much for a lot of people compared to like blue and red and stuff. But I really like characters that can pull off an orange palette as well. Yeah, Kiro's certified orange apologist. I really, really like orange. So I'm assuming he's dinosaur themed. He's got like these cool markings on it. Like it looks like cautionary tape almost on his skateboard. He has like an emblem. He has like a hat with like goggles or glasses, sunglasses. And then I thought that these might be like rips in your jeans, but I think they're actually like rocks or protrusions to kind of show like the dinosaur theme, I'm guessing, as well. Very cool character. He looks like he knows how to brawl, right? Like a skateboarder, that like kind of like delinquent like expression and like pose, kind of showing that, you know, he is against authority and he's willing to beat up people and show that he can hold his own. But I don't really know much about your character otherwise. So, you know, if I had to like make some assumptions, again, this is where, you know, I might have to make some assumptions about your characters. I think he could definitely like put up a good fight. I think he would definitely be able to hold his own. But it sounds like, again, I could be wrong because I don't know much about this character. He doesn't have like formal training in martial arts. So someone who knows how to like street brawl is not quite the same. I mean, obviously, someone who's trained in formal martial arts could be at a disadvantage against someone who street brawls because there's no rules on the street, right? As opposed to someone who probably fights in, regulated matches. But for now, again, I'm going to err on the side of generosity for Kiro. And I'm going to say that unless I know that your character has like more training, I'm going to put them here. I think Kiro would have a bit of an advantage, but I don't think I think if I could, I would put you in between, like between these two tiers. But I don't want to make this tier list like super long. So I'm going to put you here, but bordering on up here if possible. But again, super cool character. Love dinosaur theme, love orange theme, skateboarder. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for sharing your character, Grey Dino. Oh, here we have Sleepy Shot, otherwise known as, I think you pronounce it Mousy. You also call yourself Mochi. Amazing artist. This is their, like, streamer account. But their main account is Mousy, is how you pronounce it. Super cool character. This is their OC, Bark. They stream, they draw, they stream their drawing. And this is the avatar they use to showcase themselves. Darn it, I can't open up this tweet in a new... Actually, let's open up here. We gotta get a good zoom on this. I love Park's design. So he's a Siamese cat demon, and as you see, he's very buff. Mochi draws amazing muscles. Like, if you look through their gallery, they just draw all these really handsome, muscular men, and I am all for it. I have gotten them to commission draw Yashen and Rei's before, and they drew Kiro as a little gift one time too. So, strong, beefy boy. Love the, like, arm tattoo. It looks like a bunch of, like, cats with, like, it almost looks ghostly going up your arms like that. Cool outfit design as well. I love how it's, like, kind of baggy in some spots, but also tight in other parts. It gives good, like, breakup of the forms of the character. Side slits, gotta love that. Oh yeah, the eyeliner. Double tails. I also love how his shirt says, "Leave me alone." I think every time Mochi draws this character, the phrase on his shirt changes every once in a while, but it's almost always like, "Leave me alone" type energy. Like, don't mess with me, but also leave me alone. I don't really want to bother. He's super cool. No description here about his abilities, but, obviously we could tell he's a very strong boy. And because I know Mochi, I know he's probably a really cool character too. Where is he on this thing? Oh, right here. So, like, it sounds, his personality, I know he doesn't like to do things. Like, he doesn't want to be bothered. He doesn't want to be like, leave me alone. I don't really want to put in energy kind of thing. I just want to sit here and relax. So if he's like not up to it, like, I think I'd put it down here. He probably doesn't even want to get into a fight because he probably thinks it's too much trouble. But I think if he does, he'd be a really strong opponent. Very strong boy. Don't know anything else about his abilities other than the fact that Mochi is super cool. So I will err on the side of generosity there. Who knows who would win in a brawl between Kiro and Bark here. Thank you. Thank you for submitting your character. Again, please check out Sleepy Chat or Mochi. Does it show here? Yeah, see Mousy at M0UCII. Very cool character. Very cool art. Next we have Reisna. The Grand Sorceress Circe Caster has arrived. Look at her. She's so beautiful. She's so pretty. Hey, Henrik, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Power is primarily a magic user with the power over the stars. Her favorite element is water. She has one melee attack, which is a bonk on the head with her staff. The infamous bonk. And if you guys don't know, Reisna is also very close friends with Kieran. Basically, like, Kieran's sister. Not, like, blood sister, but, like, sister. I love... Oh, hey, Reisna, good to see you. There you are. Reisna's such a positive, nice person. I know your character is originally based on your Final Fantasy XIV character, but she's kind of grown into her own as her own character, right? So I'm not gonna judge her based on being a warrior of light. I'm gonna judge her based on being the grand sorceress here. Again, super cool. I think she is like a snow leopard, right? Yeah. She's so cool. She's so pretty. Please go follow Reisna. Very cool streamer. Very nice supportive friend. So, again, I'm gonna look back at my rules that I wrote out. So her element's water. So Kiro is also water. So, but her magic sounds really potent. Obviously, power over the stars, and I'm assuming like ice and water as well. But because she only has one melee attack, which is bonk on the head, so I think it really comes down to, does she have time to cast something? So if she can get a cast off first, I think it would be a tough fight right off the bat. But because Kiro is fast, he might not give her that chance in a one-on-one. And I think once Kiro gets within melee range, she doesn't really have much besides the dreaded bonk. And like an Octopath Traveler, if you're weak to bonk, you're done. But I don't think Kiro's weak to bonk. Oh, and also like shout out to this artist here, Nanase HR is amazing. So like I think a bonk would hurt from this thing, but it's really a matter of does she get a cast off? So I think kind of like this will kind of be my go-to for whenever we fight a mage or something like that. If it's a 1v1, it's really hard for a mage to get off a cast, especially if she's like a black mage, which is what you are in Final Fantasy XIV. So I think I'm going to have to say that if it was a 1v1, I think Kira would have a slight edge, mostly because of that melee. But if she rolls initiative, she gets the cast off first, yeah, she's gonna smoke me. I mean, maybe not, because water, and Kira's water element. Oh, you're a dancer and scholar main. I'm so sorry, I thought you were a black mage. I'm going to put you here for now, under the assumption that mages have a difficult time getting cast off against speedy opponents. But it would be a close one. It'd be a good one. You wish you were a black mage. I'm so sorry. I thought you were a black mage all this time. Again, really cool character. Go check out Reisna. This one made me laugh so much. Kieran, as you know, is one of my best friends, and we've known each other for like 6 months, and we've become so close. We've done so many collabs. He's such a nice, supportive streamer. He's an amazing singer. He's also a voice actor, a professional voice actor who plays roles in actual like anime and animations and games. I won't give your entire whole shout out here because I know you'll get embarrassed about that. But I love powers include being gay, and then you just left a dot here with nothing else. And I laughed so hard at that. It was so funny. Just powers include being gay. That's it. Let's go. Illustration by Nagitame. That very beautiful. He uses on his like starting screen. Have you ever been to one of Kieran's raids? I know a bunch of you came in from his raids earlier. So if you're in his streams, he is super cool. And this artwork is actually animated on his waiting screen, so you can actually see it move, and it looks gorgeous. Gorgeous. Yeah, do you even need any other powers? I don't know. Hey, welcome, Gaming the System. Welcome back to the stream. Or, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Being gay is a powerful skill which should not be underestimated. It is an OP power, I don't really know. Kiro's first loss, I don't know what to do about this guy. He's a star idol, magical VTuber, so he's like an idol, but he has like this magical mic that can make him like transform and do stuff. He's really cool. Kieran is, I mean, we always, every time we talk, we get all sappy about how much we appreciate each other. Because honestly, like I've only known him for like 6 months, and we didn't really get close until like maybe the 3-month mark, maybe. But he's just been so supportive and so fun. I haven't collabed with anyone as much as I've collabed with Kieran, and he's just made streaming so much more enjoyable for me. I was already enjoying it, but like streaming became like even more enjoyable after I met Kieran, and we kind of, we met each other's communities and we started doing things together. And he's just a supportive friend. He's so fun to talk to, so kind to me. And so, I can't fight Kieran. He's too precious. He's too precious. Hey, Larunis, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome. So I can't fight Kieran. I'm sorry, Kieran. Unless you wanted me to beat you up, I don't know. But you're too nice. I wouldn't be able to fight you. Wait, you think I should put you up here? I'd be outmatched? I mean, I would be outmatched. I can't fight against your charms, man. Can't fight against your charms. But again, like I'm so thankful to have met you. Love you, buddy. Streaming would not be the same without you. Big, big shout out. Lots of love to Kieran. And I'm moving you back down here. I mean, we do know Kieran's actually pretty beefy. He recently got a commission of him in like a beach outfit, and he's a pretty beefy boy. You know, living out that dream, you know? Sorry, Kieran. I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to fight you, man. Again, please check him out. Gatalia Kieran. Okay, next up we have Ryugen Drake. Welcome, welcome. And also super cool streamer, singer. He animates too. He's awesome. He's super cool. This is his character, Ryugen. He's like a time traveler. He's like sorry, if I remember your lore from our OC stream last week, he got like trapped in some I'm just gonna say thing because I don't remember what it was, but then he like woke up many years later and he's like displaced out of time. Super cool backstory. He has MMA experience. He wields a light that lets him shape it however he wants. So it looks like it's a sword in this picture. Otherwise, he's very good with evasion, values patience and wisdom over speed and power. So like look at his design. Look at his design. He's super cool. Very strong, rugged, buff. Oh, here. Artwork by Wyatt_Woo1020. Very nice artwork as well. Obviously, he can hold his own. He has MMA experience. And I think his weapon would definitely prove to be a problem. See, I don't really know what to do with the weapons in this fight or flight, because obviously having a weapon gives you an advantage over someone who does not have a weapon, no matter how good they are at being a fist fighter. Unless you're in a game, obviously that balances it. But you know, the reach advantage is usually quite big. But because I don't really know that much more about your abilities, other than the fact you're obviously strong, you have this cool weapon, I think I'm gonna put you here. I think I'm gonna put you here in the middle for now, just because I don't really know that much more about your character's abilities. But he's really cool. Like if I knew more, I think I might put him like a little bit, like again, between this tier and this tier. He obviously has some really cool abilities, but I just don't really know what they would be and how they match up. So I'm going to put you here for now. I think you'd put up a really good fight. Next we have Nari, also another VTuber friend of mine. Very, very fun, supportive. We've played Goose Goose Duck on her stream multiple times, and she's just really fun. She really brings people together as well. Now, I'm not saying I used to eat people or anything, but like on the off chance this did happen in the past and was hypothetically pretty rough and tumble about it, you know? So, Nari is a humanitarian gumiho. So, it's like a Korean fox spirit? Like a... I don't know the exact term. I don't know the lore super well, but she's super cute. And I know Nari's also an artist, and this specifically is not her art, but it is her design. And I'm pretty sure this is Matsushima, who drew this updated design for Nari with the new jacket design, which looks really cool. And I don't know when you're debuting, I think it's this summer, but she posted a preview of her model, and her model has like all her tails moving. It looks really cool. So when Nari does debut, you guys got to make sure to check her out. But she always says that she's a humanitarian gumiho. I'm guessing because gumihos normally eat humans, but she's humanitarian, which means she does not eat humans. We always make the joke that like, well, if you're vegetarian, that means you only eat vegetables, right? So if you're humanitarian, does that mean you only eat humans? And she always insists that she does not eat humans. I think is this one drawn by you, Nari? It might be. I can't remember. But Nari is an amazing artist on her own as well, too. Man, it looks tasty. Look at that. Look at that meat. Look at that boba. So, for Nari, you know, she says that she doesn't eat people, but on the off chance that maybe she, like, tussled. But, you know, I don't really know what that really entails. I don't think Nari's, like, a fighter. She's a lover. She's more of a lover, not really a fighter. So without further information, I'm gonna have to say that I think Kiro would have a good chance, unless she has some hidden human killing powers that I do not know about. But also, she's really sweet. So make sure you go check out Ari when you get a chance. Next, we have Ashmodiux VT. Look at this beefy man. Hey, Timbit! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna open this tweet up in a separate window because it has extras to read. So it says here, vested in me is the power that predates all magic and its laws therein, but when summoned into battle, I prefer using both celestial and infernal flames to seal the fate of any opponent that stands before the godling. While people frequently call upon Ashmodiux to speak about their desires, multitudes of civilizations have his likeness represent destruction, war, wrath, and revenge. So he's like a god. Look at that detailed design. I love how, like, even though design, like, from a distance, it doesn't look like he's wearing many clothes, but then you look and you see all the detailed jewelry and, like, the tail and the cloth. Beautiful. Really cool design. Love it. Look at this artwork. Look at that glow. Is this by Mitsu? Looks really nice. And so, with Ash, obviously you're, like, a god. So, it says here you have, like, infernal flames and Kiro's water element, so maybe, I don't know, I think infernal flames will still do a lot of damage, even if you're resistant against it. And I don't know what celestial powers might entail, but the fact that you're a freaking god and you represent destruction, war, wrath, and revenge, you know, unless you came and you were like, human, I'm going to fight you, but I will scale back so you have a little bit of a chance or something like that. I don't think I stand like a snowball's chance in hell against Ash. So, you know, against a god, I don't think so. I think I might put you here just because if Kira would still want to fight you, because I think the main difference is here, I know I would lose and I would be annihilated, and here it's like, I know I'll lose, but I think it'd still be fun to fight you. But, you know, if you're gonna, like, I don't know, incinerate me, then I guess it's better to err on the side of caution here. Definitely wouldn't be able to win in either situation. It's just a matter of, you know, I guess it's a matter of how magnanimous and generous you are. But again, really cool design. Also a VTuber of his own, so please go check out Ash. Okay, see, this is the thing that when we refresh the page, Twitter puts something out of order. So we already did Violet. Okay. We have Felicity Hayami, art by Jesse_KC707. I'm your average mom. Though I do have Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu training and Arakan training, I also have clothing powers, allowing me to gain abilities depending on the clothing I wear. That's really cool. Really nice outfit. Love it. Beautiful art. Yeah, if she's a mom, you can't underestimate a mom. And she has formal training in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Arakan, so, you know, definitely knows her way around a fight. I love the clothing power idea. It kind of reminds me of, like, Final Fantasy X too. Yeah, super cool. Really nice. Felicity, awesome. And you're a streamer too. So, you know, she has fighting experience, and I don't know much else about her. So, username starts with H. These are ordered based on username letters too, these pictures. So if the character's name does not start with the same letters as the username, sometimes I have give me a second to find it. So there you are. So I'll put you here because obviously you have formal fighting training, and I don't really know how that measures up, but very cool. Yeah, moms are dangerous. You don't want to fight against a mom. Really cool. Thank you so much for submitting your character. I love your design. Lady Tengu, a dream-eating yokai from @LadyTengu. How about a dream-eating yokai? Ooh. Look at those colors. Love this lighting, this cosmic background. Purple with the white hair. I love the hair is like curly but like wispy. Really gives like a cool otherworldly vibe. Oh, look at that. She's got a whip. Look at the pattern on her shirt there. Awesome coloring. Looks like she has another side to her too. Again, look at all these cute outfits. Look at all these cool colors. Now, I don't really know much about your character because it says dream eating yokai. So, I mean, obviously you're not human. So that already means that it's like, above human. Now, it doesn't say you have any fighting experience, but you do have a whip. But I don't know. Just having a whip doesn't always mean. It could be like, you could have a whip for funsies. I don't really know what a dream eating yokai's power would be. I guess if Kira was asleep, if you had a power to like put him to sleep, or like a spell to do that, then you could definitely like take advantage of that. But without further information, like if you're like some kind of demon, you have wings, but you don't have like formal fighting experience beyond using your abilities, and I don't know what those abilities are. Where are you here? I think if it was just like a straight up like punch out, it sounds like you don't really have too many like special abilities for that. At least not that I'm aware of. So with the limited information, I think Hero might have a little bit of a chance there. So I'm gonna put you here. But beautiful character. Love the colors. This was from Kalani. Kalani Cosby. My VTuber is a spirit of the forest, has the powers of nature, and depending on the dangers that threaten his forest, is the form that he or she takes. Oh, cool. Well, thank you for the redeem, Shiro. Thank you so much for the sleeveless. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch as well. You guys at home, make sure that you take a nice, good stretch yourselves. Make sure that you sit up straight in your seat if you're sitting down. And make sure your joints are all happy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I love the gender fluidity. That's really cool. I love this like nature design. Like the antlers that look like branches with like little leaves. The color of your eyes is very stunning. I love the dress design, all the leaf. And then like the leaf motifs, and then boy design is also very cute as well. Love this color scheme. Very nice, naturey, soft. Now, powers of nature, depending on dangers that threaten the forest. I'm not really sure exactly what that... I mean, maybe you could make like plants grow and like vines wrap around people or something like that, or you could like summon animals. So I'm not really sure. It really depends, because Spirit of the Forest could mean so many different things. But I think if I had to make assumptions about your character, if it was like again, like a straight up brawl, it doesn't look like your character is accustomed to just like fist fighting someone, unless their abilities like make it so obviously they probably don't need to. So I'm gonna move under the assumption that your character doesn't have experience like dealing with someone who just gonna rush up to their face, start punching them. Your character's really cute. I don't think I really want to fight you, but I think if I did, I think here would have a bit of advantage unless you had something specifically to prevent him from reaching you, which could very well be the case with powers of nature. But err on the side of generosity for Kiro. But again, really cool outfit. Make sure you check out Kalani when you get a chance. Love it. Love it, love it. Next we have Apollo. I'm more used to monster hunting, but a good old-fashioned spar sounds fun. So this is from Apollo_VT, also VTuber. Check him out. And Noodles, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm honored to have you participating. It's midnight for you, so yeah, make sure you get some sleep. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Love this design. Very nice art. Obviously, it has a very fit body. Look at that hair color. I love the colors in there, like the purple lighting, the heterochromia. Very beautiful eyes. Like that, like a little mischievous fang. Gotta love that. Whoever drew your hair, love their style. Yeah, it's like a threatening wink. It's like I could destroy you, teehee. And I guess this is like your regular monster hunting outfit. There's like a dagger in your hand. Really cool. So obviously, Apollo knows how to fight, hunts monsters for a living, so that's definitely a thing. Without further information, I'm going to say, it'd be a close fight. I don't really know your abilities, but it'd be a fun brawl. It'd be a fun brawl. Again, Love your design. Go check out Apollo when you get a chance. Thank you for participating. So here we have CB! CB! Good to see you, CB. CB's always been an amazing supporter around the chat. Loves to pelt me with bits, of which I very much appreciate. And I've seen your character a couple times, but I guess I don't really know that much about them, so let's learn about your character. Tall, strong werewolf, doesn't back down. Good at swords, but prefers hand-to-hand. Preferred styles are judo, hitman stance boxing, and put fighting. Look at that. Strong arms, beautiful, long, luscious hair. Looks like you have a wolf tattoo on your chest, which is also really, really cool. Look at this. Artwork, look at him fighting, brawling it out. He looks really cool here. I love this stance. I love that smirk on his face, like he's very confident. Big, bulky guy. Oh, pit fighting. This is supposed to say pit fighting. We love put fighting too. Really cool, CB. I love seeing your character. And I love seeing you around the stream. So, where are you? So where's CB? Here you are. Obviously very strong. Obviously very trained in fighting. Turn into a werewolf. So, I'm gonna put you here, because I don't know what the outcome of the match would be, but it would definitely be a hard one. It might even be like between these two tiers here. But I think it'd be, yeah, a rough time. Ha 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 ha. Very cool, CB. Good to see your character. And always fun to see you around the stream as well. And I know you're an avid supporter of other VTubers as well. I see you in other people's streams being supportive and donating to them and hyping up their chats as well. So CB is always a very nice guy. Please make sure you give him a like. Ah! Kua! Thank you for the chaos. Are you getting a preemptive strike on me? Is that what you're trying to do? Because there you are, Kua Ghost! Pre-debut? That means that you're going to be debuting, right? That's awesome. Do you know when that's happening? Half Spirit Guardian. Has a heightened senses and reflexes from his spirit half. Has helped him in his martial proficiency. Swords, knives, sticks, and even bare hand-to-hand combat. He was formerly trained but has some self-taught moves due to his situation. Ooh, I love your design. Illustration by Eruga. I'm such a sucker for like ghost themed things. I love ghost type of aesthetics, like especially when people use like the glowy kind of teal colors to represent ghosts. Very much, very cool. Oh yeah, you're Filipino too. Awesome, awesome. I love this like idea of this pattern on top of your like jacket, like the feathers. It looks really cool. And then of course the ghostly eye, like I was gonna say two-tone hair, but I guess it's three-toned. Yeah, and your arms like transparent as well. All those belts with like a knife. You have these like glowing tattoo things. I love this design a lot, Kua. You're super cool. This is very like Kiro likes this type of character design. Half Spirit Guardian Assassin. You worked really hard on the idea. Oh, it really, really shows. It's your first OC you thought hard about. I could tell how much love you put into this character. I could definitely tell you put so much thought into all these little bits when probably communicating to your artists about what things to include and whatnot. So obviously you're trained in a lot of different weapons and hand-to-hand, but you're also like part ghost. So, I mean, obviously the heightened senses and reflexes too, but like just being a ghost probably means that you're probably invulnerable or can make yourself invulnerable to things at will, right? So I think that would definitely give you like an advantage in just a straight up brawl. I think it sounds like, it'd be a hard time for someone who just, only has their fists like Kiro. So Kua, I think, Kiro would have a hard time fighting a ghost. But he would love to do it anyways. It'd be a cool challenge. And also, like, again, your design is super cool. Really love it. Guys, please make sure you support Kua Ghost. And whenever you decide to debut, we will be there supporting you. Very, very awesome. So, this is from Stephen Teal 7, or High Drone Blitz. So the name's Blitz. I'm human bat hybrid. My skill enhanced such as speed, strength, agility, flight, and camouflage. My ideal fighting style would be pro wrestling. I love a fair fight, so no powers needed. Hope we can have a good fight and may the best man win. Your character's really cool. Now, I'm going to say this, and if I am incorrect, please correct me, and I profusely apologize if I'm incorrect about this. But I did check out your profile because I really want to be double sure, and I think this is AI art. Because I was looking at some of the way the hands showed on some of these, and there's a couple. I know there's a couple pictures of this character on your profile, and I think they're AI art. Now, to be clear, again, I am not in support of AI art, but I also did not say that AI art's not allowed because I didn't put up rules, so I will still honor the request. But the idea for this character is really cool, and I did scroll through your Twitter, and I want to say that when I scrolled further down your Twitter, I saw that you have art of your characters, like not this specific character, but you have another character that you've drawn traditionally and taken pictures of the traditional drawing and posted it, which is amazing. So I really encourage you to continue working on that, continue honing your skills, keep drawing, even if, you think that you may not be good or making progress, go for it. You obviously have cool character ideas, and I want to encourage you to bring those to life either by your own hands or through someone else's hands instead of using a machine. Yeah, traditional artists, big kudos. I suck at traditional art. I'm much more comfortable with digital stuff. So because your character is able to fight, and because it says here that they're not going to use their superhuman abilities, then I think we will honor your request to fight, and could be an even match here. But again, in the future, I'd love to see maybe more of your art drawing this character as well. So thank you for submitting, and I look forward to the next time as well. This one comes to us from Id Kid Klima, or Omul K, and she's a goddess of ice and beauty. Her powers include turning others into ice and making people fall in love with her. So, really pretty character. But I went to your profile, and I think there's at least 2 or 3 artworks of this character on your profile. There's not too much on this person's profile. And, again, if I'm wrong, please correct me. And I don't mean this as any slight to anyone. But I think this is AI art. And when I looked at the style, it looks kind of like some AI art I've seen. And the hands here look okay. There's kind of a weird shadow. I think it's shadow between the index finger and the thumb. But it could also just be an AI art thing. There's another artwork of this character on this person's profile that has her eyes look like something an AI art tried to draw. Like, in other words, the eyes look like they're a little bit off, but not because of human error. So again, next time I will specify no AI art, but I will honor your request. She does look like a cool character, so you obviously have a cool idea for a character in your head. So I would love to see it brought to life in the future, perhaps, by an artist or by your own hand as well. Or maybe, next time I'd be open just doing text-only submissions, or if you have like a mood board for your character and you just gather like inspirations for your character, I would definitely take that too. So again, this is not a slight against you personally. I am just not in support of AI art. But your character is a goddess of ice and beauty. She could turn people to ice and make people fall in love with her. So goddess, instantly make people infatuated with her, can also turn them into popsicles. I don't think Kira would have a very good time fighting a goddess that would do that. Again, if it was like a goddess that was like, friendly fight, I'll make sure not to turn you into a human popsicle forever, Kira would definitely go for it. But if you, are going to turn him into a permanent ice statue, then I'm going to say that probably would be outmatched. Where are you? Your username starts with I. Oh, there you are. So goddess tier, I don't think Kira would be able to stand a chance against someone who could turn him into a popsicle or make him fall in love at first sight. So next time, I would love to see another example of your character. And again, if I'm incorrect about this one or the previous one being AI art, I apologize, and please let me know, and I'll correct it in the future. But I'm fairly confident Next up, we have Mr. Blurry, who's also a streamer, and Mr. Blurry has a really cool character. So, would love to be in one of these. Hey Kiro, I'm a voidling with the attribute of shadows. I can go into shadow as well and send orbs of condensed mass that work like small black holes, although my weakness is literally your design, so we don't talk about that. So this character is super cool. And I've seen other artwork of your character. If you look at this person's icon, Mr. Blurry's icon here, that's their character there, but you can see he has like ashen gray skin. So I'm assuming this is like more of your human form, and then you have like a demon form as well, because I've seen pictures of your character that have like shadows growing out of him and stuff. Super cool. Also very handsome. Very handsome. Love your design. Look at those muscles. Small black hole sounds like it'd be pretty hard to deal with. So, I would say that if I had to fight Mr. Blurry, I don't think I would stand a chance. But, and where's Mr. Blurry? Where's Mr. Blurry? Here you are. So I don't think I would stand a chance, whether it be here or here, if you could literally conjure up like black holes from the void. However, it says, my weakness is literally your design. I know Mr. Blurry's commented a few times on my tweets, sometimes of saying like how much they like Kiro's design, which I'm very grateful for, so thank you. So it sounds like maybe you'd be distracted a little bit by Kiro. So, I'm gonna, if I'm not sure whether to put you here or whether the weakness would be enough to put you here, I'm just gonna play the middle ground and put you here. Because if, you could conjure up black holes, but you get distracted by Kiro's design, who knows where this will go. But, like, on a straight up physical comparison, I think Mr. Blurry has the advantage here. Yeah, everyone has such cool characters designs. Please go check out Mr. Blurry and go follow them for their streaming channels as well. Thank you. So we already did box because, again, Twitter reshuffled this. So this one comes to us from Rama Taylor, and they said, not my OC, but I want to know how you do with Juan. So this is Juan, the Red Panda VTuber, and this is the VTuber Booba versus in real life Booba. And I checked the comments, and this is a real picture of Juan's real life person and their chest. Very impressive. Maybe this guy's just, maybe Juan is literally just this in real life. Maybe he's literally a Red Panda man. Really cool design, and when I'm saying that, like, I looked at their page and saw their full design, not just the shirtless one. However, this is being submitted on behalf of someone else, Rama Taylor, and it says here, I replied, sure, if I have permission from Juan, and Juan never got back to me with permission. So, I don't know anything about Juan, so I didn't include Juan here, also because they did not submit the character on their own. But cool character. I'll check out your streams. And you guys, if you're interested in this design, please make sure you check them out. But unfortunately, because this is entered by someone else, I feel like it'd be disrespectful to include you without your permission. I'm just going to show your tweet on stream without your permission. But thank you for even considering, trying to match me up with another VTuber too. That's cool though. I'm glad you're thinking about me. So here we have Fionn Mello, who I think we've seen around the chat. Not much of a fighter, but a spirit guide. I could drag you somewhere you would never wish to go, or you can just hand me a sniper and we'll see how well that goes. I am horrible at shooting games, so doubtless, with a sniper rifle, you would definitely have an advantage there. Sounds like here that you do not have a sniper rifle, though. Really pretty. Look at that beautiful coloring. The flowers, the eyes, the hair, the wings. So pretty. Hard to imagine someone like this with a sniper rifle, but man, looks could be deceiving. Looks so cute. So cute. So, it says, not much a fighter, so I think already Kiro has a bit of advantage, but Spirit Guide could drag you somewhere you never wish to go. That sounds very threatening. You can just grab Kiro and pull him across the boundary or something like that. Suck the soul out of him. I don't really know how that works. And because it says you could hand me a sniper, it means that you do not have a sniper. So, your name starts with F, Fionn. Like, I think in a straight up fight, I think Kiro would have an advantage here. Kua says, Kiro, I swear if you fight him, I will haunt you. So maybe I should just put you here, because I don't want to get haunted by Kua. But I think in a straight up fight, unless this like dragging people into the afterlife thing is very easy for you to do, then it might be more troublesome. You know what? I'll keep you here. I'll keep you here because I don't know your abilities yet. But again, if I just straight up fight you, and if you don't pull my soul into the afterlife, then I think I'll have a good chance. Very sweet character though. Beautiful. Very cute. Love it. Look at those eyes. I love those eyes. Thank you for your submission, Fionn. Very, very cool. Henrik! Good to see you again. Oh, and you have a multi-post tweet, so I'll open you up in a new window here. So this is from Henrik VTuber. My name's Henrik, interdimensional bunny boy idol, traveling through different dimensions, uniting all through song and dance. Henrik can cause an uproar with his voice by singing at a high pitch, or put an enemy in a daze with his lullaby. And so better watch out, because this bunny bites back. So if I remember correctly, Henrik submitted a character to me and Kieran's original character stream last week, so I know a little bit about your backstory. He has this like magical microphone that lets him travel between dimensions, I believe, and to travel between dimensions, he needs to sing, which is a super cool idea. And he has these two pets, I think, bass and treble, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think he'd be like I love this color design too. Again, orange represent the two-toned hair, the gradient. Super cute design. Love the scarf. I'm such a sucker for scarves. I'm such a sucker for scarves. He definitely could be like a bard or a dancer, I think. Like in an RPG kind of setting. Now, let's look at the other art too. Oh, this one's cute. Look at that. Love that smile. Your friend is very pretty as well. I love that hair. Like, people with two-tone hair, especially if it's like a gradient and not just like a straight up. I mean, I like the highlights too, but like gradient ones looks really cool. So, doesn't sound like you have like too much like fisticuff experience. Obviously, your singing sounds like it could be very potent, but singing takes time to pick up. Kind of like spellcasting is how I kind of see this. So I think if in like a team situation, Henrik would be a very powerful force to be reckoned with, especially if he can like, buff his allies and stuff. You can throw hands, Henrik? You think you can throw hands? I'll take your word for that. But I think just on like this information alone, I think, if you were to fight Kiro, who would just like fast, nimble fist fighter, I think Kiro would have a little bit of an advantage. But again, it remains to be seen. I think if I could, I'd put you somewhere between these two tiers. But just based on your little blurb here, I think Kiro would have a bit of a advantage in the physical department. But again, super cool design. I love your design a lot, Henrik. Colors, very, very perfect. Love it. Go check out Henrik when you get a chance, guys. Go follow them on Twitter and Twitch. Thank you for your submission. So here we have Luciana Lunes. An Arctic fox demon with control over snow and ice chi. Can also shapeshift, but I don't know how useful that would be aside from fleeing. Really pretty design. Look at those detailed sleeves. And that sheen on the hair. Fluffy tail. Eye is very striking. You could see a little bit of the eye through the hair here. Yeah, the lace. Beautiful design. Arctic Fox, that's awesome. I love ice element stuff. Now, shapeshifting, you say that you wouldn't really be able to use that except for fleeing. With no other information, it just says you have control over snow and ice, which obviously is very potent. Obviously is something that would make you a tough opponent. But it doesn't mention anything about training here, or like, doesn't sound like you get into brawls very often. And Kiro is like water ice too, so snow and ice chi might not be like super effective against him. Obviously, it would still be a force to be reckoned with. So because I don't know you that well, Luciana, I'm gonna put you here for now. But I think your design is really pretty. And I'd like to learn more about it. So thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. Very cool. Arctic Fox. Love it. So here we have Gabriel, the Achillobator. Commissions open. Artist, awesome. Go check out Achillobator_G. Choose your opponent. So there's 4 characters here. So we have, actually, let's click on it here. We have a Serval Catboy with boomerangs. I love this color palette. Boomerang's such a cool choice for weapon. I love characters who use boomerangs. I like the colors in your hair, too. Like the wave of colors in your hair. So cheerful, yeah. Love this design. And then we have a 660-pound Achillobator, a raptor, dinosaur. Very cool. I don't know how it'd be like to fistfight a dinosaur, to be honest. Would not be an easy time, clearly. We have a Naga, an 8-foot 5 inches Naga with 20-meter long tail. Holy moly, that is big boy. Love this design too. Look at those patterns. And it like goes up to like his eyes across your chest. And like the hands as well. Really cool. And then we also have an orca-sized ichthyosaur. Well, thank you for summoning Kirby, Hedrelia. I really appreciate it. Like all Gabriel variants. Oh, these are variants of. It's just like a variant of the other character. This G is unpredictable, yet typically mild-mannered. At the same time, this one's more aggressive as he is curious. Nevertheless, become friends with this fella. You got a friend for life. Heidinger's Sea Dragon. Very unique. I love, a lot of people, artists, myself included, struggle with drawing animals. So to have so many like different animal OCs is super cool. And like to have an orca or orca-sized ichthyosaur, I can obviously tell you like dinosaurs. Super cool. Now, I'm keeping it to 1 character per person for now, so I'm going to go with your first one since it is the first one. But again, feel free to submit more in the future. I really like this design though. It's very vibrant, very catchy. So yeah, Catboy with boomerangs obviously knows how to use said boomerangs. Probably, I'm guessing, speedy as well. Looks like you have little fangs as well too, maybe like a hunter or something like that. I don't really know too much about your character just from this written description. So, if your main weapon is boomerangs, obviously that means you'll be good at range, but maybe that means this character might not be good at like if someone gets in close and your boomerangs are like, at range, and if the person is cognizant of the boomerangs, because obviously they look like boomerangs, so it's not like it's a surprise that when you throw them they might come back. So I think Hero might be able to hold his own here, just from that alone. But again, this is working off limited information. But feel free to submit again next time with more information or more with a different character if you want. But I think Hero would have a slight edge here. But again, I love your design. Thank you so much for sharing, Gabriel. Next we have Sovi Eclipse at Sovi_Eclipse. A bunny knight who's skilled with a sword and has a few healing spells. She's the personal guard to His Majesty and is in charge of training all the knights in the main castle. She may look sweet, but she's agile and knows her way around in a fight. Love this design. I love the elegant sword fighter kind of look as well. The cravat, the cape, the gradient in your hair, the ears. The whole design just comes together really well. I really like it. So you're a knight, not just any knight, you're a personal guard and you train all the other knights. So very well versed in combat, very agile, knows her way around. A fencer, knows healing spells. So a force to be reckoned with. So where's Sophie? Here you are. I think I'm going to put you here because I don't think you're quite on the same level, or like when I talk about these people who have an overwhelming advantage, I think if I could put you again between these 2 levels, I think she'd have a slight edge, being obviously very experienced. Being a captain of the guard and training other knights means very top of the food chain. But I'll put you here because, again, unreally sure about how we would match up. But I think it'd be a good fight. Pretty design. Thank you so much for submitting. Please go check out Sovi. Well, I love your Oshi mark. The bunny here with all the different gradient of hearts. That's really cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So here we have Sakusa Saksa. Do you prefer to catch these katanas or these hands? Really cool design. I love like techno, or like not like techno, but like modern ninja, modern samurai, modern like any type of that type of thing. Definitely my aesthetic. Even more so if it's like dark hair, and I like the dark clothes with a red accent is super cool. And Silver Evans, thank you so much for coming by the stream. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, it was fun looking at all the characters, and yeah, feel free to check out the VOD later when we get to it. And thank you so much for taking part, and I'll see you later. Yeah, it's like the design is striking without being overly loud. There's like details in here, but it's not like overwhelming. And the fact that it's like, you know, little highlights of red. Yeah, the white streak in the hair. Very nice. Love this type of aesthetic. But all it says is, do you prefer to catch these katanas or these hands? So I don't really have a reference. I'm going to assume that you are, you know, obviously skilled in some kind of martial combat. You have your swords. I don't really know to what extent. So I will err on the side of, you know, not really sure. We'll put you here. I don't know who would win, but it'd be a good fight. It'd be super cool. Well, Silver, thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much again for stopping by and also submitting your character. So, I really like your character, Sakusa. I'll have to find out more about you later. Thank you for submitting. Next we have Iris Miel88 or Iris Lumen Miel. Recent follower, upstart PNG tuber. But instead of fighting me, how about this OC of mine? This is Jade Fox. He's in his 20s. He's trained by other heroes. His outfit can summon swords to spikes. I believe there's more to this tweet. Oh, there's more art too. So let's look at this one. So he's like a superhero or trained by heroes at the very least. Ooh, so your sword like transforms from your cape? That's really cool. I love that. I love transforming capes. And transforming scarves. It's like totally up my alley. Look at the little paw pads on the hands. Definitely goes around with the theme. Let's look at this one, or this part. As an added detail, the outfit's true form, its name is Ollie. In its regular form, Ollie can still transform into weapons and other things. The only drawback is it can't turn into anything modern, especially guns, or weapons such as guns. So your outfit, separate from your character, is sentient. That's cool. So he's like a fox. He can't turn into like electronics, but he could turn into like melee weapons and shields and swords and scythes. That's really cool. I love that idea. Look at the shading on the. You could tell it's like a part of the costume because it's got that like kind of latexy kind of appearance. Oh, look at the paw pads. Super cool. Oh, and look at the little deflated picture of him here. So, working off what I know about your character, obviously if you're trained by heroes or superheroes, you are a competent fighter. But I don't really know much else about you other than your ability that your cape transforms, your outfit transforms. Probably have access to a bunch of different weapons that way. So for now, I'm going to put you here, because that's kind of my default. Not really sure about your abilities, so we'll find out. Would be fun to fight you. Thank you for submitting your character, Iris. Really appreciate it. Very cool concept. Oh, so this one is from Day Shall Break. Cool name, cool name. Oh, you think you can face me? I'm an RPG character. I may be scratched by the art director, sure, but that doesn't mean I don't know how to slay gods or dragons. Draw your weapon, Kira. Let's duel for glory. I love this writing. RPG character that was scratched by the art director. That's such a cool, unique idea. I get that this is like more of a meme drawing, but I love the face. It really gives off like that gremlin energy, like the whole like draw your weapon, Kira, let's duel for glory, like that kind of thing. But like, love your outfit. It's like elegant, pretty, but obviously someone who can still like go for a little bit of a scrap, get into a bit of a fight. Love the long braids, the colors. I like the asymmetry in your legs. I'm such a sucker for asymmetry in designs. Ribbon around one leg and then like the higher like legging on the other one. That like the half cape on one side. Love asymmetry. Pretty character, beautiful. Again, you really won me over with this description. In this single sentence alone, or 2 sentences alone, I'm an RPG character scrapped by the art director, but that doesn't mean I don't know. Like, that's just, there's so much character packed into that. I love it. She looks like a little chaotic, right? Like, elegant, still a little functional, or still functional, but like also got that chaotic energy just from the way you wrote this. So if you're an RPG character, you have abilities, you can fight. But not sure about the full extent of your powers. I think it'd be a good fight. I'll put you here. I think it'd be a close match. Until I find out. Maybe you're scrapped by the director for being too OP. Then I'd really be in for it, eh? I love this idea. Yeah, again, if you guys see a character here that you like, or like a person's art that you like go back and follow them. Or like go check it out in the VOD and go follow them. I'm sure they would love the support. Thank you, Day. I really appreciate this. Cool character. I would love to learn more about her. Uten from Utendo_. Yu is a mid-range fighter who wields both a cleaver and a chain sickle. While he prefers keeping a good distance and being on the move, he doesn't mind close quarters at all. I recognize this art style right away. This is from, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is from Revelocities, who is also a friend of mine that I've commissioned before. Love the design. Super cool, badass, cool weapon. You know, the pose, the stance really shows off his personality. You know, he's got his chest open to show that he's, you know, strong, don't mess with him. I love the 3/4 sleeves. I'm such a sucker for that. The yellow accents on black is also a great color combination as well. I love the other pictures here. So here, he's like leaping. He's got like the energy swirling around. It looks like straight out of a video game, like a gacha game, which I think is probably the feel you're probably going for, I'm guessing. And like this, it looks like uncapped artwork. Like you destroyed, like, I don't know, like an airplane or something there in the background with your sickle, and you're showing off that beach bod at the same time. I love that energy. Really cool. Cool character. So, you know, mid-range fighter, cleaver and chain sickle, but also good at close quarters combat. I think he'd be, you know, a force to be reckoned with. I think Kira would have a hard time just because of the weapons. So it sounds like he would be able to, you know, fight you, you know, both up close and at like a mid-range. But I'm guessing also, unless stated otherwise, a regular, well, not regular, like a human without like, you know, not like a, you're not like an interdimensional being or demon like some of our other characters we've seen. I think it'd be a fun fight. I think it'd be super interesting. And so, again, erring on the side of generosity for Kiro, I think your weapons would give you a bit of advantage. So I think, you know, you might be between these two tiers. But for now, I'll put you here. Really, really cool, Uten. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your character. I want to see more about him. And Tenshi, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Tenshi is also a really cool streamer and advocate as well. You better make sure to go follow and check out Tenshi when you get the chance as well. Thank you, thank you. Here we have Kaifer, or Kaiferu. As a researcher, all I have is my scalpel and my bone saw, but that's for study specimens only, unless ... But my Reaper form can unleash the powers from the primordial void if there's danger. My buddy Kuma is here to distract with cuteness. What a cute character on this image. I love the scientist kind of like archetype. I love dark black hair usually, and like not to say like a mushroom cut, but like not too spiky kind of look. Yeah, we've seen Kaifer around the stream, I believe, right? The green accents on the hair. Really cute design, but then you turn into this. Super cool. Love that. Look at all the eyeballs. Look at the teeth on your tentacles. Super intimidating. Claw hands. I love characters that when they get like, when they turn into their like demonic, otherworldly form, when their face just becomes like a pure color with just like their eyes and their teeth showing. It's so intimidating. think it's really cool. And then obviously you have a really cute little mascot, Kuma. Oh, look at him. Well, we're not fighting Kuma, thankfully. So, I think, if I were to fight, like, Scientist Kiefer, I think Kiro would probably, win, but your Reaper form, see, I'm guessing you just change into your Reaper form when you want, and unleash powers from the Primordial Void if there's danger. So I'm not sure if it sounds like if you're directly controlling it, or if it's like some kind of like a being that protects you. Like the being is like, oh, Kiefer's in trouble, better summon the tentacles and attack whatever is attacking Kiefer. So I'm not sure if this is like a voluntary thing or not. The only reason why I say that is because you're a scientist, I'm assuming that this is some kind of like experiment gone wrong, or maybe it's gone right. I don't really know. I'm gonna put Kiefer here because I think the second you turn into your Reaper form, it's like over. Like 4 giant swinging scythes coming at you, Primordial Void, extra teeth, extra eyeballs. I don't think Kira would have a chance against this. But if you're still in your human form, then I think Kira would have a bit of an edge. So I'm gonna go with that. Really cool design. I like it a lot. Love to learn more about your character. So this is from Anthony Ryuko. This is his Final Fantasy XIV character, Aeter, who I've seen a few times around. And Anthony's told me on Twitter that like Yishen inspired you to build your Warrior of Light, turn him into a character too, which is awesome. Love to see it. Monk obviously wearing the Stormblood duds, my favorite Final Fantasy XIV gear. Now, you didn't really leave a description of your character here, so I'm going to make some assumptions about your character. So your character obviously is, he's you based on Monk and Tifa Lockhart. Right, okay, awesome. Yeah, I think I've seen pictures of you as well. Like you are, like, this is your, like, you are your character, except not a cat boy, pretty much. He's a master monk. So just from that alone, like I was going to say, like, obviously he is a martial artist, which would make him powerful and strong. I think he'd be a good fight for Kiro, but just the fact that he's a Final Fantasy XIV character, we know that Warriors of Light in Final Fantasy XIV are capable of so much. They slay gods, they take down, like, threats to the world, they can handle, like, anything coming at them, and so I'm assuming he's more than, like, Warrior of Light type of status, kind of like, Yishen type of level, and I know Kiro would not be able to fight against Yishen with winning. He would love to fight Yishen just for fun. So I'm going to put you up here just on that assumption alone. Because again, Final Fantasy XIV characters, as someone who plays the game and knows the lore and knows what they go through, like they are unstoppable, unstoppable things. I did, if you're like a caster Warrior of Light, then I might put you lower on the list, which we'll see later. But for now, I'll put you up here. I think there's a good chance that, you probably win because extraordinary superhuman strength to slay gods, pretty much up there with like on the same level as Yishen. Thank you for submitting your character. This artwork's really nice of him too. Next we have Viveros from the Viveros. Abilities include being gay, just like Kieran's, awesome, and doing crime. Who needs superpowers when you look good and have a big stick to hit people with? So I can tell right away this artwork is based on the pose from Mizuki from I, the Somnium Files 2 Nirvana Initiative, because we played that game on this channel too. I had a quick scroll through your Twitter to see that you were streaming it. I'm not sure if it was recently or if it was like partially recently, so this is a reference to that. Really nice artwork as well. Got the pipe, got the neon colors with on the black. Love the way the hair is colored here. So I don't really have much of a description of what your abilities are. So if you do crime and you have this like, I mean, in the game, it's like a crowbar that Mizuki has, like a modified crowbar. So I'm guessing it's the same type of weapon. So, but it sounds like you don't have formal training. It's more like not sure if it's like a delinquent vibe, but it's also like a, I go out and I am my own boss and the law doesn't hold me down type of thing. So because it sounds like you don't have like formal training in fighting, I think you'd put up a good fight. But I'm gonna put you here because I think if it's true that you don't have any formal training, Kiro, who is a trained martial artist, will have a bit of an advantage over that. Yeah, I see a lot of Somnium File fans there in the chat too. Awesome. I'm glad we have a lot of games in common. I guess that's why you guys stop by once in a while, eh? Really cool character. Love this artwork too. Thank you so much, Viverus, for submitting. Here we have Vrine. And I've seen your character around too. I think you were also in... I think you stopped by Kieran's stream one time when we were streaming together. Your character is Noct, who's super cool. I've seen an artwork of him, very handsome. Average adventure, wields a bow staff as his preferred weapon. Mostly self-taught. He comes prepared with useful items in his bag, smoke bombs, hunting knife, mostly for adventuring purposes. Here's his full body. Yeah, he looks like he's straight from like a video game. Love it. Show off the arms. Really cool. And this artwork, I could tell this one is drawn by Kiazu114, I believe is the numbers. Kiazu114, who's also an acquaintance of mine who has drawn some of my characters, but very nice job. Look at those abs. Beefy. I love headbands too. Headbands look really good with characters like this. So, trained adventurer uses a bow staff, have some adventuring items. But it doesn't sound, I mean, I think it'd be like, it'd probably be a good fight. I'm not sure if it'd be even again. Oh, actually, there's a comment under here. I'm not sure if some more information here. Oh, here, yeah. Arp on the left by yourself. Yeah, Varaine's an artist too, so like, look at that. Look at that design. Drawn by himself. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, Kiro just identifies and knows the artwork on site. I guess I know art very well. Yeah, Kiazu114. Please go check him out. That artwork here on the right. So I think I'm going to put you here. A close match. I don't really know how it would go without more information, but both trained fighters. And obviously, you're a very cool character, very buff. Kiro knows where to look for art of muscly guys, which is a superpower. I'm not sure if I'd go that far. I think I just have a good eye for artists, and usually when you find artists, they lead you to other artists, and it just kind of spirals. I also have a very good memory, so that also really helps for just putting names to artwork and stuff like that too. Thank you for submitting your character, Varine. Noct is really cool. I want to know more about him. Please tell me more about him. Momo from bunny underscore M0. The bunny has an X for the bunny on the U. I haven't gotten around to making a full sheet yet, but this is Bunny Bee. She's your persona in OC, but not a VTuber model yet. So cute. Look at that pride flag. So you're like a bunny and like a bee, I'm guessing, because you have like the honey pot in your name. Love it. Look at these cute emotes. I love them so much. I'm guessing these are like emotes for your Twitch channel, yeah? Oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at that. I love your persona. Now, I wouldn't want to beat this cute, adorable thing up. I'm gonna put you here. Too nice to fight. I wouldn't be able to fight you. Hey, Queer Cryptid, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Good to see you today. Yeah, too cute to fight. I want to give you head pats. Love these emotes as well. Thank you so much for submitting your character, Bunny. Really cool, really cool. Oh, here we go, Tetris. Tetris Citadel at Leia Mitch 5102. This is Tetris Citadel. Though not one to peruse combat, he doesn't mind sparring. Possessing wind magic and able to transform into a hummingbird, he uses speed and evasion to tire his opponents and keep them at a distance. Look at this cool artwork. I love the pose here. It's so energetic. It's like you're floating. You got like the ring of magic around you. And then the hummingbird. Yeah, it kind of gives me vibes of like Fire Emblem Dark Mage designs in, was it in Fates? That chest. Strong chest. Look at that cocky expression. Glasses. Love it. Art made by X Lodes and Swanky Jupes. Thank you. Look at that design. Love the colors. Yeah. Dark Mage design, the blue and the green. The glasses is like extra level of cool. This one's a tough one. Where are you on my list? Your username starts with L. There you are. So, like, normally, if you're just like a straight up mage, I think Kier would have a little bit of an advantage there, right? Because I said, like, you know, casting times and all that. But it says here specifically that, you know, you're very swift and you can transform into a hummingbird, you can fly around, speed evasion, tire people out, keep them at a distance. So, because you're a mage, but you can keep people at a distance and actually keep them away, I think you'd prove to be pretty formidable. So, I'm going to put you here in the middle tier. Because, again, I'm not really sure how our abilities might match up in a real fight, but, you know, having those abilities on top of your magic would definitely make you a force to be reckoned with. So I'm going to put you here. Really cool design. Thank you so much for sharing your character, Tetris. Again, look at that open chest. Little sunglasses. Hey, Slimmer, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh, sorry, there's more in a comment below. I'm sorry. Oh, here. He's not physically strong or sturdy, so strong hits can easily weaken him or knock him out. He does tire easily, so his main strategy is to end the fight as quickly as possible. Okay. So I think I still stick to my guns here. I think, like, so, you know, as a mage, I think it'd be tempting to put you down here. But because you rely on all the speeding up and keeping people away and stuff like that, I think could be an even fight. I wouldn't really know. Really depends on, I guess, kind of like what we said before about like who rolls initiative in this situation. I'm using light mode Twitter. Well, I use dark mode on my phone, and I figured for stream it would just the pictures would show up better if I used light mode. So we're using light mode here. Next we have Arata Horologist, or Arata Clocksworth. I'm Arata, and I have time traveling magic, but physically not too strong. By the way, your character is Thank you, Arata. I really appreciate it. Your character, ooh, so handsome. I love this cell shading style on your hair. It looks really nice. Like it gives you like that nice shine as well. Eyes, you have like diamond-shaped pupils. That's very striking. The little clock cravat. The cell shading is so nice. Oh, are you getting tired, Felix, because your time zone's ahead? Yeah, feel free to go and get some rest if you need to. This VOD will be here for you to peruse tomorrow. But thank you so much for stopping by and staying up with me. Oh, I also like the single earring. I'm a big sucker for that. Again, back to that asymmetry kind of piece. So, you know, time traveling mage. You know, I'm not sure if that means that you like always have ability to control time, or if it's like a, you know, you hop from time period to time period in your travels type of thing. But because you said physically not too strong, I think unless you're like manipulating time like constantly during the fight, like unless he's like constantly resetting it every time, or like preventing Kiro from getting anything done on him, I think like with a mage, if you get like a hit on him, might be give Kiro an advantage. Yeah, maybe it's like a gotcha pull. Arata, I've come to bargain. Just like trapped in this non-stop loop of like can't hit him, but then the time resets. Can't hit him, but then the time resets. Yeah, thanks for coming by, CB. Hope you have a good sleep. If you have work tomorrow, I hope that goes well for you. If the skeleton rapscallion shows up, say, get a load of this guy. Okay, if Psycho Reaper comes up, we'll pass on those words. But yeah, love your character. This artwork's really nice. Thank you so much for submitting, Arata. So next we have Kanata underscore Ria VA. I'm Ria and I'm an alchemist. Essentially, I get a heck ton of potions and anything you can imagine be brewed, and I have that on me. Not very strong physically though, so it might be a problem you can close the distance. Again, love all these models that have like gradients of hair color. The dark blue to like the light blue is so nice. Oh, Adrilia, that's you! Love your design. I like how immediately I can look at your character and tell like alchemist vibes, even without reading the description at all. Yeah, special delivery pain. I mean, we've seen how Alphen from Octopath Traveler 1 and Casti from Octopath Traveler 2 use their their potions and their physicality. Again, like all these like little potion vials, the little like beakers and flasks on you, and they're like different colors on like the gray, or not gray, brown and beige, which is like a more neutral color. Yeah, I'm a healer, but I love that. I love that idea. Up here, up close, you can see like the nice shading on that gray eye. Looks really cool. I love it. And oh, these flasks in the corner, they look kind of like grenade flasks or something. Like they have a special stopper on them. I think that's super cool. Yeah, do not cross apothecaries. They are a force to be reckoned with. Now, I think depending on what your potions do, it could be very troublesome. But because you say not strong, you emphasize not strong physically. So I think I'll treat it kind of like as if you're fighting like a mage, which means that if Kiro can get in close, then he gets like a little bit more of an advantage. So I think Kiro would have a little bit of an advantage in this point. Hey Bella, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome. Thank you for being a froggy friend. Yeah, Kanata, love your design. Very cute. Love the colors. I look forward to seeing more about your character. And thank you again for submitting. Oh, here we go. Snow-haired floof. This is from Yule, one of my mods, and another one of my very close friends. Gonna slide my boy here. Got nothing special about him, just a tanky monk cat boy for you. So Yule is another monk main in Final Fantasy XIV, although he switches between monk and tank depending on what he needs for his raid group. So depending on the patch sometimes. His character is super cool, and his character is a sparring partner for Yushen, and he's very strong, very tanky. So already, because Yushen is stronger than Kiro, and because Yule is like on the level of Yushen, that already gives me an indication that he is going to go up here and join Aether as another Final Fantasy XIV monk. I don't think Kiro the VTuber could keep up with the Final Fantasy XIV monk, but Yushen could be up there. Yeah, I know Yule is a little bit shy about sharing his characters. In fact, I had to like remind him a couple times, like, Yule, you said that you wanted to submit your character, but I see you haven't, and I'm closing it soon. And Yule was a bit shy about submitting it. He was shy about submitting to our OC stream last week too. But his characters have really cool backstory and personalities. So if you ever get the chance to like talk to him about it, he'll tell you a lot of really cool things. But he is, hi, yeah, there you are, Yule, hi, calling you out. Yes, we love Yule. Yule is amazing. Shy about his characters, but his characters are super cool, and everyone else should get to know them and tell Yule how cool his characters are, so then he'll be more comfortable sharing with everyone. Thank you. Thank you for sharing Yule with us today. Thank you for taking the courage to share your character. I know, putting yourself out. Thank you for the chaos. Thank you for the frogs, Yule. I know putting out your character sometimes could be, you know, an intimidating thing. It takes some bravery to do so, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Ramathol, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Ram is also a streamer and an artist. You should go make sure to check him out. And I think, are you doing charity streams right now? Or I can't remember. I think I might be getting you confused with other people, but you should go check out Ram. He's super cool, and he's friends with a lot of our mutuals, like Lei, for example, and Kip, and all them, and like Remy. Oh, you're okay. You're not doing the charity stream right now, but either way, check out Ram. He's super cool, super fun. And I love his character design, by the way, and his art. I know this one's a longer one, so I'm going to open this up and have a new window. So this is from Seeking for Comms, otherwise known as Seeking Ouroboros. Was a bit nervous to join, but I thought VTuber OC was referring to people's persona. But since I see other people throwing their kids here in the pitting rain, here's your man Kane. Yes, everyone is welcome to submit your characters. Don't have to be a VTuber. It doesn't have to be a persona. Any original characters. You know, it can also be like a fandom original character too. Definitely. I want to see him. I want to see all the characters. Oh, Artist Sketcher, that's you. Good to see you. Or yeah, so this is your username, Artist Sketcher. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. Let's find out more about this character. Urban local vigilante, monster hunter who disguises himself as a dumb himbo. You feel bad for talking too much? No, it's good. It's good. I love learning about people's characters. I love reading about people's lore and stuff like that too. So, like last time when we did the OC stream with Kieran, we had a Google form so people could submit like actually like longer pieces. But this time, because we're keeping it short because there's more participants, but I still like the the taste I'm getting of everyone's characters a lot. So this is Kane. I love the two-tone hair color. I like the undercut. I'm such a sucker for that. Heterochromia, the tattoo. Look at this man. Look at this tank. Got some cool shoes too. Bandages around the forearms, definitely my aesthetic. Big lovely smile. Definitely gives that the, like, himbo vibe as you described it. Oh, look at that. Look at him blush. Look at him blush. Looks so nice. Look at that. Look at that censorship. He's got some like ear cuffs as well. He's got like a little bit of a fang. Got like the scar across the eyebrow. Love it. This coloring is beautiful, by the way. I can tell there's probably more to this picture. Oh ho ho ho. So he's a demi-human demon being who ran away from his homeland for reasons unknown. This makes him have some level of street smart when it comes to fighting. His weapon of choice was supposed to come with a whipping chain, but you think his brawl and red bandages will do. Looking good. Again, love this idea of the character design. It really shows off his personality, the pose. Undercut, very good. The 4 images drawn on the second tweet are drawn by other artists. Got it. But you drew the ones in the first post, right? That's so cool. Look at how much personality. Look at the bottom one, the way he's like, I'm assuming like punching, and he's got like his game face on. And he's like running in the first one. Look at that perspective. You drew the ones in the first tweet. Awesome. Gotta love an artist drawing their own characters. And I believe this artwork is drawn by Panim, if I am correct about that. Panim is also an amazing artist I've worked with. I know there's more to this picture. Oh ho ho ho. He's a little supernatural in strength and knows how to deal with some monsters of varying shapes, sizes, and abilities. In a fair fight between the two of you where he's willing to participate, he sucks at quick agility, aerial, and far-range combat, while Kiro does have a good high jump, but he's not like what I would say aerial. He doesn't really have far-range combat. But yeah, you were the 100th tweet. That's awesome. I was so surprised this tweet got up to 100. Thank you so much for everyone that's been sharing it around or posting their characters, or even just like sharing around my VTuber introduction post lately. As a little side note, like my Twitter has really grown over the last like 2 weeks, and I'm not really a person to care about numbers. I don't look at numbers methodically, but it was kind of nice seeing it, suddenly zoom up after a lot of people found me. It was very humbling. So thank you, everyone. Kieran, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Sai. I really appreciate it. Sai is amazing. Kieran's amazing. You guys are always so supportive. Thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry, I missed a message in the chat. Kira literally instant encyclopedia of every bar artist on the internet. I like to think I'm pretty knowledgeable about that. But yeah, my goal was for everyone to appear on the stream. So yeah, definitely Kane's here. Really cool. I think because he's like supernatural or like demi-human, he definitely has like an advantage. But he sucks at agility, so I think that's the only thing Kiro might have a little bit of an edge over him for. So I think, again, going with my rule of err towards generosity of Kiro, I think it'd be, for now, it might be a close match. It might be somewhere between close match and a loss, but I'm gonna put you here. Thank you so much for sharing your character and sharing all the juicy artwork. He's really cool. Okay, Grarl Brown, a T-Rex VTuber at Grarl Dino King. Stand 7'11" in human form. Dang. 15 feet in T-Rex form. Being a T-Rex, I have a bite force of 35,000 newtons. It can smell you from 5 miles away and see you from 3 miles away. I'll show you how we rumble in Hell Creek. This design is very what I describe Kiro aesthetic, as in there's so many parts of this design that I really like. He definitely gives like the immediate feeling of like, this is a brawler. This is someone you don't want to mess with. This is someone who could kick your butt. I love the pattern camo type of pants. The dino feet is super cool. Oh, thank you so much. Oh no, my chat's moving too fast. Kua, you gifted 10 subs to the community. That is incredible. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Thank you, Kua. You're awesome. It's always nice to see you in the stream, and I'm so grateful for your presence. Thank you. I don't know how to thank you enough. For the gift subs, thank you. And if you guys got a gift sub from Kua, make sure to give him a nice thank you. Maybe even like a follow. We'll support you on your road to your debut, Kua. But yeah, this design, like the tighter shirt with like the crop top showing the abs, but like a jacket on top of it. The darker colors, the dark hair, it's like very much, again, like Kiro aesthetic, like the aesthetic that I like to see in a character. So I love this character design. I mean, I like a lot of the character designs in the stream, but this one is like, that's a really cool character design. I like it. And of course, you got the dino theme going. You got like the eyeshadow, the sharp eyes, the tail, the tie back hair. It's super cool. Dang! Again, people who could draw dinosaurs or even like animals. I love how like it's not like this T-Rex obviously has aspects of your design. Like it has like the stripes. You got the colors. You got like the fur along the back, or fur or feathers, and then even like the dinosaurs like eyebrows or like the bones above the eye have the same look as your character, which is really, really cool. Again, I love this character design a lot. It's the same reason why I like Matthew from Xenoblade 3 Future Redeemed. It's like that type of like brawler type of look. Now if you're if you were a T-Rex form, I think CB, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I think if you were in T-Rex form... Shiro, thank you so much for the bits, too! I think if you were in T-Rex form, definitely Kiro would not stand a chance. Especially if you could bite with so much power. But it doesn't really say much about your human form. I'm assuming your human form is just as, like, strong. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, CB! 10 as well! You guys are so nice to me. I don't deserve this. Thank you so much. I always appreciate you stopping by the streams and showing your support. You guys, make sure you thank CB if you got a gift sub from him. And yeah, make sure you get to bed, CB. Thank you. Thank you, Vivi, for all the bits. I really appreciate it. Yeah, make sure you show your appreciation to CB, but also CB, get to bed. I know it's super late for you. You might have work tomorrow, but I always appreciate it because I know I stream at a constant time and it's an inconvenient time for you because you're in a different time zone where it's very late. But I really appreciate you coming by. Mochi, good to see you. Or Mousy, Mochi, I'm still not sure how you say your username in different ways, but welcome. And hey, BP. I'm not sure if I said hi to you, BP, but thank you so much for stopping by. Mochi, I already ranked you. Bark is here. I put him on close match tier because I think he's very strong. He looks obviously like a very buff, strong boy, but I don't really know about his abilities. So I'm just going to say we probably have a pretty cool, nice brawl, a close fight with Bark here. So for Grarl, I think if I had to fight him on T-Rex form, definitely wouldn't stand a chance. In this form, I'm assuming you still have like enhanced strength or at least like very good strength. But I'm not really sure how well the T-Rex plays into your human form. So, Grarl, where's Grarl? I'm gonna say if it was T-Rex form, I would put you here. But I'm just gonna assume it's human form. I think a human form, again, it might be a tier somewhere between the orange and the light orange. But I'm gonna put you here just for the sake of... I think it'd be a really fun fight, though. I really like your design. You're trying not to pass out from the nosebleeds you get from these characters. All these characters are really good. Yeah, he's so big. He's so big. Oh, I forgot. He's 7'11" in his human form. That's still pretty large. Mochi says that Bark would is tiny. You'd expect him to lose. Well, I think he's really cool. I think Bark's really cool. So I'll give him the benefit and keep him there. Shiro, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Gosh, you guys have got your hype chain up to level 6. Holy moly. Thank you so much for stopping by the streams, Shiro. I know we met more recently, but I really appreciate all your support. And even on Twitter and on YouTube as well, you've been very supportive of my content. And I really appreciate it. You're very kind. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you guys give your thanks to Shiro when you get a chance. Again, super cool character. Here we go, Queer Cryptid. Here's your character. You're a future PNG tuber. That's awesome. You'll have one soon. So I'm guessing, is this going to be your future PNG tuber? Love it. She's a Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. Walkery duckbill dino. 3 to 4 tons, 33 to 36 feet long. This form, she's taller than you. 5 foot 1 inch 3/4 taller if you include the crest. And 145 pounds, she can body bash as a mead curb stomp. So she's a dinosaur, just like our other dinosaurs, which is really cool. Love this traditional artwork. Look at this design. I like these colors. I love what people can do with dinosaurs. Like, I love what people can take with dinosaurs, and because obviously dinosaurs, we know their general structure, but there's a lot about their appearances we don't completely know. So I love seeing people's interpretations. The purple with the green and the yellow is such a nice color combination. I like the eye as well. It really stands out. And like duckbill dino, this is, I think, more uncommon too. A lot of dinosaurs we see, like T-Rex and more common dinosaurs. But I mean, I like seeing these other dinosaurs I'm not really as familiar with as well. You forgot to add that she honks. Oh no, that's, that might be the deal breaker, honking. So, unlike our T-Rex friend from before, she's, still like heavy and very long. But, so wait, this is 5 foot 1 inch taller than you, or 5 foot 1 inch tall in total? I'm just trying to gauge the size of this dinosaur. I think that's going to be a major determining factor for how this would go. Because I think if she was still like somewhat within human sized, like not like completely overbearing, I think Hero would stand a chance. In total. Okay. Like, I wasn't sure if this is like 5 foot 1 inch total or 5 foot 1 inch taller than like take a human and add on an extra 5 feet to them. So this is total. Okay. I think she'd give a hard time. Obviously, a dinosaur would be difficult to fight. But because she's not like as overly large and overbearing as like the T-Rex over here. Oh, she's your real life height. Oh, nice. High five. Yes, for people that have their characters the same height as them. I love it. You gotta love it. I think, again, it'd be hard to judge for sure, but I'm going to put you here in the middle tier as well. Really depends on dinosaur abilities and how well that measures up. Oh, thank you guys for the type train. I really appreciate it. You guys are so generous. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for all your support. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's just mostly just me talking, I guess, but... Next we have Raki R. Hell. Oh, and thank you again for sharing your character with us, Queer Cryptid, and good luck on your future journey as a PNG tuber. I'm very excited for that. We have Raki R. Hell, or La Rata de la Mafia. Thug and bodyguard for the Mafia. Melee fight, no weapons, just punches and kicks. Maybe I bite, depends if I'm hungry or in a bad mood. This is art by Loba Magica. Actually, this is a separate tweet, so I'll open that here. Ooh. Again, I love like the kind of futuristic, kind of like cyberpunky sort of design. She looks really cool. I love the half gas mask. I think it's very stylish. The tattoo as well. Tail. The purple accenting the black is a really, really nice color combination. She looks really cool. What a badass. And she is a, what again? Bodyguard for the Mafia. So I think, obviously, that means that she has training and ability to fight without anything else to really go off of. I will put you in the middle tier. It's really, really cool. Thank you for sharing your character, Raki. Really appreciate it. Next, we have Coolitron. Rama might be pretty small size-wise and isn't trained in any specified martial arts, but he's really agile and isn't really afraid to do dirty things to his opponent aside from killing them. Fighting is one of his favorite things to do as an adrenaline seeker. Really cool design. Look at that anatomy. Look at that foreshortening. Really nice job. So, like, just upon first glance at your character, he looks like he's like a seasoned fighter. Looks like he, is a veteran of many fights. But it says here he isn't trained specifically. So I think he's just really good at like street brawling, I guess. Brawling, but dirty tricks could be tough. He's very agile. So like normally my rule, or the rule we set at the beginning of the stream, was training takes precedence over non-training. But just like, again, I'm making assumptions, judging by appearance and the fact that he likes getting into fights all the time, I'm gonna say he probably does have like informal training. So I'm going to put him here in the middle as well. This middle tier is gonna get pretty crowded because it's kind of my default. But he doesn't want to kill, so that's great. Again, as you guys know, I'm a big sucker for like martial artist characters, brawlers, so really like your character. I would like to learn more about Rama. Coolitron, thank you so much for submitting. Next we have Nezuko. So this sea pancake VTuber, so like Stingray, I'm guessing. I might only win if I get the sting on you, otherwise I'm dying, LMAO. Pretty character. I love how it evokes the idea of the stingray. Like just looking at like the shape of your jacket, the way it creates your silhouette, the tail. I like the tattoos as well, the color combination. I'm a sucker for like designs that make use of like the contrasting color between the character's clothing and their skin. It's like the darker skin here with like the black and the navy blue colors. Looks really nice. Yeah, you got like these like horns and ears. Her eyes are also very pretty too. These are really cool. So it says, because you say, I might only win if I get the sting on you, otherwise I'm dying. So, I mean, it looks like it's everything is a single gambit of the sting. But Kiro is also pretty speedy. And because you say, otherwise I'm dying, I think if Kiro can get around the sting, that would mean Kiro has a little bit of an advantage there, assuming things go according to plan. So I'm going to put you here in this tier as well. Love your design. Thank you for submitting, Nezuko. And Hydrelia, thank you so much. Yeah, go take a nap if you need it. Hope to catch you later and see you in the future. Thank you so much for stopping by. Next, we have Doppelgrizz at Doppelgrizz. Doppelgrizz is a tank with a pet mimic named Chompy, who fights alongside him. Use 2 shields, either normal equip or mana, for both offense and defense, while Chompy attacks either close combat or transforms to long-range weapons. A duo that utilizes both ends. There's no more to that sentence, so I'm just going to assume that's... I love this design. It very much evokes the bear. Like, your jacket has, like, the honeycombs and then the honey leaping down, but you got, like, the bear ears. So it's obvious you're not a bee. And you got like the fur and like, I love a good scarf or like a bandana around your neck. You got like the bear belt buckle too. And then Chompy, I love it. Like a mimic, like a chest, got the teeth, got the eyeball, got like the tentacles coming out. One tentacle is like a tentacle, and the other one has like a little paw on the end. Yeah, mimics are terrifying. I love this character sheet. The details here, like the little, like this is the bottom of the shoe. There's like a paw on the bottom of the paw print. The hat is super cute. The tattoo on the back, it's like blue and it's black. And then they get like all the pins. Close up of the belt buckle. All these expressions. Sleepy, smug, you got angry, you got lovely. Your design is amazing. And the character sheet to accompany it, very amazing. Now, this is also part of the reason why I made the rule about Kirpies not participating. So even though you fight in tandem with Chompy, Kiro would not use Kirby, so it's still going to be a 2-on-1 situation. And so, but you use offense and defense, and you also have shields. So I think it's kind of hard again to kind of judge. I'm going to err on the side of, I'm going to put you here in the middle. I think it'd be a good fight. I think you with Chompy would probably give you a bit of advantage, and being like a defensive one might be, I guess it's like, which is stronger, your defense or Kiro's offense? Like the shield or like the world's strongest shield or the world's strongest sword type of dealio. Very cool. Thank you so much for submitting your character, Doppel. And Kua, thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, go have dinner. Thank you so much again for the gift subs, and we'll catch you later. Thank you, Doppel. Next, we have Kaneko Twitch. Kaneko is a shapeshifter who knows the basics of self-defense. Kaneko changes shape with the help of the blood of the one Kaneko is supposed to copy. Kaneko's original form is that of a slime ball. Oh, so cute. I didn't even notice before. He has a little mouth. Little blob. Cute shining eyes. Oh, he's so cute. So, it sounds here that Kaneko changes shape with the help of the blood of the one Kaneko is supposed to copy. So does that mean that, by default, that means your character is going to be like this when Kiro encounters, unless Kaneko has been partaking of the blood beforehand. I'm just going to assume that he has not partaken of any blood. I think Kaneko would be too cute to fight like that. Unless he really, really is raring for it, then I'll put him here. But I think I'll put him here. Too cute to fight. Unless he comes for my blood. But yeah, mirror match. He comes and takes your blood and then turns into a copy of you. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Kiro would love a challenge like that. Thank you, Kaneko, for submitting your character. I love people that have characters that are like not conventionally human characters, because you could do so much stuff, like the dinosaurs, the slimes, the other like creatures, and even more so if they get like rigged. It's fascinating to see the way they get rigged as well. If you have like a live 2D model. Next we have almost VTuber ability gun. Can't really argue with that. Have a decent combat ability considering the whole vigilante thing. Again, love your character. This is very like Kiro core or like Kiro aesthetic of things I like to see in a character. I like characters with the dark hair, black, dark blue, dark purple, beautiful colors on your eyes I see there. I like the outfit as well, the little like the futuristic kind of look. I'm such a sucker for that type of aesthetic. You even have like a mask, like that half mask on here. I really like it. And you'll even have like a custom design for your like pistol, your pistol holster. I'm such a sucker for all these like belted holsters and like combat boots as well. Also, let me zoom in on your art. Oops. Oh, apparently I can't zoom in any further. Okay. I was just gonna say, I really like the art style used for drawing your face. It's very like soft and handsome, but also like cool. Does that make sense? Really cool character. Now, it says here, ability gun. So obviously, if you start the fight with a gun, then then Kiro's toast. Oh, there we go. But otherwise, decent combat abilities. I'm assuming like you're a vigilante, you're trained in firearms, you must be trained in some kind of like, maybe not military per se, but some kind of like combat art. So I mean, obviously with a gun, you'd have an advantage. But I think I'm gonna put you here. Again, not really sure how the fight would go, but it'd be a fun fight. Yeah, very handsome. I like your character a lot. Almost. I'll have to check you out later. Thank you so much for submitting your character. Oh, this one. this one. So this is from Larky D, who is also, you may know as Lork Demper, one of my mods and amazing friend that I've come to know. He is a Final Fantasy XIV player, so this is his Final Fantasy XIV character. And Lork has an amazing sense of humor. Unfortunately, Lork said ahead of time he wouldn't be able to come to this stream, so he'll have to check it out later. Hey, Sunflower! Did I say hi to you? I can't remember. Welcome. But Lork has an amazing sense of humor, and I think that's why we clicked so well, because his sense of humor is basically the same as my sense of humor. So he wrote me like a little story. At first I was like, what is this? And then as I start looking through the tweet, and I'm like, this is gold. So I have to read this for you guys. One dark and stormy night, you find yourself walking alone on a beach. Who hasn't? You see a washed up pile of seaweed and driftwood, and are overcome with an irrepressible urge to poke it with a stick. Searching in vain for a stick that is the perfect size and shape for poking things, you find only a frozen chicken leg and a frozen slab of pork. The slab of pork has a note stuck in it, which you throw away without reading. This is a reference to when we did 999 on stream. There was a part in the game where they use like a frozen slab of meat to like break something open, and then there's also like a note hidden inside it. You throw the pork repeatedly at the flotsam. Nothing happens. You try throwing the chicken leg. Who should jump out but famed warrior of light, Soren Ashford? He seems to be half asleep and drunk. A small sparrow also climbs out from the pile and chirps merrily at you. Slurring his words, coughing up seawater, calling you Xenos, who is one of the antagonists in Final Fantasy XIV, Soren challenges you to a battle for the fate of the universe. Soren declares that he will fight you, Gaius. He's calling you Gaius now, who's also another antagonist in Final Fantasy XIV. Barehanded, and he boasts between hiccups and belches that he is a master of hand-to-hand combat who has opened 5 of his 7 chakras. He smirks and ponders aloud, probably far more aloud than he thinks, and that he's also brought an unstoppable army of fearsome tyrannosaurs that will stop you in your tracks before you even get close to me. You look around and squint in the moonlight, but see only the little sparrow that felled Soren out of the pile of seaweed. It lands on Soren's head and begins tugging on a lock of hair with its beak. Soren lets out a triumphant cackle. You wouldn't say anything about the situation looks particularly fearsome, but you've been wrong before. Chakras or no, Soren looks like he'd be down for the count after a half-hearted punch to the gut. Or if you just lazily trip him. He might even just slip in the wet sand. For the fate of the universe, do you dare face the Warrior of Light and his winged companion alone? Yeah, look at that. I love the speed lines. Oh no, what are we gonna do? And then extra. Battle stipulations. Soren is unarmed, but enhanced by uncontrollable corporeal ether. He is extremely powerful even when barehanded. However, he is slow and clumsy and only half conscious at this point. Land a single strike on him to win. Soren's bird, however, is a master summoner. Dodge Soren's attacks all you want, but if you don't take the Warrior of Light himself out in a single attack, the sparrow will summon a flock of angry geese. They probably won't make the fight any more dangerous, just more annoying. So we got some Legend of Zelda cuckoos going on here. But it says here, if you take him out in a single attack, then I guess this bird doesn't summon geese? I guess? I don't know, you don't mess with geese, man. Geese are terrifying. But it says here they're not more dangerous, just more annoying. So maybe they're just a lesser form of geese, I guess. And then I love he added this one today, like days later. Upping the ante. Rewards should you prevail. The universe is saved! Or destroyed. He was honestly a bit unclear about this. 60 Costa del Sol rep. Neither of you knows what this means. Costa del Sol is a town in Final Fantasy XIV, which is based off the town in Final Fantasy VII. And you get 1,500 gil. Consequences should you flee or fail. See number 1 above. The bird will be sad. 0 gil. I had so much fun reading this. Lork is... It reads like a scenario straight out of Monster Prom. Like when we played Monster Prom on stream and they give you like wacky scenarios and they throw them at you. This sounds just like that. Like the first person wacky situation, things get even weirder, but also like silly, but also like, yeah. So yeah, I wish Lork was here. I do like his character Soren. Like, obviously here in this picture he is drunk and wearing his like regular shirt and pants. But normally he wears like paladin armor, and he looks really cool because I like how he like in Final Fantasy 14 you can have two hair tones. Most people just use it to give their characters highlights of different colors, but some people use it to give their characters like a gradient in their hair. I do that for Yashen. His hair goes from platinum blonde to like slightly more orangey. So here you can see he has like the brown hair and it kind of goes into a little bit of a yellow highlight. It really does a good job of making a character's hair more colorful and more alive. Like as opposed to if you give them two completely different colors for hair tone where it's very obvious, this one's a little bit more subtle. And his outfit, Soren's regular outfit, is pretty cool. Can I also take the opportunity to say how much I appreciate Lork? He's so nice and he's so funny with like the perfect sense of humor, and he does such a good job of like taking running memes and jokes from our streams and then pulling them forward. Like when I play different games, he's the one who brings back like the memes and the laughs from the previous game and puts them into the next one. Like the running joke about birds or like elevator fights and stuff like that too. And he's also great at like puns, which I really like puns. Well, thank you so much for the stretch, Vivi. You guys at home, make sure you sit up straight in your seats and stretch as well. Tenshi says, I can't stream Final Fantasy because you play modded. Fair enough. I understand the need for mods make characters look really good. I don't play mods because I play on PlayStation, but I'm thinking of getting the PC version in the future now that my PC can handle games. Yeah, Lork is great at humor. We miss you, Lork, if you're watching this. Well, thanks for the sleeveless, Shiro. And so, like, just to put this in perspective of how much I appreciate Lork, is that when he knows I'm about to finish a game, like, usually I announce ahead of time, like, the next stream will be the last one, or we're taking on the final boss. He'll send me, like, the day of, a meme, and that meme will usually be, like, an encouraging meme, being like, go for it, Kiro, you could do it, good job, but then he'll somehow, like, slip in some kind of running gag from the game. Like, for Octopath, he sent me, like, for Octopath 1, he sent me a picture of an octopus, and the octopus was like, we're cheering you on, Kiro, you could do it. And then each of his tentacles was holding up a meme relating to one of the 8 characters in the game. And then he did the same thing for Octopath 2. And then for Blaze Blue, he gave me like a meme where he usually makes the memes himself, where he takes the pictures of the characters and then arranges them on like a mood board with like funny quotes. He's a treasure. So I think Soren as a warrior of light, just like the other warriors of light here, I don't think Hero would stand a chance against him normally. But I think because Lork wrote this excellent tale for us on purpose, he very clearly wrote this with a point to make us laugh, but also like, you know, kind of like downplay how incredible his character is. It did say that it will only take one hit to knock him out. And he is drunk. So I think that as he is now, I think Hero would have a good chance if he can take him out in just one hit while he's drunk. But any other circumstance, I think he'd probably be up here with the other Warriors of Light. But thank you, Lork. We love you. Please don't ever change. I love... Keep your humor up. I was showing this to a couple friends too, and like what really made it was all the text in the brackets. Like the whole like, universe is saved, or destroyed. He was honestly a bit unclear, or no one knows what this Costa del Sol rep does. Or like the who hasn't here. Or like calling you Xenos and then calling you Gaius. I don't know, I just broke down laughing. Thank you, Lork. Next up, we have Amai, otherwise known as @Sweet and Round, one of my other streamer friends. You have to fight me in every single one of my costumes in alternate versions at once. Also, sea slugs are toxic. She's a sea slug VTuber as well. A lot of people mistaken her for like a rabbit because of the ears, but they're actually like sea slug antenna. Krabby Patty 123, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me. So let's open this up. Amai is an artist, and she draws all her own assets and all her own characters and costumes. She has so many versions of her character. Actually, the picture's bigger here than it is if I click this. So her default one is in this upper left here. She's a sea slug. You could see like the brown with like the yellow spots. And then she has like a different outfit here. She has like a male version. She has like a summer version. She has like a Halloween version. She has like a chibi version. I don't know what this purple one is, actually. And then there's, like, her maid version down here, too. That's really cool. You should go check her out. She also does commissions once in a while too. I think, obviously, if I had to fight how many of this? One, two, three. Like, does this count as the second one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Unless you count the little like creature on the far, that might be 12. If I had to fight 12 of you at the same time, definitely Kiro wouldn't be able to handle that, regardless of whatever the circumstances may be. But, if I just have to fight one of you, you say sea slugs are toxic, but also Kiro's based after a poison dart frog, so he is accustomed to poison, let's say. So, if I had to just do like a straight up one-on-one fist fight with one of you, I don't think Amai has any like formal fighting or training or anything like that, if I remember correctly. So I think Kiro would have a bit of an advantage on that one. Unless I had to fight all of you at the same time. So I'm gonna put you here. 12 slugs versus 1 frog. But yeah, please go check her out. She's super talented, amazing artist. Oh, here we go. This comes to us from Poopkachu, who is another friend of mine and also an FC mate in Final Fantasy XIV. This is one of their Warriors of Light, Aelred Tabor, or Ale. He's a Warrior of Light. He's physically very strong, but doesn't think he's very strong. So he trains very hard every day and idolizes strong people. His weakness is cute things. And art credit, we have pasta underscore 315 good. We have Beeries. And, this first one, I know this first one is drawn by Poopkachu. And then the second one is pasta underscore 315 good. This is from Beeries, another one of our mutual friends who's an artist. And this one's from VVVV Mum. So, Il is a great friend of mine. Final Fantasy XIV FC mate as well. Also an artist. And I did get permission to show this tweet because, as you can tell, this is from a locked private Twitter. So I did ask. I said, "Oh, you tweeted this from your private Twitter. Is it okay if I show this on stream?" And they said yes. Well, Arbon, thank you so much for the stretch. So I do have permission to show this. And so, Ale being a warrior of light, I think, and he's physically very strong. He's just not very confident. And I think we kind of decided on he looks up to Yishen. Yishen is like someone he idolizes. That was part of like the story we wrote. But I think he's still probably up there like on par with the strength. And Kalani, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. And Gundam Guy, thank you so much for following me. Oh, and Tetris, thank you so much for following me as well. Thank you, thank you. So, just on the fact that he's a warrior of light and he's also pretty strong, I'm, thinking he's kind of probably in Yishen's league at the very least. So I'm gonna put him up here with the chance that Kira will probably lose, basically joining the club of Final Fantasy XIV characters amidst other supernatural beings as well. But Ale's really nice, very sweet, awesome friend. So thank you for submitting your character. And these are really cute artworks. Let's have another look at them. So cute. Look at those plushies. This is such a nice style. Yeah, up there with the monk league. Ale's not a monk. Actually, I don't know what class Ale probably plays right now, because Ale plays a lot of classes. They're good at like Dragoon, they're good at Machinist, they're good at like Healer, they're good at Tank. I think right now, I want to say they're Gunbreaker, but could be wrong. And this one's really cute too. Gunbreaker, yes, thank you, Euro. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was Gunbreaker, but like we have this running joke that Ale changes main classic almost every other expansion. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, Gunbreaker is right now where we're at. Very cool artist. Thank you, Ale. Next we have Pocket Trash VT. Listen, I'm scrappy, I can tussle. Abilities will steal your snacks. Oh no! And coffee, if you don't offer any, shrinks in size to fit in your pocket. Can sing multiple Disney soundtracks to annoy you or keep you entertained. Will recite the whole Mulan movie from memory. Is this the animated Mulan movie or the new Mulan movie? I think that makes a big difference. One is pleasant and the other is destructive. Cute character. I love the I love the jacket. The strawberries, the way she like wears it like half hanging off her shoulder, the pastel colors, her hair is very nice too. She's got her hair like it been like pigtails on both sides, but also like the long hair. The purple looks really nice on her. I like the little picture on her shirt. Is that what I think it is? If you could quote the entire live action Mulan, you should be feared. You're right. You're right. Yeah, really cute. Oh, this picture here. Pocket trash. No, you're really cute. And it sounds like you don't have any, despite you saying that you're scrappy and can tussle, it doesn't sound like you really have any fighting abilities, just a lot of really cute talents like singing. Uh, you know what? I gotta put you here. You're too cute to fight. I can't do it. Unless you start reciting the whole live action Mulan movie, then I might have to, up the ante. Thank you for submitting Pocket Trash. Very cute character. Oh, here we are. Psycho Reaper. This is Sai, his Final Fantasy XIV character. His main DPS class was his Red Mage. I thought, again, for the longest time, I thought you were like a Black Mage or something like that. I'm so sorry. Or Reaper. Sai is a manifestation created by Psycho Reaper 115. We learned from our original character stream last week with Kieran that Psycho Reaper, the streamer, like cast aside his good side to manifest itself as Sai, the FF character, if I remember correctly. Having the power to use both black magic and white magic, he's able to attack from afar and heal himself. When the enemy gets too close, he has a sword to help him counter. So here's his character. Again, I love the blinder idea. I think you mentioned that he can like sense magic around him, so he can see with the blindfold, and he only wears a blindfold because he thinks it looks cool. Red Mage, classic Red Mage weapon. Thank you. And I love this outfit, this particular gear set, and it looks so good on Red with him. Oh. Are you trying to get a head start on the fight there, Sai, with all the frogs? Thank you for the chaos. So, like, this is a hard one to judge because I think, like, as a caster, I've been saying, a lot of the caster characters, Hero would be easy to, close the gap on them, prevent them from casting. But you are a Red Mage, which means you do have a sword, which means you do have, like, melee prowess. Although, and you also dual cast. When you cast a spell, your next one could be instant cast. So I think that'd be pretty good. But also, you are Warrior of Light. Final Fantasy 14 character. So very possibly up here with the rest of the Warriors of Light. But also could be down here just because of the fact that you're also a mage. So, I'm not really sure. I think maybe somewhere in between these two. I think, I don't know, maybe since you're here, Sai, do you kind of see your character as fitting into like the actual like Warrior of Light plot? Or is he like more of an original, like different people have different approaches to their Final Fantasy 14 character and the way they see them in the story. Okay, so you don't see him as like an actual quote unquote Warrior of Light. Hey Hoodie, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Okay, so I'm gonna leave you here in the middle side just because you are a caster, but you also have melee prowess, which means that fight could go either way. Thank you for submitting your character, and thank you again for being part of the community. I really appreciate you every time you stop by. You're really fun. Next we have Faust the Bat. Name's Faust, a little bat demon. The demon part is hidden. Abilities are strength, agility, flight, recovery through blood, and some sound-based stuff like echolocation or supersonic screeches. Fights mainly by wrestling, but down to anything. Here we got Faust, wrestler character. Love it. Again, totally my aesthetic. Love fist fights. He's got a little fangy. There's a little fang. Be careful if you grapple with him, he's a biter. That's true. So it says here that fights mainly with wrestling, but he does have enhanced. I mean, it just has strength, speed, flight, recovery. So I'm gonna put him with the rest of the like fighters, because again, depending on your abilities, it can go either way. We'll put him here. I think it'll be a close match, but it'll be fun. Hey, Kairyu44, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. You're brand new here. Welcome, welcome. And you see your original character hasn't been done yet. Yes, we are going through the list, and this is so much fun. I can't believe I thought we've gone through more, but there's still quite a bit to go. But you know, I'm not gonna like speed up because I want to get through everyone's characters, give everyone the right amount of love. So, oh Tetris, you got the ranking you were hoping for. Middle tier, either guy could win. Nice, good. I'm glad this is living up to people's expectations for what they're thinking. Oh, this is fun to watch. Oh, thank you, Hootie. I really appreciate it. Oh, here we go. We have the gaming. Go easy on me. I'm softer than I look. Pulls out a whip. Were you expecting a bow, handsome? It's hard to tell from the picture, but High C has the body type of the Wii Fit trainer. Otherwise, he's basically a glorified office worker Cupid. Oh, look at that. I love this like combination of aesthetics. He's got like the stubble, but like the pink hair, got like the ears of Cupid, got the skirt. Love it. It's so unique. I could definitely tell you definitely put like yourself into this character. Emoji, yeah, thank you so much for coming by. If you're falling asleep, yeah, go have a good rest. Thank you so much for coming by the stream. And again, you guys make sure you check out Mochi for their amazing art and art streams when you get a chance. Oh, Ryukin, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm honored to have you stopping by today. So here, again, we have High C, I think you called them. Oh, I love the heart pupils, too. I love the heart pupils. And then, for reference, Wii Fit Trainer body. Very nice, very nice. So, glorified office worker Cupid sounds like no formal actual training and fighting. Although with a body like Wii Fit Trainer, it means that you're definitely, you know, in shape. But I think I'm going to defer to the rule of trained beats untrained. So you're going to go into this tier here. I think Kira would have a bit of an advantage on that one. Yeah, maybe too cute to fight. I guess we'll see. I'll leave you there for now. Thank you, Ryugen. I'm having a great time. This is so much fun. Thank you for submitting your character, the gaming. I really appreciate it. Next we have Raggy Chiffon. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch. Oh, High C is short for Hyacinthus. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you so much, gaming. Yeah, let's learn more about your character sometime. Thank you so much for submitting him. I mean, that's true. He did have a whip. He did have a whip. But then again, I think I also put the Dream Succubus Demon on that same tier. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. So this is Raggy Chiffon, not the fighting type, but don't mind playing it for fun. I guess it will be much fun to fight a tiny doll. I don't have any kind of strange power, but at least I can handle punches well since I don't feel any pain. This character design is so cute. I love the hair. The hair looks like, you know, the thread of like a play doll. You have like little dolly headpieces. I love the pastel color of your outfit. Oh, you have like a measuring tape for your belt. You have like a heart picture on your chest. Like an actual heart and not like a heart shape. I love the colors. And you have like button eyes too. This is such a unique design. I love it. And you're holding like a dustpan and a little toothbrush for height comparison. So yeah, I guess you are like actual like doll sized. I mean, I think too cute to fight. But you do say that you wouldn't mind getting in a fight because you can't feel pain. But I'd still feel bad. I think I have to say too cute to fight. You're too cute to fight. Go fight. Oh, Tenshi, if the BRB don't miss me. Okay, if we get to you, Tenshi, we will come back to you so you're here. So let me know when you're back in the chat. Thank you, thank you. I also love her hands, how she's like got the mitten hands as well. This is such a cute design. Oh, I'm discovering so many cute new VTubers. Oh, pre-debut as well. So that means we'll have to keep an eye out for you and your future debut as well. Thank you for your submission. Super cute. Love it. Next we have Chumbi Maya. Super agile fighter. Learned a few tricks from my monkey pals on the ship, so I'm pretty slippery. I do have powers, wind and flame. However, since they're super raw and potent, I can't fully control it. Might be good or bad. Dang. Dang, looking so good. And that cute little monkey on the side. I love the pirate like aesthetic as well. but you're like your elven ears also complement your design really nicely with the eye patch as well. It goes well together with your hair. This artwork's really nice. Look at the skin tone, like the shading on the skin. Super cool. Oh yeah, gaming. If you're getting crazy tired, yes, please go to sleep. You're happy you got to see mine. Yes, I'm really glad we were able to get to yours while you were here. Thank you so much, and hope you have a good rest, and thank you so much for sticking around. She's super cool. So she's super agile, she has powers, but they're not fully honed, which could be explosively bad or it could backfire, I'm guessing, is what we're trying to get. So, I don't really have too much information, but it sounds like, if you're a pirate, you're super agile, and you're a fighter, you must have some kind of experience with fighting. I'm going to put you in the middle tier here, because it could go either way. We don't really know much about your character just yet. I would love to learn more. Kirby could hang out with your little monkey as well. Oh, Kairi, you woke up, so you just got lucky. Well, good. I'm glad people were able to catch their own as well. And again, the VOD will be up for people that need to catch up. I know this VOD is going to get quite lengthy, though, but I thought about, sometimes people go through these streams and they'll reply to each character with the timestamp. I thought about that, but then I remembered that on my Twitch VOD, I'm going to edit it to put on YouTube because I'm going to cut the waiting room, so the times will be off. So that's why I'm not doing it now. And there's a lot of people, so I don't think I just have the ability to timestamp everyone, but I really appreciate all the submissions. Next we have the Poyo-chan. Poyo-chan, the cuddly hell dragon. I'm a sweet abyssal cuddle dragon with the heart and soul of 9 hells. Just rejected my life as the being of order of the 9 hells to live on Earth, to connect with humans and find a kind human named Zoe. Abilities are of the 9 hells, but prefer to just cuddle. So you got I'm assuming your first form here, and then your human form here. I'm assuming this is not Zoe, right? This is the human form of this character. A lot of really cool things going on with this design. Different horns, different eye markings. Love the flames coming out of the eyes, the flames coming out of the ring on the tail. I'm not sure if those are flames or wings on the side, but either way, they look really cool. Hey Bubbles, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. So this is your human form. Definitely got the same markings and aesthetic, color design. Love the hair tie, the face markings. I think that's like a design on your chest and not a tattoo. Looks pretty intricate. I like it. So I'm not really sure what the power of the 9 hells is. Probably pretty formidable, I'm guessing. But then also you rejected your life as a being of the 9 hells. So I'm not sure if you still have the abilities of the 9 hells. Well, I guess, the abilities are of 9 hells itself, but I prefer to just cuddle. So maybe doesn't want to fight. Especially if, I guess you just want to cuddle. And we'll say, too cute to fight. Too nice to fight. Doesn't want to fight, let's just cuddle instead. Thank you so much for submitting your character. I like the colors. Would like to learn more about them. Thank you, Poyo-chan. Next we have Elicifer Esra. Lore-wise, your guy's stupidly strong deity, but throw that out and just scale him down to average human being. Ignore the horns. He mainly does Muay Thai, but also does boxing, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and especially MMA. Specialties, strong, stubborn, brutal. I knew that doing this type of stream, asking for people that want to scrap and fight, would definitely attract a lot of characters that are definitely my aesthetic. This is just another example of that. Love fist fighters. Love dark hair. He looks really cool. Strong body, of course. I like the glimmer on those horns. Very cool. And even just the description too. Stupidly strong, and he does all these different types of martial arts. He's strong, he's stubborn. That is definitely my aesthetic type of character. But since you said just scale him down to average human being, I will honor that wish. And so if he is regular human being with martial arts training, I'm going to put him on this tier. Because again, it could go either way for now. We won't really know. Yeah, Kiro actually using the stream as a setup to collect all the martial artists. You're right. Next time I'm going to use the stream to collect all the froggies. There's actually a lot of frog VTubers. I thought I only ran across 1 or 2 just randomly perusing, but once in a while I'll find another one and be like, oh, there's another frog. Oh, there's another frog. There's another frog. They're common enough that I could find them, but not common enough that you find them everywhere. Like not as common as like, cats or wolves, for example. But it'd be fun to like do things with like other froggies, but uh maybe one day. Maybe one day. Thank you for submitting your character, Elicifer. Your character's really cool. I like him a lot. Next we have Curtis. Curtis, we've seen you around the stream before. Curtis, and I think that's 3 underscores after your name. Curtis underscore underscore underscore. Onario, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the sleeveless redeem. Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Onario, as we said before, is an amazing artist. You should definitely make sure to go check him out. He draws amazing Guilty Gear and Grand Blue as well, and original characters. His original characters have so much personality, and I love seeing them drawn. I want to learn more about them. We already did you. You were like the first one we did because you were at the top of the list. But I put Alex in the middle tier here. I think it'd be a fun to fight him, and also it'd be a close match because I'm not really sure how our abilities would match up, especially because his abilities are fire and Kira's abilities are closer to water. But yeah, if you want to go check out the VOD, you could go see that later. He's literally the first character that we go through. But thank you so much for taking the time to drop by the stream. I really appreciate it. So here we have Curtis underscore underscore underscore. Adventure, take on any missions or quests as long as it's not evil. Could fight decently with or without my weapons, but I'm much more proficient in healing. I think training is important. Cool jacket. Again, I really like this type of aesthetic. I like how your shirt says, I need healing, but you're the healer. That's amazing. I can see you have some kind of facial tattoo, which looks really cool. And then your hair is a very unique design. I can't really tell how it's like, is it like slicked up a little bit, or if it's a little bit of like a pompadour a little bit. Oh, hey, Curtis, good to see you. I like your character. I also like the color design. I really like, blue and white is a great color combination. It's one of my favorites as well, along with the black underneath. Very cool. Yeah, healer means that would be we're tricky to fight. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. U10, good to see you. So I think your character, because it says you're fighting decently, so I don't think it's the type of healer that like, you gotta go and stand and cast like a white mage type of thing. It kind of strikes me more as like a healer, like the same way a healer works in like Overwatch, where you're like in the middle of a fight and suddenly you can heal and stuff like that too. So I think the healing would definitely be a big boon to your side. It says here that you could fight too, which means that you're proficient in like close range combat. So it's not like I could just like prevent you from casting your heal spell, especially since it looks like your Oshi mark is like a little test tube beaker. So it kind of sounds like it's a little bit more of the like contemporary healing, I guess I'll say. I really like your character. He looks really cool. I'm going to put him in the middle. I think it'd be a good matchup. Who knows, depending on how abilities work up, it'd be a good fight. Could be pretty close. Thank you so much for submitting your character. He looks really cool. I feel like I'm a broken record for saying that, but please, just because I keep saying it doesn't mean that I don't mean it any less. Everyone's characters are so cool. I really, really appreciate everyone sharing. I feel so honored to be able to look at them and talk about them. Oh, next we have Envelope. And I know this one has a few tweets, so we'll check it out. Coming through with my kid, I hope I'm not too late. Meet Leona Leostroy, a former delinquent from a very well-known gang in her neighborhood, and a mother to 100 stray cats and counting. She won't bite unless provoked and only attack in self-defense. Why cats? Her younger sibling loves cats and would stop at the local park or cafe to just feed or play with them. Eventually, she did the same. Why is she a former delinquent? She lost her younger sibling to a gang attack due to her high position in a gang and respect around the neighborhood. Rumor has she marched into the opposite gang territory and decimated most of the members with just an umbrella as revenge. Dang, that's really cool. Hey, Envelope. Good to see you. But said rumor was never confirmed. She left the gang right after finishing her school years to pursue a better life, where people around her did get involved in gang activities. She and her comrades are still friends. Yay. She looks so cool. I love a good delinquent character design. I like how this, like, really gets across her personality. Like, don't mess with me. She's got the stance. She's holding her umbrella like a badass, like almost like a cane. But you could tell, like, once I read it was an umbrella. Like, that's just cool. Using an umbrella as your weapon, but like as a melee weapon, badass. Delinquent. I like delinquent design as well. Long hair. I also like how her eyes look so sharp here. She looks like she's definitely like, I could take you on for sure. This is also another cool shot. And again, at first I thought this was like a baseball bat wrapped in bandages, but now that I know it's an umbrella, that just makes it even cooler. Yeah, umbrella army gang represent. Super cool. So sounds like she doesn't have like, let's say, formal training in fighting, but she is very, very well versed in like street brawling, fighting, taking people out. Took out, well, allegedly took out an entire gang with just her umbrella. So I think she would be, again, hard to gauge full abilities. I'm going to put you here in the middle tier here. I think it'd be a very close fight depending on abilities, but would be really, really fun. Thank you so much for submitting your character envelope. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is your art too. Nice. I like it. I like it. I mean, I could tell they used like a different style for each one. Probably because I'm guessing this was more like a character sheet kind of style. The point is to get across the character, while here it's more like the action shot with the lighting. I love the foreshortening on the arm and the finger. It looks really good. It looks really good. I would look forward to seeing more about your character. Thank you so much for sharing Leona with us. Very, very cool. Next, we have Cornelius_Low. I'll see you in the squared circle. Specialty, grappling, signature moves, Enzigiri, air raid crash neckbreaker, muffler / python trap. And I think there's another tweet under here. I think this is one of their friends. What about Nico core knee drop? So you're like a wrestler, and I checked out your page because out of curiosity, I wasn't really sure, but so you're an actual wrestler, like in real life, and like your persona for wrestling is also your like VTuber character. I think your description says pro wrestler turned butler VTuber. Like even just like the fact that you also wear this outfit in the ring and you wear like the tie and the vest, that must get really warm. That is so cool. That is really awesome. Like an actual like taking your wrestler persona and turning it into a VTuber. That's super unique. I like it a lot. Thank you so much for sharing your character. That's really amazing. So obviously, fighter, wrestler means that you know your way around a scrap. I'm going to put you here with the rest of our fighters. I think Kira would, have a good time fighting you, and it would really depend on like individual skills and spur of the moment stuff. So that's really, really cool. I like it. I love seeing all these unique characters and unique ways that people have like come across making their characters as well. Thank you so much for sharing your character, Cornelius. That's awesome. Next, we have Raven. I think this one actually has an extra tweet underneath, so I'll open it up. This is from Raven F6. I'll give it a shot. This fellow here is Raven, an average human who takes life one day at a time. As martial arts go, the only one he knows is boxing. He favors the boxer-puncher style. He usually studies opponents before attacking, but he's not afraid of in-fights. So here we have look at that sweet smile. We also have Nose Bandage Gang, yeah! Gotta love it, And then more. Since the post limit, while usually quiet, he can be a talker if you get him to open up. He enjoys reading and drawing when he is at training. Awesome. So he'd be like fun to like spar and fight with, or we go like, have a snack and stuff. He's so cute. I like him. So as a fighter, I will put him. Where are you? Here. You will be in the middle tier as well because it could go either way. We don't know how the fight would go. But it'd be really fun, and we could go grab a snack afterwards. I'd love it. Look at that smile. Look at that nose bandage. And the stream is just feed me all your Kiro aesthetic characters, more or less, please. And thank you. Thank you for sharing your character with us, Raven. Ooh, next we have Vasilix. And they are an artist themselves as well. This is Kai, their male Naga. Used to be quite the fighter with those scimitars several hundred years ago, but now he's painfully shy and socially anxious. Just wants to tend to flowers and make friends. Pleading face. His powers are a bit of shapeshifting and growing plants. Oh, Vasilix is your best bud, Shiro. Oh, good to know. Cool. I noticed that Vasilix also drew the art for your character as well. Dang, look at this art. I'm surprised at the number of Lamia/Naga/ like snake adjacent characters, which is really cool. Really, really cool. I like the coloration. You could tell like the way like the patterns work into the tail, into the body. Oh, yeah, Sophilix, if you need to go to sleep, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, you were hanging in there. I know you were feeling a bit sleepy earlier. Thank you so much for staying, and we'll catch you later. Thank you, thank you. Look at that face, too. The way the nose is painted, the mouth, all the delicate, like, gold pieces, intricate pieces there, the hair, and then, like, the background. There's, like, a river in the background. Dang, this is super cool. This one as well. We got that stern kind of look on his face. Oh, he's got like a side braid as well. That's really cool. So proud of this artwork. I can see Cheryl, yeah. I can see that. Really, really cool. And look at all the foliage in the background too. Like, look at that. All these little leaves. Super cool character. Oh, look at him. He's so sweet. You know, if he's painfully shy and socially anxious and just wants to tend flowers, I know he looks a little bit intimidating here, and I'm sure he's very, very strong, but I think he's a little bit too precious to fight. We don't wanna give undue anxiety on this sweet, sweet man. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Curtis. Thank you, thank you. Good luck with all your errands, and we'll catch you later in the future. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, Precious Snake Man. Vasilix, thank you so much. Go check out _Vasilix for all their amazing artwork. I want to know more about your character too. Thank you. Next we have Gap Motron. Your first art participation thing. Yay! Thank you so much for taking the time to submit your character. Abilities. I don't know, they eat a lot. Does that count? Yeah, that's an ability. I'd say they're decently strong, like slightly above average, but not OP. They don't have thunder thighs for nothing after all. Cat smiley face. Eats people's energy. Kind of fast. Evil, evil. Very normal about boobs. Evil. Look at this design. I like the pattern tights here with all the little fruits on the bottom. That's so cute. And like the fluffy cape as well. Oh, you also got like fruits in your pigtails. Yeah, long pigtails. We also have a tail. Really cool. I also like the frills here, especially the fact that they go here at a diagonal. That's really nice. Breaks up the character nicely. Hey Tenshi, welcome back. So, like, it sounds like they're decently strong, but just from the way that this is phrased, it sounds like they're strong, but they're not, like, trained in fighting. Now, I don't really understand I don't really know what eats people's energy really means. Like, how easy is it to eat someone's energy using your character's abilities? But just judging from the fact that they don't really have, like, formal fighting experience, it might be, I think, a little bit more in favor of Kiro, so I'm going to put you here. Vivi, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in while you're working. Yeah, time to sleep. Thank you so much. Have a great rest. We'll catch you later. Thank you for submitting your character, Gap Motron. Or Gap Moetron, I guess. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, another handsome man. We have Junkin Palm. A large, experienced old man and a Japanese shopkeeper. Lift heavy boxes all day, but in reality, just a big weeb. Look at that fist, though. Oh, and we're secret relatives. Is that like how, like, the propensity to call everyone uncle? Is that what you're referring to here? Look at that sweet smile. And dang, look at that foreshortening on the arm. And that background, too. It's like a painted background. He looks so sweet. He looks so nice. Japanese shopkeeper, lift heavy boxes. So physically very strong, I could tell. He's the same rigger as me. Oh, is he rigged by Dan? Oh, he is. Oh, and he's drawn by Onion Holic. Yes, I recognize that, of course. Yeah, you're right. He's rigged by Done It Dan, who's also an amazing artist themselves, and they rigged my model. That's where I've seen this person before. Yeah. Love the beard and the hair design. Yeah, just looking at his smile makes me want to smile too. I want to give him a fist bump. Yeah, yeah, it's like the name's like after like rock paper scissors. Oh, I like the Oshi mark. It's like a fist and an apple because palm means apple, so it's like a double pun. It's like a cross language pun. So he's obviously very strong, but sounds like he doesn't have any specific fighting experience. So I'm gonna put you here. Oh no, that's wrong. Here. I want to visit your shop. I want to sit down for some tea or coffee with you. Give you a good old fist bump. Play some rock paper scissors. Thank you for submitting your character, Junk and Palm. Ooh, this one. Abraxas underscore VT. Names Abraxas, modernized street ninja. Here's ability: sneaky boy, katana skills, street fighter. Let's duke it out. Dang, again. Just collecting all the Kiro aesthetic characters here. I love ninja characters. Ninja characters are so cool. Look at those striking eyes. The way like the background works here. The side part. I love side parts. And the ninja mask with like the tiger decal, the detailed tiger. He looks super cool. Like look at that. And you know what? I also love like ninjas in like modern gear that usually involves like hoodies. I don't know why that's just such a specific thing I like, but it's so, not to say so common, but it's something I've seen like on occasion, and dang. Like, you know, like I don't play Overwatch, but when they released like Genji's concept for Overwatch 2 and he's wearing like the hoodie, I'm like, that is definitely Kiro core. This is such a cool design. The gold stands out so well against the dark colors. Oh yeah, you're right, because I do like hoodies and also the Spider-Man effect. You're right. I don't know how many people know this, but like some of Kiro's design is kind of inspired by Miles Morales, because I'm a big Spider-Man fan. I love Spider-Man, but I also like Miles' design specifically because he wears like the casual clothes on top of his Spider-Man outfit, and I love that so much. And I love seeing all these people make their Spider Sonas with Spider-Verse coming out as well. And like the second Spider-Verse movie, of course, means a re-emergence in interest in Spider-Man, and I am here for it. I think Kieran was saying like, "Wow, Kira, I've never seen you speak so passionately about something until you start speaking about Spider-Man to me." But yeah, I love this like cyberpunky type of vibes, and he's got like the arm bandages too, which is also totally my aesthetic. Like the cargo shorts, super cool. I love this picture with like the photoshopped with the gun. I like your model too. Like just the shading on your model is really nice, and like the hair highlight gradients in your hair as well looks very nice. It really elevates your both your hairstyle and your hair color as well. So Street Fighter ninja skills. I'm gonna put you in middle tier. Would be fun to fight you, and I guess it'd really be down to individual abilities, but really really cool. Love to see all these. I'll love to see all these characters that I would not have otherwise come across if you guys did not take the time to submit them. So thank you, Abraxas. You have a cool character. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, we have the Ultimate Muay Thai Fighter, Sky VT. I love her design. She looks so cool. Like, definitely got that, like, fighting vibe to it, and I am all for this. Again, more Kiro aesthetic type characters. I love the tied up hair. The color here, the coloring with, like, the blue lighting in your hair, the gradient in your eyes, the little bits of red shine on your belts. Yeah, the neon color. This background's really nice too. Even if it's just like, whether it's painted or whether it's like a photo that's been color altered, it's still really striking. Really cool. Now, and I tried having a quick glance at your profile, and I wasn't really sure. But when you say the ultimate Muay Thai fighter, I'm not sure if, when they say ultimate, if they mean ultimate like in the same context as like Danganronpa. Because you know in Danganronpa, all the characters have like titles because they're all like the ultimate something, like the ultimate swimmer, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate detective. So I'm not sure if when you say ultimate, you're just talking about ultimate as an adjective or ultimate because this is like a Danganronpa inspired thing. Hey Gerard, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Good to see you. Good to have you. Either way, really cool. Sounds like you're a really powerful, competent fighter. But being still in the realm of human, I'm going to put you with the rest of the powerful human competent fighters here. And I guess we'll have to duke it out to find out who's on top. But very cool. Love your design. Thank you so much for submitting, Sky VT. Ooh, we have Bajiyin. Baji here is a gap-closing beast. He never fights head-on, exploiting any weakness he can. He has an ability for ritual magic, allows him to place traps anywhere around him, and a knife style, hold to sever nerves and disable opponents. I like characters like this. Like, the idea of like the characters who are kind of sneaky, and it's not like a head-on fight. They kind of have to like, you know, find creative ways of using their traps and things to ensnare opponents and like whittle them from afar. That type of gameplay style is really fun. And I like your character because like I could tell just by looking at him, that's the type of like fighter he'd be. Look at those back muscles. And those horns, that hair, those striking eyes. The way the mouth and the nose is painted. Really cool character design. And the intricate design of your weapons. And even like their shoulder pauldron and all the jewelry and like the piece hanging around your waist. They all have little details in them, and I love that. So Hero is pretty fast and also pretty cunning as well, but again, it's hard to kind of figure out. But I think still within the realm of possibility. I'm going to put you here for close match. Really would be down to exactly the circumstances, the arena, what's going on. Your character's really cool. I like it a lot. Thank you so much, Bajiyin, for submitting your character. Next, we have Timbit Hyrian. Thank you so much for submitting your character, Timbit. Good to see you. Currently, Silas here is the only OC you've actually drawn to completion. Amazing art. Thank you so much. Gotta love artists drawing their OCs. He can manipulate shadows by extending already existing shadows, as well as forming solid shapes with them too. The biggest limitation to his abilities is the shadows must be in line of sight. He looks super cool. I love... Again, I keep saying I loved everything, and you guys are going to think that I'm just saying it, but I love like shadow manipulation stuff. It's like a really fun, cool concept that you could play around with. This one might be a little bit tricky because manipulating shadows is pretty powerful. I think it'd be a difficult ability to maneuver, especially, I guess it depends on the arena, what obstacles are there, how many shadows are there, how much sunlight is there. But definitely, I think the shadows would be like a good challenge for Kiro as well. But just judging from his appearance, it doesn't really look like he's like himself, like a super physical oriented person. Maybe not like a mage per se, but I guess it kind of depends on like, is Kiro being faster than the shadows? Would that, whose advantage would that be? Who knows, right? I guess you could think of it as a typical ranged mage. Okay. So like at a range, he'd definitely have an advantage. But because with shadows, I think even when Kiro gets up close, you can still use them pretty effectively, unless you need like cast time. But it kind of sounds like you just kind of manipulate shadows. At least that's what the vibe I'm gonna get. So I'm gonna put you, like normally with mage, I think I'd put you down here. But I'm gonna put you up here. Oh, we're on to our third row already. Because it really depends on how the abilities work out. But I like your character idea. Really cool. I want to see more of your art. I want to see more of your character. Thank you so much for sharing Silence with us, Timbit Hyrian. Ooh. Soroko Yui. As determined as she looks, she doesn't actually have a power. Even worse, she has a birth defect that makes her weaker than average. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Your character looks super cool, close up. I want to see the rest of her references, if possible. I want to see what this glowing thing on her head is. Is it like a halo? Is it like a flame? It seems like it has like some kind of spark around. I didn't have time to check out your profile to find out more about your character. I like her eyes, too. Her eyes are so striking. Definitely got something going on there with like her, the way it's drawn with her abilities, I'm guessing. And like a dark jacket with a white collar is from what I could gather from here. Really cool. She looks like she'd be a pretty competent fighter, but it says that she's weaker than average. So because that's the only information I have to go off of, I guess I'll put her here. But I think she looks like she could handle her own. But again, maybe I'd like to find out more about your character in the future. So thank you, Soroko Yui, for sharing your character with us. Oh, Mush the Mush said, mad tempted, but they didn't end up submitting something. So Mush, if you're watching this, please check this out in the future and feel free to submit a character next time. You want to flesh out your characters more, Tibbet. It was fun to see all the other people's characters. Oh, thank you so much. And I'm really glad that I'm glad that this is a great place for people to find other characters too. It's really, really awesome. And Envelope, thank you so much for coming by. Hope you have a good rest. And we'll catch you next time. I'm glad you're able to stick around, and I appreciate you being here. So here we have Daiko the Saiyan. And Daiko's been following me on Twitter for a while, and I know he's a fan of Yishen, so thank you so much for liking my character. This is his OC, Daiko. He's a Saiyan, but not an evil one. Don't worry, he's not OP either. He dislikes overpowered OCs. Maybe Frieza, Saga, Goku, or Vegeta power level at base. He'd go big monkey form. Hope you like him. He looks really cool. Look at that muscle. Tattoo on his chest. Black spiky hair. Ooh, look at this design, that like snake design on his armor. That's really cool. I love how intricate that snake is. Again, people who draw animals, mad respect. Mad respect. He's so buff. Look at him. Man, I used to love Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Here's again. Yeah, he looks very fierce, very powerful. I guess this is by Akai Blake, is the name of the artist at the bottom. Yeah. Look at that background. This is a cool shot. That purple energy. So, I mean, being a Saiyan, already means... we've all watched Dragon Ball Z. We know Saiyans are not to be messed with. I know you say he's not OP, but I mean, Frieza, Saga, Goku, or Vegeta. I know... In, like, the context of Dragon Ball Z, I know this is not that strong because that's, like, one of the early arcs. But, like, Frieza was, like, the most powerful person in the galaxy, or the universe, for reigning a very long time. And Goku and Vegeta were pretty powerful at that point, so, I don't think Kiro has a chance. But he would still love to fight you at this point. But I think you're definitely above regular human power if you're a Saiyan at that level. Very cool, Daiko. Thank you so much for sharing your character. I want to learn more about him later as we go on. Yeah, he would wipe the floor with Kiro, but Kiro would still go for it. Kiro likes a challenge. Thanks, Daiko. So we have Min Shuki. The world is cruel. May the abyss corrupt the place that was once fair to pay the ultimate price. You're cute, by the way. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Min Min. Ooh, the two-tone hair. Blue with yellow. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Sweater vests are also very top tier. Ooh. He's got like another form or ability. His arm is covered in this blue energy. He's got two like floaty eyeball things and a lance. He's like hopping on some floaty pieces of rocks. There's like a cool fantasy background here. Love the shot with the moon. I want to know more about your character, Min Min. Ooh, and then here we have him again. A little bit more diabolical looking. Got some phantom arms. Got some more of the eyeballs. Looks like he's wrecked the battlefield behind him, for what I'm guessing. Your character's really cool, Min Min. Unfortunately, I don't really know much about your character. So, just by default, obviously, it looks like he's capable of fighting. But since I don't really know too much about him, at least for the time being, I'm going to keep him in the middle tier. It'll be a fun fight, and we'll learn more about him next time if we want to come to a more proper decision. Thank you for sharing your character with us, Min Shuki. Ruby Main. Yes, Ruby Main submitted this character to our OC Talk stream last week, so I do remember this. Remember this guy? Yeah, that's a self-defense weapon over there. A blade with a rather glitchy property. He isn't as skilled as the Grim Reaper, but he's more of a sidestepper and blocker than an attacker. He does know how to get some swings in, though. So his name's Maru Malware. If I remember correctly, he's like a computer virus. Oh, there you are, Ruby-Jan. Likes matcha, hair clips, nekoma, arcades, dislikes trucks. Oh right, you got like isekai, right? Green lights, fast vehicles. I see a running theme here. Bitter gourd. I love the scythe design and the little bear as well. I gotta look at this picture first before we keep going. Oh yeah, this is just a zoom in. You can use this if the character sheet's a bit much. I love your character design. We talked about it last week. I talked about how I love how you incorporate all the glitchy effects as well. Oh yeah. He had a blue scarf right on the other picture as well. Ooh, I also like this like Wi-Fi symbol on the back of his I don't know what to call this thing. And then like the gradient on his little scarf, the use of like the blue and the pink alternating to kind of give off that like he's got that glitchy kind of colors going to it. Cute little pins in the hair as well. Yeah, sailor collar, that's what I'm thinking of. I don't think we saw the scythe last time, so that's really cool. And also like the glitch effect on top of that. Hmm. So I think because he's like a computer virus, right? So does he is he like limited to living inside computers? Like I guess if Kiro got sucked into a computer and had to fight him Maru on his like own home turf, I think Kiro would have a hard time. But if it's just like fighting out here in the real world, might be oh he go out in the real world, okay. So definitely like Scythe would be definitely give us a breach. It'd be hard to contend with. More of a sidestepper blocker than attacker. So I guess it really goes down to like how fast is Kiro compared to how well is he at defending. You know, like scythes are really cool weapons, but I mean, I know that scythes in practice are actually not very good weapons because usually you want to you want to cut away from yourself, and they kind of cut towards you. They're harder to get like a good full like swing and a full like reap on with the scythe. So it's a hard one. Hey, Tinted Popcorn, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. I think if I had to go just from like straight up physical, I think Kiro might have a little bit of an advantage, but it really depends. I really don't know. It could be here too. I'm gonna go with my gut and put it here first, and we'd be more interested in learning about your character as you develop it more as well. Good to see you again, Ruby. Thank you so much for submitting. Oh yeah, the pupils have the little power symbol. It might be hard for you guys to see. He's got like the power symbol for like turning on and off your computer in his eyes. That's really cool. Love the little details. That's awesome. Thank you for submitting again, Ruby. Here we have Miss Kitty Gemma. I don't think I'd be able to beat you in a fight. I don't have muscles like you. Cute outfit. Look at that. I love the, like some gothic Lolita outfit. Asymmetry on the legs. Short hair. Short hair always looks great on girls. Look at those bells. I love the coloring on those bells. They really shine. And her eyes. And her hair's also got this nice sheen to it. Even like there's like texture on her ears and on her outfit. Really beautiful. Yeah, she's got the fashion down. If Kiro had a fashion off with her, no contest. She would definitely win. It says here, she don't think she could win in a fight. I mean, fight's not all just about muscles. But I'm going to trust your own judgment on that, Miss Kitty Gemma. Your character's really cute. I'm going to put you here. But I would like to learn more about your character. So thank you so much for sharing, and maybe we'll see more for next time. Yeah, very floofy, very floofy. Ooh, next we have Kuryu 16. Huijia, sorry if I'm saying your name improperly, of Everblight's North America branch. Oh, is that's a game reference, right? If you guys know what game this is from, or unless the game's just called Everblight. Cyborg, with a limiter on his neck that prevents him from using his full power. He's rather aggressive, definitely the type to take sparring a bit too seriously. Ooh. Masked characters are usually really cool. Masked characters. Look at that spine design. Spine designs are usually very cool too. like the Scar map. He's got the robot arm. Got the futuristic vibe to it. I like all the horns that come out of the mask. Also, oh, his weapon's like it's not just a blade, it's like a gun blade. It's got a trigger and a barrel. Really cool. Also, dark hair. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. So if he's a cyborg, if he was like a cyborg that used his full power, then I think definitely I could see a bit like higher tier than Kiro, but it says that he has a limiter. So I'm just gonna kind of assume that you're like, like on par with a very like strong human, like above average, but like like up there, like the upper tier of humanity. So we'll put you here. It'd be fun. It'd be fun to fight. Well, except maybe you take sparring a bit too seriously. Maybe this is a bad idea. Cool character. I want to learn more about him too. Who are you? Thank you so much for submitting your character. Johan! Thank you so much for submitting your character. You're a bit shy, but this sounds like fun. Thank you so much for taking the time to submit your character. I know it's daunting to submit your character, especially where you're a bit shy, but I really appreciate it. This is Yang. He's a Muay Thai prodigy who loves fighting, wishes to make friends with his opponents. He's a hothead who gets taunted easily, though, despite being short, still packs a punch, and is a rushdown glass cannon fighter. Buddy, thank you so much for the stretch. You guys at home, make sure you stretch as well when you get the chance. He looks really cool. I love your art. Look at all the detailing. You got like the flag on his shorts. He has like the tigers. Look at that muscle. You did a great job of that. I could see that you were drawing a background here as well. I love this expression too. It's like the strong, cheeky, like shonen protagonist. Like I could do anything and anyone could. I'll take on anyone kind of dealio. You did a really good job on that. And I can see you did some shading on his bandages and his skin as well. I can see the muscle on his leg through the shading. That's really nice. Really cool character. I would definitely want to go and get a snack with him afterwards too. Make friends with him. So he's got fighting training, so I'm gonna put him here too. It'd be fun. Thank you so much for submitting your character, Johan. Again, that takes a lot of bravery, and I really appreciate it. And also, thank you everyone in the chat who's been so nice. Every time someone's character comes up and they're in the chat and you're all encouraging them and telling them how great their character is, I love that type of energy. That's the type of community that I want to build and foster creativity and characters and writing and everything like that. I want everyone to lift everyone up as well. Show everyone some love. Thank you, thank you. Next we have B. Lecoit, or Dragonite Maniac. Their OC Ben, he's a cosplayer, but he knows how to throw a punch or two as he has to deal with harassers. Ben here, dang, look at that chest. Suspenders, very good choice. Very good choice. Very snappy. I'm curious why there's a bomb here. Is that like his calling card, his Oshi mark? I guess we'll find out. Glasses, slick back hair, very handsome. So yeah, he's yeah, Oshi mark. He's the bomb. Yeah, he's also got the bulge. So he's obviously very built. He exercises. He takes care of his body, but he doesn't sound like he's a trained fighter. He's a cosplayer. He does know how to throw a punch, but it's more like for harassers. So it's more like people harassing him and punching him, and not so much like getting into like a fight per se. So I'm gonna say because of that, and I'm gonna go defer back to my rule of trained fighting has advantage over non-trained. So I'm gonna put you here. I think here would have a slight edge, but I think he'd put up a good fight. Maybe somewhere in the middle here, depending on how it goes. Thank you so much for sharing your character. I want to know more about him. Thank you so much, B. Lecoit, or B. Lecoiti, or Coyote. Thank you for sharing your character. Next, we have J Tetsuya, or VTuber J. Here's a new challenger, J Tetsuya. He may be a good brawler, but he's got a good magic trick on his sleeves. Be careful when he does a few spin attacks. He'll give you great dizziness. Oh, Kairu, is this your character? Is this you? Thank you so much for sharing him. We want to see more of Ben. So let's look at Jay. Ooh, look at that character color design. I like that palette. Oh, Karyu is Dragonite. Oh, awesome. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for sharing our character. Like this color design. The cat, or cat. I was gonna say hat and then cap at the same time. Cap, and then the goggles, and then nice purple hair too. The shading on the hair is really nice. Got a different outfit. Oh no, this is the same outfit but without the jacket. Looking cool. Look at that shading on the hair. Ooh, look at that muscle. This man's been working out. He's a good brawler. Oh, there we go. We got the full look. Dang, those abs. Look at those pecs. Being able to draw the human body, like the muscles and like, it doesn't even have to be like a super muscular form. Just being able to draw like a nice sleek human body and a design that like accentuates it looks really nice. So it says he's a good brawler. And I'm not sure, when you say good magic trick, is the spin attack the magic trick or is it something else? But I mean, I don't know much about him, but he is a trained fighter, I think. So I'm gonna put you with all the rest of the trained fighters here in the middle. I guess it would depend down on the exact way the fight goes and abilities and all that stuff. Yeah, the goggles really sells it. I love goggles. Goggles are cool. VTuber J, thank you so much for sharing your character. Really, really cool. Oh, Relix! We have Relix here. Fire, fire wings, fire kick, throwing fireballs, can fly. Keep things fair, I won't drop a meteor on you. Thank you, I appreciate not having a meteor dropped on me. Easily distracted by food. Hey, Fuyu, welcome back. Yeah, Harpy, that's really cool. Again, I like people's unique spins on like creatures and characters. Got like the orange, again, you guys know I like orange. Very sharp, striking eyes. Oh, they're a phoenix. Ooh, even cooler. And then you got like the bird talons, the claws. I love the hair. I like how the hair like gives us that fiery kind of look to it. With that like a little lick of flame on the top, and then like I'm not sure if these are ears. Like the little red at the tip there. So Kiro, I said, like, this is also another reason why I said Kiro was water element, because there's so many people with fire here. So I think, like, fire, obviously these would still do damage to Kiro, but maybe not as much to Kiro as, like, a regular human. But, I mean, you can fly, so I think flying is a pretty significant advantage, no matter how high Kiro can jump. But easily distracted by food, but I don't think Kiro would resort to try to distract you with food. So hard to say. I think it really depends on the circumstances. But, you know, any flying opponent would be difficult for someone who's completely grounded. So I'm going to put you here in the middle tier, because it could really go depending on how the whole thing unfolds. We don't really know. We don't really know. Hey, Tsudesu, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for the follow and being a Froggy friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for showing your character, Relix. That's really cool. I want to learn more about your character. Here we have Captain Kite. Just his leg. He does have very nice legs. Look at these cute expressions. I love how expressive these are. Model color loses vibrancy, tears optional. So this is, I guess, when he's upper left, when he's like surprised or scared. And then we have hair puffs up, becomes more angular, lines get rougher and sketchier. And then in the bottom left, pupils turn red just a touch. Pupils become heart-shaped when blushing. What a soft boy. Then hair poofier but smooth when he's happy. I love all these notes about how his hair changes alongside with his expressions. It makes him very expressive. I love the swashbuckler kind of look. Yeah, I want to give him a hug or something. A little scruffy ponytail. So cute. Definitely gives off that pirate vibe. Again, I love how the description is just leg. Oh, Yuten, thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, if you're sleepy, Hope you have a good rest, and we'll catch you next time. Yeah, feel free to watch the VOD later. Thank you, thank you. I think the nice thing about the VOD is that even though it's going to be a long VOD, because each of these tiers, I'm putting the characters in order, so I guess if you pause the video and check it any time, you can kind of get a feel for how far we are and where your character is, so hopefully that helps people. I don't know, I feel like I don't want to fight him. It doesn't sound like he has fighting experience. I mean, maybe he does because he's like swashbuckler, I'm assuming. But he seems really precious. I don't really want to fight him. And if I do, I feel like it'd be like here. Again, I don't really know him. Hey, Queen Buddy, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good to see you. I'm gonna put Kite here. I don't really want to fight Captain Kite. I mean, you are a captain. That means you must be. You have some like of prowess and commanding a crew, and if not, maybe like fighting if you're a pirate. But all these expressions are so cute. I don't think I could fight you. We're gonna pick Flight on this one. Thank you, Captain Kite. Tell us more about your character next time. Next, we have Oxylander _ Okishi is a sorcerer swordsman. He knows the way of the sword, Yaijutsu style. He's an expert on hexes and spells. His fighting style is based on speed and precision. He likes to tease and flirts with his opponents mid-battle. Again, hoodie, katana or sword of some sort. The techno vibe with like the belts on the pants. Really, really liking it. Yeah, he's like a magic swordsman. He has a sword, he has like hexes and spells. Really cool. Look at those abs. And that steely expression, the shine on his hair. Ooh, I also like the emblem on his chest. It's like a little, looks like a devil with like a little devil tail, devil ears, but also like a little bit of a, I don't really know. It's like it kind of makes you think it's like a droopy bit of like blood or something like that. Or not, unless it's like a devil like paddle or lollipop of some sort. I'm sorry, I'm making it sound a lot less cooler than it is. As a trained fighter, and otherwise, I mean, he has spells and stuff, so I think he could be like between these two tiers here. I'm gonna put him here for now. Sounds like he'd be a worthy opponent. Very cool design. Oxylander, thank you so much for sharing Okishi with us. Bajiin, yeah, go to sleep. You have an interview tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck on your interview. I hope it goes really well for you. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream. I really appreciate it. Ooh, this was really cool. We have Kozaki Kuromu. I'm Kuromu, the owner of Kozaki Yorozuya. I used to take different kind of commission, and some of them involved some combat with not only humans, but also demons and Ayakashi. The scythe is the main weapon. The revolver and blade are sub-weapons. Look at this. Ooh, very detailed. Got like the gun, the sword, and the scythe all have really cool designs. I'm sucker also for like translucent coats. It looks like the back of your coat has a really cool emblem. I'm assuming like your logo or something like that. Like a Magatama over here. I love well, they're not really quite shorts in this case, but like wearing like tights underneath a pair of pants that could be shorts to show off the tights. Like, I mean, Kiro has that too. So you could tell I really like it. It is like Miles Morales inspired for Kiro's case. I also like your hair too. It's got like two tones in it. It's like swept to the side. You got a little bit of a like a ponytail. I like the detailed like on the left. You have like the different markings and symbols. And look at this artwork. I feel like I recognize this artist, but I can't quite put a name to it. It looks really cool. Look at those muscles. I love the scythe here and the way it like swings around. Oh no, wait. I think the artist is here in Kai RTK. Oh no, Kai Rick. Kai Rick, I think. Really cool shot here. The way the scythe is swaying around, the flames, bandages on the forearms, definitely a Kiro aesthetic. Look at those abs. Tights with the shorts. Oh, he has like a sash on his... Oh, the sash on his waist is the design that you have on the left here. That's really cool. So you fight demons as well. You have a lot of different weapons. So I think, I mean, I might want to kind of put you here, but you sound like you might be like either upper tier here or between these two here. I'm going to put you up here actually, because it sounds like you might be quite powerful if you go around like slaying demons and other assorted things like that. And your variety of weapons and abilities sounds like you have a lot of experience. Really cool character. Kozaki Kuromu, thank you so much for showing us your character. You're a VTuber, I'm assuming, yes? Really, really cool. Raymond! Ing Raymond, or NG Raymond. Hi, despite I look like a martial artist, I'm actually a musician. Many people said you look like Bruce Lee in real life. So this is done by Level's art. Definitely recognize that immediately. Level has amazing art. This is an amazing design. Again, you guys know me. I think you guys could probably start picking out like what's a design Kiro likes and when he does it like right away. Well, not so much what I don't, like what I gravitate more towards. We got like the martial artist look here, got the sleeveless, love the armband. The colors, red eyes with the platinum hair. Got that like nice muscle definition on the shirt. They have really cute Halloween music they let streamers use. Oh, yeah, because they make music. That's really cool. Love your design. Also like the long braid. Really, really cool. I agree that like you do look like a martial artist, which is definitely why I gravitate towards your design. But if you're a musician, it sounds like you don't have like fighting experience per se. So I'm gonna put you here for now. You look really cool. I'd love to like go get a snack with you or something like that. Go get some tea or coffee. Really, really cool. Thank you so much, Raymond, for sharing your VTuber character with us. Go check out Raymond's music too. I'll definitely be checking it out. Yeah, he looks more like Befriend. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'll put him here. That's a very good point. Yeah. I think I'd just like to befriend him. Slimmer Badge, X01. I love doing these. Slimmer Badge reference sheets. Slimmer, male, rabbit, video games, streaming, being cute. Dislikes horror games and lightning. But yeah, Slimmer, you're here in the chat. You have the strike for cuteness, also dominating everyone, also the best martial artist. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, look at the expressions. Puffy tail. Look at the puffy tail. Look at the scared face. Oh, he's so cute. I want to give him a hug. I like how your icon here, he has like a bit of a mischievous face. Oh, look at him. I can't fight Slimmer. Slimmer, you go here. I can't fight you. You're too cute. Oops, that's the wrong screen. That's my screen for my VTS React for doing the automatic animations that you guys redeem. The profile picture is the dark arc. You love it. Really cool. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, I use VTS React. It's a browser-based program. You just log on with your Twitch, and then you connect your Twitch, and you can set it up so that it redeems automatically do toggles on your VTuber Studio or other things. I know there's other programs for using that, but this is the one that my friend showed me, and I've just been using it since. Thank you for sharing your character, Slimmer. Very cute. Yeah, so if any of you use VTuber Studio, I used to do my toggles manually, and I'd always forget because I'd be like, oh, this redeem's supposed to be a 10-minute redeem, and then I would forget to turn it off for like an hour. So my friend was like, wait, you do them by hand? Why don't you just use VTS React? I thought about using like just putting a timer on my desk, but let's be honest, I wouldn't pay attention to that. Oh, DT Shiro, there you are. Submitting your OC Shiro, done by _ Vasilix. That's the artist that had that cool Naga character as well. He's from a post-apocalyptic world that's overrun with demons and he hunts them. Powers can melt into teleport through shadows, but when you use them... Oh! Thank you for the bits, Shiro. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. he would use his katana or his abilities against Kiro. Otherwise, normal human fighter, trained fighter. He looks so cool. I love, again, undercut. Very nice choice. I like how even though his arm is like foreshortened, you could definitely see like the muscle definition on there. Ooh, I also like all the demon eyes in the background. That's really cool. Again, dark hair is also hero aesthetic. Oh, is this your character here in your icon too? He looks very cute there. He looks like he's like being flirted with or something like that. But here he looks so serious. Look at that scar across the eye. Really, really cool. Sure is Kiro. Okay, look at him. So he's a trained fighter and he fights demons, but he's more on par with like a human ability. So I guess like unlike like this guy who fights demons but seems like a little bit otherworldly, I'm gonna put your character Shiro here. It'd be a fun fight. It'd be a good fight. I would enjoy that. Especially if he's being nice and not using his shadow teleportation against me. Yeah, an epic fight for the ages. Thanks for sharing your character. Yeah, go check out Vasalix for their art. Super cool. Thank you, Shiro, for sharing your character. I guess I could put a face to the name now when I think of you, eh? Shiro versus Kiro. Hey, Iris, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Here we have Garu Ogami. Big fan of Kiro. Thank you, Garu. I really appreciate it. July debut. Ooh, we have so many like people upcoming with their debut. That's exciting. Garu is an Inugami whose family is revered as gods of war. He's very physically fit, has above average skills with the sword, definitely not as strong as his other siblings. The only special ability he has is shapeshifting. So handsome. I believe this artwork's drawn by Holy Sarval, who does a really, really nice job with like action shots and muscle. I like the hair here too. Oh, yeah, I've already gone through you, I think, Iris. So the VOD will be up later. You could check it out. But thank you for submitting your character. I really appreciate it. Really cool character, Garu. And I recognize this artist, but I don't have the name off the top of my head. Look at that. Oh, no need to apologize if you missed it. No problem. I know not everyone could make it, and I know it's a long stream, so obviously people don't have time to sit here for, gosh, we're like going on 4.5 hours now. But I appreciate you stopping by, Iris. Thank you, and thank you for sharing your character. So, if your family is revered as gods of war, I think that definitely puts you above just like a regular combatant, I'm assuming, right? So, I don't really know too much about how you would use the shapeshifting, but Gods of War leads me to believe that, you don't want to mess with him. I gotta put him up here. I think he'd probably put up a really good fight. Slimmer, yeah, thank you so much for coming by. If you're going to bed, hope you have a good sleep. We'll catch you next time. Thank you. Wait, there's an extra comment here. Oh, Axis here agrees with us. Good lord. Here we have Dil Dioni. VTuber, but not yet. From Dil_EN or Dylan. I don't fight, but I'm a good Street Fighter player. Ooh. Guarantee if you fight me in Street Fighter, you will win, because I'm not good at fighting games. I like fighting games because I like seeing all the animations of the characters and the things that they do, but I'm not good at fighting them or playing them. I think I'm a little bit better at like Soul Calibur and Tekken and Street Fighter than I am at like Blaze Blue, obviously, which is something we played on stream because Blaze Blue is a very technical fighter and 2D fighters are a little bit harder. But yeah, if you were fighting me in Street Fighter, you would definitely destroy me. I love your design. Very handsome, very soft. Love the haircut as well. I like that type of haircut. Again, not too spiky, but not quite like bowl cut, if you know what I mean. Your eyes have like a mixture of different colors in them. Very sweet. And then also like your sweater has like a nice gradient of lighting on it. will get me good at fighting games someday. Like, I think it'd be cool to get good into a fighting game, but it's such a time commitment. And also, your hands get so sore. Like, I would play on a joystick, and my fingers would get so sore, just especially if you're using, like, I like D-pad more than the joystick for doing moves, and D-pad takes quite a toll on your thumb after a while. And I can't really do it with a keyboard or a fight stick. I don't own a fight stick, but like in an arcade, I'm not very good at using them. It'd be cool to get good at a fighting game, though, I have to say. You'd have to be really careful which one you get into, though, because fighting games, they have a good seasonal life on them, but then they do get replaced, and then your favorite characters might not come back and stuff like that, too. Oh yeah, and blisters, too, man. It'd be cool to get into a fighting game, but I don't think I would have the time commitment. Yeah, really cool character. Also, I see, like, there's great shading on the little crystal you wear around your neck. Oh, Dilly Dally! Welcome to stream. Is this you? Are you Dill? Thank you so much for coming by. I love your character design. Very handsome. Very nice. Also, just like the purple and the gradient of purples works really, really well. One day there's a fighting game where Kiro's in it, and you have to use stylish mode to his amazing frog kick. I mean, I do have the... Where is it? This picture from earlier? I guess Kiro would look like this in a fighting game, eh? Yeah, I love the colors here. Your character's very handsome. I think if you fought me in Street Fighter, yeah, you would definitely kick my butt. You definitely have up here. So it sounds like you don't really have, like, physical fighting abilities, so I think it'd probably be here. Or maybe here. I don't think I'd want to fight you. Your character's pretty cute and handsome. And if he's not a fighter, I don't think unless he'd really want to, you know, go fisticuffs, you know? You're a zoner too? Oh great, yeah. Yeah, that'd be very difficult for a newbie to fight against a zoner, someone that's experienced at zoning. If you're a good Street Fighter player, who's your favorite Street Fighter character? And are you playing like Street Fighter 6 now, or are you like more of a 4 or 5 kind of guy? Yeah, thanks for submitting your character. I want to play Street Fighter 6, mostly because of the World Tour mode. Looks fun, making your own character and going around and fighting. I played the demo, it was pretty fun. But the roster's pretty small right now. I like Luke, but I don't think that's enough for me to buy the game unless they release like a DLC character I really enjoy. I'll probably wait for them to release more DLC characters and then come out with like Super Street Fighter 6 and then buy it or something like that. But it would be fun to like give your own character custom moves and stuff and dress them up in the World Tour mode as well. You like Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 6 too expensive, I feel ya. Who's your favorite character in 5? My favorite Street Fighter characters have always been Yin and Yang, but they're only like playable in 3 and they came back at the end of 4. And I know the new game has shoot, I can't remember his name. Their cousin, but he's like Drunken Fist style, and I don't really like Drunken Fist style. But I do like his aesthetic. Jamie, I think is his name, right? Jamie, right? Yeah, I like Yin and Yang. Just unfortunate. I do like Luke though. I do have Street Fighter 4. I do. Yeah, thank you for submitting your character, Dill. Really appreciate it. Sunflower! We have Sunflower here. I think Sunflower wrote a couple extra messages. This is a futuristic OC version of Donkey that travels to different worlds in the universe of... shoot, I can't remember. This is like that tree of... What? Sorry, I can't remember. Tower of Fantasy! Yeah, Tower of Fantasy, yeah. That game that people thought was going to be the Genshin killer. But it wasn't. He's quite kind-hearted and playful, but also very passionate and strong towards opponents. He's a tank damage dealer over time, where he attacks with 3 umbrellas. Ooh, so here's the Umbrella Squad coming back here. This is very cute. Sunflower. I didn't realize that your character goes by Donkey. I've just been calling you Sunflower. Actually, I think I call you both. I'm not sure which one you prefer, Sunflower or Donkey. Love the yellow color scheme. I do like this aesthetic, like the kind of like the Asian type of aesthetic with it. Butterfly in the hair. The butterfly here, and then here it's the sunflower. Love the color scheme. Love the outfit. Very cool. Well, let's read the rest of your description too. The umbrellas apply burn damage to the opponent when he makes up damage is survivability over damage over time. He has no problem doing aerial attacks. For a special burst, he would dash and turn into a fiery phoenix towards the opponent, as well as AoE coverage. He'd totally be down to have a lovely conversation before a fight or maybe eat together. He's quite extroverted and happy, was down to earthiness. Your character's really cool, Sunflower. Is that part in the middle, is that an open chest? Or is that a white design on the cross of his chest? I can't tell if that's like a pec line, or if that's just like a decoration line down the middle. It is an open chest. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, I also like the pattern on your leg here. So I think if you focus on like burn damage, again, Kiro is more water-sided. So I think maybe like the fire might not be super effective. Survivability and damage over time, and aerial attacks. Fire Phoenix. So I think, this was a tough one. I think definitely like the fire thing does not work in his favor. It's a little bit hard. I think probably somewhere between these two tiers here. But I think I'm going to err on the side of generosity for you and put you here. I think it'd be a good fight. Who knows what will happen, right? Especially with special abilities. It's like a floaty melee fighter. I see. That's really cool. I've never played Tower Fantasy. I had a couple friends that played it, but I never played it. Thank you for sharing your character, Sunflower. Or Donkey, whichever you prefer. Oh, here we go, Tenchi! Look at this man. Tenchi here specializes in mid and close range combat. His fan can cut through steel by setting out sharp wind waves. He also relies on powers from a higher being, but no one knows what except for him. Look at this man. So strong. I love the unique take on like the bunny aesthetic. Like you got the bunny, but you take it in a different direction that I think is very unique. I could see like, oh, they got the rabbit on the fan here. Definitely, of course, very strong, amazing artwork. I love the different color tattoos over your body and the way they seem to like glow. We got that like stomach tattoo there and across your eyes as well. I also like your dreadlocks and the way they altered it black and purple. You also got like, oh, your necklace is blam. That's really cool. Jacket design, top tier. I'm also such a sucker for like the arm sleeves that are attached at the top. Like it makes me think of like Princess Mononoke. Oh, it says bun. Oh, sorry, I thought it said blam. Bun. Your character is so cool. Look at this. Dang. You sing, right? Don't you? I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I love the shot here with all the fads of the glow sticks. Oh, you're a rapper. Oh, that's awesome. Major respect. Your character's so cool. Dang. Look at that Dorito shape. I love me a good Dorito shape. Guys, go please check out Tenchi when you get a chance. Really cool streamer. Also an amazing advocate for equality and change. And also a rapper. Yeah. So he seems really powerful. Especially if his fan can cut through steel. Dang, that's impressive. A slice through Kiro's body like, oops. Oh no, I clicked on your tweet. Now if I go back, oh good, it saved my spot. Okay, Twitter. Sometimes when I do that, it refreshes and I have to start all the way at the beginning again. Relies on powers for a higher being. I think that would definitely give it an advantage. You know, Tenchi seems pretty powerful. I'm going to put him up here. Unless he takes mercy or something, you know, holds back on my accounts. Otherwise, I mean, still, obviously, so you'll still want to fight him. Kiro loves a good challenge, but I think whatever powers you hold in your Strength in your fan, I think, would be a lot to contend with. Your character's so cool. Can't stop looking. Thank you so much for sharing your character with us, Tenchi. Thank you so much for dropping by the stream. You guys, go check out Tenchi. Tenchi-senpai _ VT. Next we have Itsu Kobayashi. Let's see if you can handle me, he says. I'm a rogue orc slayer. Or actually, no, I'm going to open this one because it's got to show more. A rogue orc slayer, trained my entire life and mastered the scythe, can slaughter an entire village of strong orcs in just a matter of 1 to 2 hours, give or take if they gang up on me. Dang. Even if I lose my scythe, as a fox, I'm very swift on my feet, and I also know how to fight. I have yet to beat my match. Will you be able to take me on? No matter who wins, let's grab some pizza afterwards, bro. Yes. Yes, I would like some pizza. His artwork's so nice. He looks so serene, you're right. I love the long hair and the way it like blows in the wind with the nice colors here. The chest definition. The flowing leaves in the background. The fishnet. Also, like, the necklace here is very detailed as well. Yeah, they're also rocking the green hair. Got little fangies. Fangs. Let's smile. Could you believe this man could murder an entire village of orcs? Not me. Ooh, his hair is like a very large, poofy ponytail too. Like a multi-sectioned. Maybe it's a braid, I don't know. Oh, got the booba. Ooh, you have like a sidekick or like a chat mascot. He looks cool. It's like ghostly, wispy, big cute eyes, little feetsies. You got some cool tattoos along your arms too. Oh, here's the full design. I like the disparity between these two expressions. Hey, rawr, don't touch me, I'll fight you, and then, nah, I don't feel like it right now. Iris, thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, head to bed, and we'll catch up with you later. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you, thank you. We'll hear from you next time, Iris. Thank you. Really cool character. I mean, obviously sounds like a competent fighter, but the fact that you could, like, apparently take down an entire village of orcs on your own is very impressive. I think that pushes you up to, like, here, if not, like, somewhere between these two tiers. I don't think Kiro could take on an entire village of orcs. That's for sure. But then again, fighting a group is not the same as fighting one-on-one, so who knows? But I'll put you there. Very cool character. Thank you for sharing, Itsu Kobayashi. Yeah, there's a lot of scythe users. I mean, I keep saying, scythes are not very good weapons in a classical, actual sense, but man, they're cool. So next we have Uzoku, or Vance. This comes from our friend Spellblade. Blade is spelled with a capital I for the L. He's a friend of mine, and he is a Final Fantasy XIV player. So here's his Final Fantasy XIV character. His character is Uzoku. He's a sword user with defense-based magic and passive ethereal shield that covers his body. Protects him from attacks, but it can be worn down and also be broken like regular armor. It just needs time to regenerate. So, Zoku's a good friend of mine. His character is very cool. He also makes really cool like G poses, but also be forewarned, his G poses are not always safe for work. So be careful. But his character is really cool. And again, from my experiences with him, because he's my friend and we talk, he is also like a sparring partner or potential sparring partner for Yishen. So that already puts him up here with like the rest of the Warriors of Light. Kiro would not do so well in like an all-out fight with this guy, but he would definitely go for a fight just to see and have fun. But his character is really cool. And he also loves like lore building his characters, but lore building them through like screenshots to tell a story instead of like directly telling you. Yeah, he uses, I love the Alamegan tank armor. Yishen uses that too. And he uses like a modded version of it where the torso's gone so you can see the muscles. Urgion, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for following me. Welcome. Urgion is an amazing artist. We talked about them earlier. They're the owner of this cute people frog here in the corner, but they also draw amazing artwork. They've drawn Yishen before, so please go check out Urgion. Thank you so much for taking the time to drop by the stream. Yeah, thank you for submitting your character. Spellblade. Uzoku's really cool. Very, very cool. I want to learn more about your character and interact with it more. I know you're very busy, and right now you're focusing on your new character, Vance, who is also really cool. Love talking to you, man. Next, we have Shizomaru Asakura. Or is the URL cut off? Oh no, this is the full URL. But your name is Ken Asakura. Ken Asakura at your service. Has a variety of abilities, it all depends on the battle. Specializes in Wing Chun, Choili Foot, and armed with mystical transforming blade known as Amaterasu, holding the spirit of my ancestors within. Weapon of choice is the Guandao. Yeah, more martial artist aesthetics going on here. Love it. Love it. Very cool tattoo on the side of your body. Cat themed. Got the cat eyes, very bright eyes. I also love the wave or cloud patterns on your outfit. So this is your VTuber model. The long, luscious hair. I love the details of the eyes, the kimono pattern. Bandaged forearms. Very, very Kiro aesthetic. And we have another picture. Oh, here. Ooh, look at this. Look at those intricate details on that blade. And then also the dragon on the hilt. People who can design cool weapons, like, major respect. I like designing characters a lot, but usually when it gets to the weapon, I'm like, I don't know what to do with the weapon. I know, and a lot of my characters I know are fist fighters, but I usually, like, I still want to give, like, cool gloves to fist fight with, at least for fist fighters, I don't have to worry about making weapons. But that's not the reason why I like designing fist fighters, but it does help. Really cool character. So, martial artist. Oh, Min, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. I recognize your name. We did your character earlier. Thank you so much for your submission. So, with your character here, I think martial artist versus martial artist, gotta put you here. Unless I know otherwise, it would be a fight to be remembered. Thank you, Ken, for submitting your character. Ooh, this one's really unique. I love it. This comes to us from Lukewarm Loin. Favorite D&D player, Ratatouille. A bard rat with high intelligence, charisma, and dodge chance, but the HP and durability of a normal rat. Has mainly enchantment spells without much destructive force. For example, turns enemies into rats for allies to take down. Has control of a telekinetic... Oh, Fuyu, this is you! Nice to meet you. Sorry, let's read the rest of the sentence again. Has control of a telekinetic hand, which is what allows him to perform tasks that rats typically cannot. However, since he is so small and light, he can actually pick himself up and fly with the hand as well, though he can only travel at the speed of an average human running, and of course he plays the lute. What a precious boy. I love how you've depicted him here with, like, the images, and this is again why I say to people, like, you don't need things like AI art. You could combine pictures together, or you could have, like, mood boards, or you could have, like, inspiration pictures. There's so many things we could do, and I love the name Ratatouille. He's very pompous and annoying. Please fight him. I was gonna say put him here, because I think he's too precious to fight. He's very cute. But if you insist, if you want me to fight him... Now, it says here that he can turn people into rats. But if he turns Kiro into a rat, it would still just be rat versus rat. And I would assume that Kiro would still have some fighting prowess as a rat. So I think even turning Kiro into a rat would not be advantageous to Ratatouille as well. It kind of makes me think of, like, you know, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, when the enemies turn you into a frog, but then you could still, like, move around and fight people as a frog. And I love that, especially when my Tifa turns into a frog and I go around, like, frog kicking people. It's so fun. So I think here would still have a good chance, and you know, I would put him here because I don't think I'd want to fight him. But if you insist because you think he's annoying and he deserves to be humbled a little bit, sure, I'll put him here. Thank you for submitting your character, Ratatouille. And I see you're also a Final Fantasy XIV player from your icon. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for your submission. I really appreciate it. I love seeing all these unique characters, seeing all their unique abilities and skills. Next we have Acro Flipper. Open this up in a new tab. I have Blue Star Magic to empower my combat abilities. You seem like a worthy sparring partner. Look at this man. Oh, shoot, I don't remember the name of this artist off the top of my head. Actually, is it here? Oh, yeah, here. Emo 37337640. I've actually been eyeing this artist too. They are on Skeb. Really cool character. Obviously very fit. I love the pose here that shows off his like energetic attitude. He's probably like leaping into the sky because there's like stuff around his foot. You see the moon in the back. Oh, May, thank you so much for the stretch. I really appreciate it. You guys make sure you take the time to stretch as well. Look at the muscles on his chest and his arm, his legs. He's got what I assume. Well, I don't know if those are cat ears, but they're animal ears. Yeah, he looks really cool. Love the boots. I love the little crystals across his outfit. Now, I don't know much about him besides this blue star magic. Obviously, he is a fighter, I can tell. So I will put you here. Who knows how it goes, but it'll be fun to fight you. Thank you so much, Acro Flipper. Your character's really cool. I want to learn more about him. Tell us more about him next time. Hoodie Inu, there you are. Hope you're not late. No, you're not. You're Hoodie. You're 7 foot 7 inches. Dang, giant himbo dog boy. Trained in mixed martial arts and weapons. Gym trainer by day, monster hunter by night. Using your 4-gun set, your sword, your own physical might. That rhymed. Hey, Raymond, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Raymond, you have a really cool character. We've already gone through you, unfortunately, but I love your character. And Hoodie, your character's awesome. I have the ability of growth and size if you desire. Let's have a good match. Oh, so you got your Bayonetta out here. Oh, you have a little, like, pet companion. He's got little paw pads. Rocking that Bayonetta outfit. Love it. Looking super cool. Look at that midriff. Oh, that your mascot's name is Socks. Well, that's why it says Socks on his headband. That's so cool. Love this. You can see his attitude here. You fight like how Bayonetta does. Ooh, interesting. Do you summon hair demons too? Do you have guns on your heels? That's awesome. Look at that flexibility. Look at that. Really nice art. Nice form. Look at those muscles. Dang. Again, the shape of the human figure, regardless of your physique, always makes a character look really nice. And then here's your usual outfit that I'm familiar with. His spine is a slinky. I love that. Like, the character's big, so you wouldn't expect him to be so flexible, but he is. I like the expression on his face. Like, he looks very, like, friendly in his expressions. Like, you just want to, like, go and give him a hug or something like that. Gotta love that crop top, the two-toned hoodie. I remember, I think, like, there's a hoodie like this going around. It was like a draw your character in this meme, I believe. A lot of people would draw their characters. I see a little bit of your ooh down by your waist, or those straps there. Ooh. Really handsome character. Really, really cool. I didn't know that you fought like Bayonetta. That's really awesome. Oh, that outfit was your inspiration? Nice. So, if you're trained in mixed martial arts and weapons, I think, oops, I clicked on it. Don't refresh me, Twitter. Okay, there we go. Like, I think if it's just straight up, like, let's fight with martial arts, I think I would put you here. If you were to whip out your Bayonetta stuff, then it might be here. I don't think I could stand a chance against a Bayonetta. We'll go with that. We'll give you the benefit of the foremost of your abilities. Kiro likes a challenge. Character's so cool, Hoodie. And you prefer being called Hoodie? I think I've been calling you Inu this whole time. I'm so sorry. Thank you for sharing your character. Very handsome. Either's fine. Got it. Got it. Oh, is there more replies on this? Oh, here, art. Renishi9, Swanky Jupes. Oh, we saw that name earlier, Swanky Jupes. Pixel Witch on Discord and Guapam_X. Really nice art. Love it. Oh, here. So now we gotta go. I don't know why Twitter flagged these ones as needing to appear under the show more. Sirin, there you are. Am I saying your name correctly? Abilities who? You have the divine assholiness power up eagles to yeet things off high places. Look at that intricate design. Look at all those details. I love it. Where do I even begin with this? Like, the hair, multicolored. I love the way it, like, sways and, like, comes out. Oh yeah, Raymond, yes, there will be a VOD for this. As soon as the stream is over, the VOD will be available at Twitch, and it will be uploaded to YouTube tomorrow as well. So you could find yourself there. Depending on where you are on the tier list, I'm putting people in order of where I'm doing them. So if you pause the video and check, you kind of get a good feel for where I am and where you are. Hey, Oxylander, welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. I think we've already done your character as well. I think your name looks familiar. Thank you for stopping by and for submitting your character. Yeah, your 2 dice, Ray. Your character, I love your character aesthetic. I gushed about your character aesthetic for too long when we saw him. But he's super cool. I don't wanna fight. So yeah, let's see, like the hair, multicolored, it like sways outwards here. You got like these like horn protrusions. Your wings are very unique. I love they're like feathery, but also like got some like patterns on the inside as well. Oh, you have a Okua. Okua knows you. You just know that Rin will just fly, and then you said, "Is it just a bird dropping a? What is that? Like a goat?" Oh my gosh, that's horrifying. I love the translucent, like, I want to say loincloth, but that makes it sound kind of unelegant. And then we got like the one stocking on your leg. We got the different like things coming out here. Really detailed, cool design. Yeah, like I know some eagles drop their prey, but that's a freaking huge prey. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Oxylander, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming by. That's how Kua got the ghost in his name. Kua got dropped off by the eagle. It's funny. This is a toughie. You're beautiful though. So it doesn't really say much about your abilities other than you could pick things up and drop them off high places. Obviously, being airborne gives you an advantage over someone that is not airborne. Oh, Kua's your V bro. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So like I was gonna say, like if it's just the powers of flight, I think maybe here, but also I don't really know your abilities. And being able to pick things up and throw them means that, you know, pretty strong as well. So I'm gonna put you here. I don't know how it would go, but it would be fun and potentially close of a match. I don't really know, but love your design. Ooh, I also love how like your loincloth thing. Sorry, I keep calling it a loincloth. It's like it's got like a cloud design with like a lightning bolt going down it. That's really neat. Drops me softly and take care of my boo-boos after. Oh, thank you. Your Thunderbird. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, it says right here, re-debuting. It's awesome. Yeah, Ruby, thank you so much for coming by. You gotta go. Take care, and we'll catch you next time. Okay, we're almost there. A few more left. This is from Ani. I was a big scary dinosaur in my past life. I will eat you, nom. More dinosaurs. This is so cute. I love all the accessories in your hair. And your hair is like two-tone. It's like light green on the inside and dark on the outside. That's really cool. Skirt with the leggings. Excellent choice. Translucent sleeves. Also, your cute little mascot here. He looks very, like, jiggly. Splat. It also looks like that splat kind of hurt him. Poor little thing. So you're a scary dinosaur in your past life. So unlike the other dinosaur VTubers we've seen today, it doesn't seem like you transform into a dinosaur. I will eat you, nom. Dinosaur emoji. Very cute. I'm just working under the assumption that you probably don't have like formal fight training. So I guess if I could avoid being eaten by you. Although who knows, maybe you're like the size of a dinosaur. I don't know. I don't know how large your mouth actually is. I'm just gonna work under the assumption that you are human-sized and don't have any formal martial arts training. So I think Kiro would have a little bit of a good chance. Unless you have other dinosaur powers. Very cute. I love the little danglies in your hair and across your waist. Yeah, the companion's very cute as well. I like how those little things, they look like ears in the first picture, but I think they're arms with the other ones, where they like the way they hold the arms up and then hold the arms with the bandage. It's so cute. Okay, so this is the last one. And I don't know why Twitter marked this one as offensive. I really don't know. But here we have Rowena, or Human Rowena. Human Rowena is a moon shadow sunflower. Again, all these unique characters. We have a flower, we have like dinosaurs, we have blobs, we have like cute little bunny rabbits. Oh, that's you! Luvatri. Is that how I say your Twitch handle? Very, very unique. Yeah, I don't know why Twitter flagged this as offensive. I really have no idea. Attack. She will fight you with her pollen. If you're allergic, I'm sorry, the fight has been decided. Very fair. Luckily, I am not allergic to pollen. And defense. Rowena attracts a lot of pollinators. The Flora stratagem says that if you can't fight, get others to fight for you. That is very clever. That is very clever. Worthy opponent? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I guess Twitter is allergic to pollen. I like how you have a little like ribbon wrapped around you too. Yeah, you're more sunflower than sunflower donkey over here. You're a literal sunflower. I just love the tongue in cheek of like the get others to fight for you, attract the bees type of thing. Oh, you're right. A flower that can use the internet and type, that is cause for concern. You are correct. You know, I mean, I wouldn't want to fight a giant swarm of bees either. That would be horrifying. But you're a cute little flower. I don't want to fight a cute little flower. Here, you get to go here. Too cute, too nice to fight. Lovely little flower. Now, I believe that is all. Yeah, down here is like, discover more. Does anyone else get that thing where like, now that Twitter does the discover more underneath threads, when you're scrolling through a thread, suddenly you'll come across another thread, but you'll think it's part of the thread when it's not, just because it appears under here, and you scroll too fast? So annoying. Why would you do this to us? So here's our final tier list. Now, I thought I remembered one other person that submitted a character, but I guess they must have deleted it before today, because I distinctly remember one other character that I would have put up here in the top tier. For the flight, I would be outmatched, because there was another person that had a god-themed VTuber, and I remember them saying that their VTuber was like literally a god that like took part in the creation of humanity. And I was like, dang, that's definitely going up in this top tier list. But then I couldn't find it. And I scrolled back through the thread like 3 times, and I guess they must have deleted their tweet. So if you're reading this and you're the mystery person with a god VTuber who created humanity, among other things, then feel free to submit for next time, and you will probably be up here. I mean, that's only if I'm doing fighting again. We haven't decided yet. We said at the beginning of the stream, maybe my next time I do this with submissions, we'll do something different than fighting. But I have a couple different ideas in mind, but we'll see. We'll see. It's fun to do this kind of stuff. I know it went longer than I expected, but man, I've said this time and time again, I love seeing people's characters. I love seeing them express their creativity. And, you know, people get shy about sharing their characters. And I know putting your character out there can be a bit of a vulnerable thing, but it's very brave. And thank you so much to everyone who took the time to share, who took the time to show me the pictures, to write a little bit about your character. I had a blast. You could tell because I just talked nonstop this entire time without any breaks, but it was really, really fun. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it too. A little bit of a twist on the usual smasher pass. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for the bits, guys. Who's my favorite character out of the 99? Oh, dang. Or I mean, there's like 104 characters, I think. I don't know. It's really hard. I don't really want to play favorites too much. I mean, obviously, characters that I know personally mean a lot. Like, for example, like Yule, I know him personally, and his character's really cool. I think Kua is a really cool design because I love ghosts. Ghost aesthetic. Very, very neat. Alex is also definitely my aesthetic type of character. I mean, basically anyone who I said, like, this is my aesthetic type of character. Like, Bark. Mochi does a great job drawing. Man, I feel like I feel like I leave someone out if I forget. This dinosaur king dude was also very much my aesthetic. I like the art style between this vigilante was really nice, and also our resident Street Fighter player here. This guy was also my aesthetic, but I don't know much about him. Oh yeah, Raymond. Peak character design, probably like my favorite just aesthetically because it checks so many boxes for me. Yeah, this would be a great like fighting game roster, wouldn't it? Oh, and of course, Kieran, my best friend. Can't do anything without you, buddy. You are my inspiration. Yeah, I like everyone's character, honestly. Oh yeah, this ninja dude. Oops. Oh, shoot, I shifted him. That's where you were, right? Yeah. Stop shifting. Very cool design. But honestly, like, everyone has such cool characters. It's hard to like pick out exactly, who I think is the coolest. Everyone's cool in their own different ways. Some people just have like what I would call classic Kiro aesthetic traits, which are ones that I would definitely immediately gravitate towards. Yeah, this looks like this would be a great like Smash Bros. Ultimate game, VTuber Ultimate, everyone is here. But thank you again for submitting your characters, guys. Thank you so much for trusting me with them. I had a lot of fun. I want to do more things like this with the community. I want to do more things that require like some input from you guys. But again, I know I can't do that like every week because that's a lot. But every couple of months, maybe keep your eyes out. I'll try doing stuff like this. You know what? Thank you so much for putting you in flight. You'd be too outmatched. No problem, Kieran. But yeah, like in the future, we might do like I don't know if this might be too hard, but we could do like Frog or Pog or Croaker Broke or Toad or Gold, where we like match people up to frog species. But that might be a little difficult, and I also need to learn a lot more different types of frog species. Yeah, I'm glad everyone that was here more or less enjoyed their placements or agreed with their placements. I tried to explain my thinking as best as I could as well. But again, I'll invoke my rules here. If I misinterpreted your character, I'm sorry. I'm trying to do. I picked as close as I could to be ingenuous to your character while also sticking to whatever you wrote or initial appearance based on what they look like. So, we will do more of these in the future. I mean, if you want to submit different characters or the same character, give us an update on them, expand on their lore, share more art with them. I think it will be really fun. I love this stuff a lot. And again, this is kind of what I always wanted to do as a streamer. I want to, have people that can uplift each other with their characters and share their creativity and show off their designs and their thought process behind it. And it's really, really cool to see. And I love it. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Kiro smash or smash. Yushen smash or smash. That'd be hilarious. Yeah. Um Thank you again for coming, guys. I really enjoyed myself, and the time just flew by. It really doesn't feel like it was 5 hours long, but I had so much fun doing all this, and I am so honored that you took the time to share your characters with me. Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Now, before we close, let's have a look at Twitch. And welcome to everyone that came in that was new too. A lot of new people coming by. I'm very grateful for that. Now, my friend Lei is streaming. She is currently streaming Final Fantasy XIV with JJ and Cassie, and she is doing an endurance stream to raise money for Gamers VTuber Outreach Summer Slam. So if you want to stick around, at least stick around to say hi, and if you're feeling like, a little generous, it's a great cause. Make sure you check that out. And otherwise, I'll see you guys. Like tomorrow we'll stream. I want to do this week catch up on Ubadeko episodes we missed because I'm going to play Rain Code at the end of this week when it comes out. And if you're new here, also feel free to check out my YouTube channel. That's where all my VODs go. I archive almost every stream, and I've played a lot of different games. If you want to look at RPGs, mystery games, visual novels, action games, puzzle games, you name it. I have a lot of things that you could peruse. And follow me on Twitter if you want some updates on maybe the next time we do one of these. If you missed your chance, maybe you'll get a chance next time. Yeah, thank you guys. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kieran. Yeah, I thought I gave you VIP status, so you shouldn't be kicked out by the bot for posting links. I guess I'll have to double check that. I'm assuming Kieran tried to post a link and then the bot timed him out for 1 second. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Stick around for a raid. Check out my friend's donation charity live stream. Consider donating, and bye-bye.